Yes, people, it's your boy Trimless, and we're here for another episode of Project Prem, Gameweek 22. And of course, I'm here by the panel. We got some new faces on today, some fresh meat. You get me? To my right, man like DC.
Whoa. Am I just gonna let that
And that's
fly?
what. No. I was waiting for man to see man deep,
Am
but
I
I
just
didn't
gonna
think
let
I'll
that
say.
fly?
But no,
My
bro,
man takes a
I'll
week off and comes back with some madness, man. What's going on?
the funds. I thought I was just too high. That's what it was.
Hey yo, hey
Check
yo.
you.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, listen, man, them lock in. Stay ready, because tonight's gonna be joke. But yeah, man, we're here with my boy DC. First time
Don't
on the
know the
show. Yo,
team.
DC, tell them where they can find you. Tell them who you support, what you're about. Yo, let them know, my bro.
Oh, for sure. You can find me on Instagram, official Dark Child. Get me, one of the top rappers in Northwest London and that. Get to know the business. Arsenal fan and that. There.
Come on, you heard it here first. Obviously, Big C, you man know him. Funds, you know that waste cadet. You know the hardworking co-host KLS. Basically, the host now. Forget the co. And then we got a debut for man like Stum. Let them
What
know
you
where they
telling
can
me?
find you, what you're about, and who you support, my bro.
You can find me on Instagram, SamAlfred187. I'm a Tottenham fan, unfortunately. All these man calling me for that. Yeah, listen, it's all right. I'm surrounded by Arsenal man on this pod. You know, it's crazy. I might have to hold some corn tonight, but now we'll hear it. And yeah, cool.
Nah, lovely stuff. And for those in the comments, don't forget to like, please comment and subscribe. Help the small channels like us do other things and all those fundamentals there. Also, as well, in the description, if you're a music artist and you need your beats mixing, mastering, or you generally just need some beats yourself, you'll hit up beiji.co.uk. Use my code Trim It Off, 10% off. Can't go wrong, man. That's a pattern. And as well, for those in the Kingswinford area, if you're in Dudley, Black Country, and you want a good curry, hit up the ChilledCurryCompany. Link in the bio. They will fill your belly so good you will turn into a transformer. Anyway, let's get straight into delving into Project Prem Game Week 22. And you know where we're going to start. KLS, take it away, man. You fucked up City, bro. I want to hear the jubilation. I want to hear the excitement. I was a United fan, bro. I was with you that day. I had my United crest glowing in the dark as I walked through the abyss past the City fans, and I fought with you, man. I stood up and I sung 20 times, Man United.
Let's fucking go. Look, man, we're not going to... look, I'm not going to lie. It was an absolute battering. And I've bought gifts. I normally do this. I did this when we beat Liverpool. I brung on some Johnnies. Because obviously it was like more of a fist than a finger.
Man bought Johnny's and I got copyright straight.
So,
oh my God.
So if that didn't get you on, this will. So you might look at this and think KLS, but why green? But Manchester's red now. Well, obviously they were screaming for a yellow card for the lot, which they didn't get. And obviously, what colours? Man City, blue, red, yellow, and blue make green. Ironically, so we've got a red cup of tea mug. So sip on that while you cry. We've got Colgate, which is red for Rico Lewis because he's got yellow teeth.
What?
Hey, shots fired.
The slander's going crazy.
I've got red shampoo for Donnarumma because that bald patch.
Oh, okay.
And then I've got a bottle of VOD. So Pep Guardiola could sit in his smoking room, think to himself while he suffers.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, they wanted a yellow card. They wanted a red card. Well, they couldn't give it because I've got it. Unlucky. I've got a red whistle because obviously the ref kept on blowing the whistle like a pedo. So I've put handcuffs because obviously Cherky said he's going to come kill United, but I'm going to use it on his wife. The little
I don't Trimless does not condone of any wife touching on the Project Prem. That is all
Consent is key. Consent is key.
And my last one's my lighter. I'm a light a candle and think about all the little City fans that I sat crying. Brian and Bumo, Dorgu. The coach is that way.
Hold on though.
Coach is that way.
Can you even celebrate? Are you even allowed to celebrate? Because you wanted Amorim in, and Amorim doesn't win this game.
Oh.
Hey, look.
Oh.
Ooh.
Mandem, I've not just brung out a load of props to be questioned about loyalty.
That, oh.
And then I brought my
That went
favorite
dark.
beer because we're gonna get Mandem. We've not been sober since we beat City, so let's fucking
I
go.
respect
Up
it.
the boys.
Drink
I respect
responsibly.
it.
Drink
City, what have you done?
KLS funds. Yo, KLS funds. I want to ask you a question. Is that you man's best performance in 10 years?
Yes.
Yes. I'm not even funds, but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I'm funds PA. Yes.
Would you keep Carrick? Would you keep Carrick, or do you want somebody else?
No.
No. Wait. Would we keep Carrick for the rest of the season, or keep Carrick
If Carrick
in general? If they offered Carrick the job tomorrow, would you be happy with that?
No.
Why
What if
not?
he gets you top 4?
So
No.
the issue with this is we had the exact same thing with Ollie. Ollie came in as interim, got top 4. We made him manager, and look how that ended.
On the wheel.
Yeah.
Only on the wheel.
We need a manager. We need this. Do you know what? I'm getting sick of it as well. We're Man United, man. Stop getting these nobodies. Like this is
Carrick's not a nobody. Don't be like that. Don't shout my boy like that.
No. I'm talking managerial. Like no one
I
knew
hear it,
Amorim before this. Do you know what I mean? No one knew Radnick before this. And do you know what I'm saying? Like,
I knew
What do you mean? I knew
He had a
Moisey,
good
bro.
body
I
of
say
work.
I knew. Yeah.
I knew Radnick.
Who do you want
Radnick
then?
still.
Who do you want? Who can you go out there and look at and think, I will pluck them? They're a Man United manager. They're somebody that I think is going to do a job like Sir Alex Ferguson. Not that anybody can, but somebody that's going to do better than what you've had.
David Moyes.
Someone. Oh, behave, mate. That made me vomit in my mouth.
Moise.
I want someone whose actual profession is not people look at and think, oh, he was the manager of this. I want a manager that you look at and you go, hold on, but he's won it all. Because that's what Man
Avram
United
Grant.
is.
In fairness, though, you had
Sean
Mourinho.
Dyche.
Shout.
Avram Grant, man. Bring Avram Grant back to London.
Roy Keane.
No, but
He's
you
won it
had
all.
Mourinho, though. He's won it all. He didn't work for you for whatever reason.
He didn't want to
Even
work
though he
for
did win
us
something.
because he's
He
a
left
manager.
because of the owners, isn't it? The owners,
Exactly.
obviously, he spoke against the owners. United are known to cancel managers' contracts for speaking, not even just performances.
100%.
And
They
that's
want
why
a yes man.
I guess my question. That's what I was getting at. My question is, the Man United owners want a yes man, like
100%.
Amorim, like whatever, a scapegoat, if you will. So what's to say you bring in a manager that you really like? Yeah, I don't know, Ancelotti, whoever, Zidane, whatever, won it all. What's to say they're going to succeed with the owners that you've got?
Oh, no, they won't. They won't come near our club because they're not. You think Zidane, Ancelotti, or even Xavi at a Porsche, you think after all they've won and for what they've achieved, and like you look at Xavi, I know he's not won Champions Leagues and fucking whatnot, but he's transformed Barca, got them back up and running again to the team they are now. Them sort of managers aren't looking at us and going, do you know what? Why should they leave me in charge? Do you know what I mean?
I think to be fair, you and us, as you and myself as a Spurs fan, are in a similar position to what DC was saying in the interim, because we're wanting to shop at Harrods, but it doesn't work like that sometimes with A, our owners, and B, who we've got in charge. Do you know what I mean? Or who we've got.
Have you seen who we've been linked to now?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Wilfred and Didi.
That's techie. You can't.
I'm not gonna lie.
Even I don't want
I'm not
Wilfred
gonna lie.
Ndidi.
He'd improve your midfield.
They wouldn't.
He would sit out defensively. He would. He would defensively definitely.
With that Sunderland centre midfielder as well.
That's desperate, bruv.
Yeah, but man, have to remember, United are not playing in Champions League. You're not going to attract.
The same way, though. The same way is okay. He's not the most glamorous player, but the problem is he's prem proven.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can go and spend 50 million on somebody that is from outside the prem, and they
It's
can
not
come
guaranteed.
and not even look good.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
he's better than Ugarte.
AK Ugarte.
He's better than Ugarte. I'm sorry,
exactly.
bro. And Didi's better than Ugarte, bro. Sorry,
GDL.
Ugarte's name is Ugo Pussy. That's what his name is.
Yeah, really.
My boy's a Man United fan, yeah, and the same window that you got Ugarte, he was like, yeah, this is a 10-10 window. Oh, we're gonna do so much. And then I was like, I messaged him like 6 months down the line, like, do you still think that's a 10-10 window? He's like, no, bro. I said, exactly. I said, this is why
Yeah.
you don't get too gassed. Like, as much as I was like, yeah, I'm happy with signing Simmons, I was like, I need to see him play.
Mm.
No, of
I
course.
knew you got him
Taylor
could be
Moani, I
trash.
need to see him play. He's not
I
trash.
was
There was-
celebrating when you got signed.
Yeah, DC, chill. We're gonna get into the Spurs section, man. I want to stay. You get me, like on target.
Yes.
With
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm
subject.
not gonna lie. I'm gonna say something controversial United wise. Yeah, I don't think Zidane is the guy. I'm just gonna
No,
keep
no.
it real.
No,
I don't think he's the guy. I think that's why he's ducking United, because he knows he's not the guy, bro. He's got games on easy mode. If you went to United, ruin him.
Zidane needs world-class players, bro. He needs world-class players
Yeah,
for his thing. to work.
100%. A man's got to see Ugarte train every morning and see my man, and then see your best centre back who's actually a 60 million fridge.
I promise you, if Zidane went to see them
80,
train
80, 80.
and he saw Ugarte and he saw Casemiro, he'd play himself, bro. I swear down, he'd play himself.
He'd be
You know,
better.
I'm signing as a player
But he'll
manager
still do better
tomorrow.
than them, man. He'll still
I'm
do
signing
better.
on
What are you
today,
telling me?
cuz I'm signing
Have
on
you
today.
seen him
I'm
play?
playing.
He's still better than every midfielder they've got. He's cold.
Facts.
At 40 whatever or 50 whatever, he'll go to United and he'll be your world class player. He'll be your stellar signing.
Bro,
Easily.
tomorrow it'd be him and Modric in the midfield. They'd sign Modric tomorrow, it'd be him and Modric in the midfield, and it was do so much better.
You're getting top 4
Facts.
straight away.
No, do you know what?
Were you, was you surprised to see Casemiro in the pivot with Manu?
Not
No.
really. I think that's
No, but
his
we've mentioned
spot.
this multiple times on the pod. I've even said I would like to see that, and you man kind of shut that down, saying that wasn't going to work.
Oh, both together. I thought you were asking if Casemiro looked decent in a position he's played all season. My fault. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, like I've said before, Cass in the pivot with Manu and Bruno ahead would cook, and you man said that's a joke.
But you comp. But hold on.
What do you mean you said that? KLS said that he was cussing
Yeah,
Kobe. I said you put Kobe next to Cass and play Bruno ahead. He was telling me Kobe can't do that.
But what you're doing now is you're comparing the 3 at the back where you only got 2 midfielders and the cams are far up the field to where CDMs and then the cams aren't that far apart. And then now you've got a left back and a right back where they can kind of push up a little bit.
Regardless, I hear that point. I definitely hear that point with the 3 at the back. But all I'm saying is that's your best 3. Manu, Casemiro, and Bruno is your best 3.
Yeah,
Play it.
It is for sure.
Yeah, but it ain't rocket science, is it?
Well, I don't know, bro, because Amorim couldn't see it for a year and a half, innit? So
Amorim's a one-style manager, though. He doesn't have a plan B. That was his biggest problem. He played a back 5.
Like that was the issue. That was one of the issues I had with this guy. Like, how are you gonna? I get it. Manu can be overrated in some parts of the game, but bro, like, you're telling me an 18-year-old footballer who's got us out of jail a couple times, won his games, won his important games, kept one of the worst managers in Man United, in Ten Hag, kept his job from the FA Cup final, bro. And then you're telling me he's not good enough to start in your team, bro. No. Tell a lie. You're telling me he's not good enough to play in your team. Get good minutes. Now look.
are you directing
One
this at
game.
KLS? Curiosity.
I'm just saying in general for this. Amorim, bro. This fraud, bro. Fraud.
DC
What he
Sam, you
put-
man might not know it, but KLS was not here for the Manu talk.
What he put us through, yeah, in the space of 14 months that he was here, yeah. It's just shown in that game why he just had to go. We've gone back to basics.
Yeah.
Gone back to basics, bro. Michael, what? Nah, it's Mikel Carrique, fam. Shout out to the guy who said it first. I can't remember his name who said it first, but nah, it's Mikel Carrique. Man outschooled Pep.
See, that's why you sound like you're on internet dial-up, because you're just waffling. Man said Mikel Carrique.
Mikel Carrique's crazy.
Yo, listen, what he did in that game is just gone back to basics, bro. It's as simple as that. It might, like, The 4-3, I was sketchy about it. Cause I was like, bro, we ain't got a striker. And within the first 2 minutes, I clocked what he was trying to do. It's like, okay, cool. He's gonna try and press here and there, try and make it harder for them to break us down. And as soon as we get the ball, wingers get out wide, and Bremo stretch your legs. Bruno find space to get the ball. Cass, be a wall. Mainly, try and be a bit effective in the middle. Defense, be solid. It's as simple as that. How many times have I been screaming this? For months.
Yo, sorry, funds to intercept. DC needs to jump off in a sec. I know he's got work early.
Yes, I'm sorry, lads. I just wanted to show love to Amanda a minute. Like, it's my first session.
What I was gonna say, my bro, if you could obviously have your say about obviously the Arsenal Forest game. Obviously that was Project 22 before you leave, just so you can express how you felt and how you feel about being top of the league and that.
The Arsenal Forest game, to be fair, it's the first time I actually, like, everyone's saying calm down, whatever, but it's the first time I actually saw a bit of frailty where I went too confident, because my thing is this, like, you got handed a lifeline and I felt like the man went on easy mode. They thought, it's calm, we'll still be 7 points clear, whatever. That game should have been a statement win. I don't care if it was 1-0. That should have been a statement win. There was no excuses for drawing that game, bro. There's no excuses. The man, I'm sorry, but and I could see it. Rice, after the game, looked like how I felt, because he was like, again, you done it again. 2 times we've been handed a bounce. If we had beat Liverpool, if we had beat if we had beat Nottingham Forest, right now we'll be what, 11 points clear?
Yeah, 11
right?
points, bro.
And then you know what? I wouldn't even care, because you got like 4 throwaway games you could afford to lose. And the thing is, people are saying, this, that, but last season and the season before, we didn't lose the title from not losing games. We lost the title from drawing games. You see what I'm saying? And it's like this season, we've only lost 2 games. Which, do you know what, I feel like I respect Arteta, because obviously he's made us think differently. Back in the day, we weren't thinking about those kind of fuckery. We were like, we're going to get slapped here, slapped there, slapped here. All the top teams aren't slapping us no more. Do you see what I'm saying? But my issue is, Liverpool was in the mud, bro, and we didn't put them to the sword. When Arsenal in the mud, everyone puts us to the sword, bro. We're getting like 7s. Fuck you, careless, by the way. Side note, that loss that we lost to United when you lot done us, Fuck you, and fuck you, fans. You're both United fans. I have to give you both go fuck yourselves on that one. That shit hurt. It still hurts to today. So us to then go face these, man, and not even touch no one, to me, it's very upsetting.
DC, don't worry, these men are in the mud already, So like Fonz and KLS, you don't have to worry about them. They're in the mud already.
I hear you, but I still get PTSD, so fuck these two. Like, I see United fans, I'm just like, fuck you guys. Straight up, I don't care where you are in the league. Fuck you for that loss. Because as far as I'm concerned, we ain't done it back to no one. We ain't gone to United and touch United like that. We ain't gone to Liverpool, touch Liverpool. We touched City last season, but I don't care. Because City ain't nobody's. They're just a creative. To me, they're like boob job. They're like Turkey. You went to Turkey and got something done. You see what I'm saying? They're not real. They're fake, bro. They're not even a real club, bro. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you got like, what, 10 fans around the world. Allow me, bro. They're Turkey jobs. You know what I'm saying? They man a fake mustache, fake hairline and that. So I don't even put them man there as competitors, because they're Turkey. That's how I look at them, man. City are Turkey, bro. Facts. I don't care. No one can make me think any different. They're fake. They're BBLs. That don't look good. And now, and what's happening now is the BBL ain't sitting. That's what's happening. You got man like Rodri twerking. The BBL ain't sitting. It ain't real no more now, is it, nigga? What's he saying now? What does BBL
Man's on a legendary run. He's on a legendary run.
Just had to say it. Like, I had to get that off my chest, bro. Like, I'm hurt. I'm hurt about the Nottingham Forest game.
Man
I
said
couldn't
one
care less
side
about the
sagging.
game. But that saggy BBL team, you see, they got exposed again today, bro. The man got exposed again today. They went to that ground. Exposed.
Freeze. Nah.
They got touched, bro. They got looked at as like, that's fake. Glodo looked at back and said that's fake.
They got packed in, bro, all the way to Denmark or Norway, wherever it is.
No, Norway, bro. They're going all the way to Norway to get violated.
We beat them twice last year as well, by the way.
They got that Scandinavian hit. Shame on them. They're fake asses. Fuck them with their BBLs, bro. They got exposed. That's all it is. The job wasn't done properly. The job wasn't done properly. That's what happens when you go to a backdoor doctor to go do an operation on you, bro. You can't go get a ticket job from a man who works a Pizza Hut. And he's like, yeah, bro, my side hustle is I make fake tits. Are you mad, bro? Are you taking the piss right now? He works at Pizza Hut, bro. Man was delivering for me a Deliveroo, and you're telling man he's gonna go operate on you. You wallads,
You
dickhead.
wallad. I
Hold
heard
that.
wallad in ages.
Them wallads, they weren't internet ready, bro. They can hold that.
This one is legendary, fam. Keep it going with DC. It's legendary, fam.
Sorry, I had to just lay it off my chest, bro. Get me? I needed to give that before I went to bed. Man, I had to just like let that off my. I feel better now.
He's gonna leave the live and go.
Yeah.
He's gonna just dab his eyes with a tissue.
Yo, but for the poll, man's gonna send you that link right now, rude boy, so you can jump on. Obviously, we couldn't have 6 on at the time. I see a Measy in the background. Obviously, he pulls another Man United fan. We're gonna get you one, my bro. Trust. But I need to hear this eulogy from DC first. Please continue, my brother.
Yeah, so that there to me is not acceptable. Nottingham Forest is not acceptable. They have to make up for it, United. I'm sorry, but that's a W. It has to be a W. I can't care less what any other team is doing. We need to do what's in front of us. We have to focus on our game. Don't care. I feel like the way to win the league this season is the inconsistencies of the challenges. Being the most consistent. That's what happened last season. Liverpool won it because they were the most consistent. They weren't great. They were just consistent. Everyone else was just dropping off and like flies. And that's what's happening this season. City have been found out. They're not the same one. That the heart is gone. They've lost the heart. The heart is gone. They're still a machine. Yeah, they're still an old machine. On their day, they can turn anyone back any day. But the fact of the matter is, they're starting now. He's finished his cycle. It's done. He's not rebuilding. We've known the history of Pep. Pep is not a rebuilder. Pep is a get ready, go. He's like, you got that Formula 1 car ready? Give man a kilo man drive. Pep is gonna sit there and try and fix the engine. He's not that guy, bro. That's what it is. So for City, not worried about them, man. Villa, bro. Villa to me, I don't see them as a threat. They got a great manager, Emery, who I think deserves much more credit than he gets. I think he gets a lot of disrespect. He, Mr. Good Evening, that needs to go. Because to me, that's rude.
DC, I need to DC, these men have chased us down 3 times and won the league every time. Let's remember that.
100%. But the batty's dripping out the pants now. The batty keeps showing now, bro. You know like that? But the fake batty that City tried to build is now it's lopsided, bro. It's not working no more. You can't rock that, bro. You can't go on the video no more. This ain't whack.
I'm glad you've come on the show after 9, bro. After Watershed.
I'm so glad, bro, 100%. But this ain't whack, bro. This ain't whack. This ain't a Nicki Minaj song. This ain't any of those whack. This is POW. P-A-W. Yeah? Pay ass wiggers. P-A-W, bro. Pay ass wiggers, bro. It ain't wet ass, but it's pay ass wiggers. They're being exposed. They used to whap. They don't whap no more, bro. The mirror flipped is now POW. Or poor, whatever way you want to call it, that's what they are now. They've been pulled. They got pulled by Blodo Glin today. They're getting pulled every day now. See what I'm saying? So I'm not worried about City no more. There's something going on in City that Pep needs to work out. As far as I'm concerned, City will still drop points this season. They still got big games to go. I see them dropping points. All we need to do is just ride the storm, bro. If we ride the storm, the title's ours to take. But at the same time, nobody has a divine right to a title. No one has a divine right. And that's one of the things Arsenal fans have to get off their brain. It's not we've won the title yet. The title don't get decided till May. No one should get carried away. Just play the game. Don't get gassed. And I always say this, people get Arsenal fans or whatever. Every fan in every team is a waste man. Keep it a buck. The ones that are online, they chat hella shit. It's just Arsenal get all that glow. Why? Because we're the first to start that whole fan zones and shit. AFTV. We were the set trenders. So of course they're gonna always gonna be Arsenal's this, Arsenal that. I've even dropped facts into the group chat to show you how the wheel, which is the Premier League, like to play fans against each other. Don't fall for that. Don't drink that Kool-Aid, bro. It's poison. Don't drink that Kool-Aid, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's cap. But we can win the league if we're consistent. Right now, it's not about who's the best team. It's who's the most consistent. Because like I said to Sam, everyone has stepped up this season. Our league, if you take the four top teams from every other league from all around Europe, bring them to our league, they'd struggle. Because why? The taxes have changed. Teams are better now. If you look at how back in the day the Premier League was, where people were glazing like Charlton. We had the Charltons in the team and stuff. People were glazing teams like, are you mad, bro? We're glazing like that madman who used to go kick people. And now he's an actor. I forgot this guy's name. Back in the
Vinny James.
Yeah, Vinny Jones, bro. Are you all right? He's a thug. He's not a footballer, bro.
But
What are you talking
is the
about?
right thing to say.
He's a thug, bro. Like, man was talking about Joey Barton. Hey, Joey
Man
Barton
should have been in a
first of all can
cage.
go do
Man should
one.
have been in a cage.
You see what I'm saying? These MMA fighters were playing football, kicking pigskin into a rectangle, telling me that's football. That was not football, bro. That was not football. That was just like Gaelic. That's Gaelic football they were playing. It weren't real football.
Shut up, bro.
You see what I'm saying? So it weren't real.
Football's terrible, man.
It weren't real. Although shout out to the Gaelic footballers though. That's a serious game. But like it weren't real. It weren't real, bro. Now you can look at the teams, yeah. Look at the players in the teams, yeah. And then to now, the levels are different, bro. We got all this sports science that's making things so much better. People are looking at red zones on players. Their tactical awareness is high. When you think about,
argue, though, do you think now though it's a bit too structured now, a bit too tactical?
Of course, you don't even have real wingers no more.
I saw something the other day that said there's no more screamers, there's no more hard challenges, there's no more wingers, they're all inverted or they're doing something different or whatever. Like, obviously for a lot of us, man, growing up in the 90s and coming into the 2000s, you know, Gerrard was scoring screamers every week.
Facts.
Everybody was getting behind
him. As much as we blame the Prem for this, we're the same people to see somebody attempt to scream and be like, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Yeah, pass the ball. Keep the ball.
Yeah, but bro, do you know
as
why though?
Man
We've
gonna
been
be like,
indoctrinated.
Man can say
We've been
we used to
indoctrinated,
see
Trim.
we're the same people to get pissed off when man are shooting from far.
Because we're indoctrinated, Trim. That's the problem. We're indoctrinated to that style of football now. Yeah. So that's why we think that. Back in the day, there was free flow. There's no such thing as free flow no more. Soon they're going to be inverting the goalkeeper. That's the next one there. The goalkeeper going to be a false left back.
They've already changed the goalkeeper. Because now goalkeepers have to be able to play.
Come on, bro.
Goalkeepers before saved the ball and kicked the ball. Now they've got to be able to pass with both feet.
It makes no sense to me, bro. Your job is to save the goal. Save the goal. I see their goalkeepers knees rattling when the ball comes to them because they don't know what they're doing.
Goalkeepers nowadays need to assist, need to Cruyff a man, they need to fucking get down, do 5 press-ups before they touch the ball, all the mad stuff.
And shit.
Blame Manuel Neuer for that.
Professional footballer in general.
Blame Manuel Neuer for that.
To be a defensively, attackingly, inverted, striking, passing. You know what I'm saying? All of that in one player, bro.
Yeah, you might as well just put Bruno Fernandes in goal.
Do you know what? Did you see that? Did you see the Andy Cole interview he did with Paul Scholes and Nicky Butt? Were like, "Oh, would you get into that style of game?" We're like, "No, I get bored."
Yeah,
it's fact.
It's boring.
When you look at it and you think there's not even that there's too much to take in. There's too much little that doesn't need to happen. Like you see wingers now, and what happened to just crossing the ball in? Why do they all have that? Bukayo Saka, for example, I've seen more times coming into the corner of the box and then take a.
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Cool, good for that one.
Don't be talking about my winger, boy.
I like that.
I get it.
Okay, let's carry on.
But no, I just think the game.
Are you on mute?
Probably.
No, you're not. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. The thing is, when you see players now and they make forward runs, like as much as Big C and I'm sure DC probably agree, like with Martinelli constantly going straight to the far left, I don't mind that as much. I like that. Like to me, that just not comparing them both, but to me that just reminds me of the flying wing of Ryan Giggs.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like that style of football. Whereas now it's you've got to cut in, you've got to do 4 passes before you can have a shot. And I just think let the boys play football. Just
it's stale.
Let them play.
Stale. Like, the game is stale, bro.
And that's why I like watching.
We don't even see cross shots no more, man.
No, you don't. You don't at all. That's why I like
your manager will sub you.
Teams from other leagues, like watch a Barcelona game. I promise you, bro, you'll see it. Watch any Barcelona game. They play like there's no tactic. There's no you've got to do this. You have to do that. You're an inverted this. It's just go out and play, and then boom, they win with these.
You know what's mad, Careless? You see how everyone's saying that the game is boring now? Let me tell you how mad the game has changed. That when we're watching a 4-4 game, that's exciting. That's not what we used to say back in the day, bro. It was not 4-4 is not exciting. 4-4 means both defense were doing Oh shit! But that's the only excitement we can get in football nowadays. Do you know what I'm saying? Them 2-1 games when you're like, yo, that game was tight. Those are games we used to watch and say that's exciting. Now we're getting 4-4. We're getting excited. Why? Because we're seeing goals. Because we're dried of goals, bro. Attackers now are suffering. Look at all the attackers in all the top teams. They're suffering. Only like 3 people are even doing anything, really. Everyone's suffering, bro, because the game is being killed. Because everything is tactic. There's no free flow no more. That's right. That's the reason why man used to get so gassed. You know when Savino came last season? They were, oh my God, Savino's the greatest thing since sliced bread. But he didn't have an assist. He didn't have any chances created. He didn't have a goal. But you know what he did? He got you off the edge of your seat because he took the ball and he just turned it, man. You're like, yeah, that's what you want to see your wingers do. We were taught as a winger, run down the line, whip it in. That's your job. We don't do that no more. We don't do that stuff no more because everything has changed. And all this inverting, outverting, extroverting, introvert, I don't care, bro. It's just jarring. I just want to see 11 men on the pitch, kick ball, enjoy themselves, passion, score a goal, don't concede. I'm cool with that. I don't want to be watching you do 966 passes in 10 minutes and you're just on the halfway line. Your centre back should not be having 200 passes in a game. That makes no sense to me. What are you doing in centre back? And the worst thing about it is right centre back to left centre back, left centre back to right centre back, right centre back to left back to right. I'm like, brother, are you all right? I just want to come on the pitch and just slide, man. I just want to slide, man. Just 2 foot. Just to do something. Just to wake man up. Just 2 foot someone, bro. I miss Roy Keane because of that. It makes me want to have Roy Keane. In fact, you know what? Bring Vinnie Jones back. Bring Joey Barton back. Bring Lee Cattermole back. Bring all these men who are just kicking niggas. Bring them all back, bro, because this is getting dead, bro. It's getting, hey, listen, hey, I just got I got the call. I'm so sorry, lads. I've got to bounce. I appreciate you not having me.
No, big up DC, man. Big up DC still.
Well, boy.
Thank you. I appreciate you, man.
I actually like you. I like DC and Trimless. I actually like you.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for your time. I'll catch you up on the next one, though.
Come.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Sure.
Love, man. Them. Have a great night, yeah?
Take it easy.
You too,
bro.
Love, bro.
Absolutely awesome with no stutter.
Love, man. Them.
Quality.
Bun Arsenal, though.
That's a yellow card right there. That's a yellow card right there.
Wait, what? What I said was what a debut. No man weren't coming for me. I just said what a debut, bro.
They weren't coming for you. They were coming for me.
No, they weren't coming for you.
Cool. All right, DC. If you're still hearing this, bro, yo, you went in, bro. Can't lie, the BBL City. BBL City. That's what
that was
it was the Pal for me. It was the Pal for me, and then he realised it was Paul. It was when he went, yeah, it's not Pal, it's Paul. that sent me left.
Aye, but nah, big up DC, man. Yo, Fonz, I didn't forget you, my bro. You can't remember anything he was talking about, my bro. Can you?
Mikel Carrique. What are we doing here? Mikel Carrique.
It don't even sound like you, mate.
Nah, jokes aside, He just went basics, bro. He just went basics. Just made it harder for us to made it harder for City to
break you down.
Play, break us down and play properly and whatnot. You know what I mean? So I praise Parrot for that, just for doing basics that another guy that just didn't want to do. But yeah, man. Other than that, the players performed well. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's saying Bruno was our best player. I can agree with that to an extent, but you know me, Trimless. I like my defenders. You know what I'm saying? So
it was cooking for you. That lot, innit? That lot.
No, Martinez.
Shut up, bro. Don't ever cross that line again.
By far. Martinez by far was my man of the match. By far.
Speaking of man of the match, though, even though it should have been given to Dalot. Amizi, what do you think of Dalot's amazing performance in Man United's win over City?
Don't come to me about Dalot, pal.
I feel the win was inspired by that right-hand side with Dalot playing so well.
No. Let's not do that.
Nah.
The right-hand side was Ahmad. Let's not put Dalot in that. Let's not do that.
Do you know what it is? You know what you've done there as well, you little wanker. asking about the lot. You knew it was awful.
But,
You knew
bro,
it was.
I'm asking him
We-
easy how the game was, and he's told me about two players.
We've turned Manchester red, and one of the first comments he goes, "The lot was all right, wasn't he?"
I thought that was class, clean sheet.
Oh wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. Oh, I got Haaland in my pocket. My fault.
To be fair, it wasn't his worst game. Like he did okay, but nah, man. Let's move on from him. But yeah, man,
No, I'm joking. But obviously we've heard KLS and Funds. But how do you feel about Mikel Carino, man?
I'm just not calling it that. Fun can stay that with himself, innit? Yeah, man, I was happy with the performance, man. It was good. Like Fun said, I felt like we went back to the basics. Just play basic football. Sometimes basic football is the hardest football to play, especially in the way football's going right now. So yeah, man, I just felt like he knocked it down. And even listening to Martinez after the game, he was like, "Yeah, man, we spent time with the ball." And when he said that to me, I was like, "So what were you, man, doing in training if you weren't playing with the ball? Like, surely you should be playing with the ball." But anyway, I felt like it was a great game. We did what we needed to do, and hopefully he can carry on the winning, innit?
Homies, all I saw was Scholes violating Martinez, rude boy.
Listen, I don't know why, because before this game, Haaland scored one time against Martinez in 6 games. So I don't know where
he's underrated, bro. I keep saying this.
I don't know where the narrative that he's going to get picked up and dragged. I don't understand.
That was funny when he said it.
No,
My boy's a Man
funny.
United fan. My boy's a Man United fan, and he was trying to tell me the other day that Martinez is the best South American defender at the moment.
What? South
What?
American defender is even better than Romero, bruv.
Bro, listen, yeah. I think in the chat, I think in the chat they were just trying to...
Don't do that.
Lisandro Martinez is better than Romero.
No,
Yeah.
no
Yes, he
chance.
is.
Never in not in a million years.
Man, the was a man.
At
He's
what?
not better than Big Gabby. Don't do that. He's not better than Big Gabby.
No, it's not better than
He's
Gabriel.
not the best. He's not the best South American defender.
He's
right
not
now,
better than
but
Gabriel
he's-
or
he's
The
Romero.
reason why I
Romero,
didn't even mention Gabriel's name, bro. I didn't need to mention Gabriel's name because I'll be disrespectful. That's why I said Romero, bro. And I don't think he's even.
Bro, but I
What
think
has
it's
Martinez-
disrespectful to both of them.
No,
Bro,
it's
what
not.
has
Mr.
Martinez
Red Card
done in the
himself.
Prem? What has Martinez done in the Prem to be warranted with
Just to be
Romero
clear,
and Gabriel?
Romero's never lost a final that he's been in, and he's won a World Cup, a Copa America, and a European trophy.
Martinez also won that World Cup.
Did he play as much as Romero?
He's better than Romero.
You got
I don't
no
know about
chance.
that one. Yo,
You
let us
got
know
no
in the chat,
chance, G.
people.
Hey,
Big
better.
Paul, let us know in the chat, man. Them. Right
I'm
now,
telling
yeah,
you,
during the
I'm telling
chat,
you right
people
now,
let
if
us know
Romero
who's
didn't
better.
play for Spurs, yeah, if he
Romero,
played for Real
Martinez.
Madrid or someone, people would be saying he's the best defender in the world.
No,
I'm
Bro,
telling you for a
no,
fact.
he's a both a red card.
Him and Van
I
de Ven get
disagree.
criminally,
Mr. Red Card himself.
bro. He's only had. I don't even know the facts. I'm not even going to say it. But he's not had as many red cards as people think.
Yeah,
He
it's not
gets
as bad
booked
as
every
people
game
think, I can't lie. When you look at it,
But-
he hasn't had that many red cards. I actually looked.
because Van de Ven and Romero play for Spurs. They're criminally underrated. If they played for somebody better, if Van de Ven was at Liverpool or Romero was at Arsenal, they'd be looking at him and going, "This guy's class." Because he
I
plays for
can't lie, bro.
Spurs, he's shit.
Romero don't get in, bro. I'll be real.
Not
Romero
my
play
team.
over
What are
Saliba.
we doing here?
Wow,
Gabriel
what are you
and
doing?
Romero over
Wow,
What are we doing
you,
here?
what are you doing there?
Romero and
What
Gabriel
are you
were
doing there?
two centre-halves.
What are we doing
No,
here?
but ban him. Ban him.
Look,
I'm
I'm
Yeah,
dead
ban him.
serious.
Real
I'm being
talk.
dead serious. I said this the other day. I think Gabriel's the
Not a
better out of the
chance.
two in your team, and there's no
No,
chance that. Do you know what? I'd play Romero or Van de Ven over Saliba. I don't care.
no way. Nah, he
I'm
needs
being
to
honest.
be
I'm being
banned.
honest. I mean, honest.
That's crazy.
Saliba,
Get out of here, man. Get out of
bro,
here, man.
Honest. I'm
Real Madrid,
but I'm
Hey, yo,
straight faced. I'm not
I
even
was-
trolling, man. I'm being serious.
What the
but
view in
Real
the league?
Madrid's number one centre back choice was Saliba. We told them no. Yeah, they went for
Bro.
Canate.
Bro,
Canate is not going to
if Real
happen.
Madrid wanted Saliba and they wanted to actually pay for him, Real Madrid are doing this thing where they don't spend money. They'll just go, "We'll get you on a free and we'll give you 500 grand a week."
But that's the
That's
thing.
what they did to
Saliba
Mbappe.
didn't- Saliba extended. That's the thing. So he said no, he
Yeah.
rejected it. I'll be real though, bro. I think Romero is better than Martinez, but I don't think Romero is better than Saliba still. And
No, but
Van der
look,
Ven
again,
Not even close.
Van der Ven
it's
is
calm.
Van der
It's
Ven is
calm.
definitely not better Saliba. If Van der Ven didn't have pace, he's cack.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
He's cack. If he didn't have pace, he's fucking cack. Mascara is
And
better than him.
But
Exactly. Holland's defensive partnership is Timber and Van Dijk at the centre back partnership, not Van der Ven.
okay.
If anything, Van der Ven's a
But to be
Roman
fair, Van
playmaker.
der Ven plays left back for them. Van der Ven plays left back for them. But my point is, yeah, we're saying that Van der Ven's cack if he hasn't got pace. But then, would we say the same thing about Mbappe? Because Mbappe's not the best footballer in the world, but he's got pace. He can finish. That's it.
I hear you, but Traore's got pace, bro, and he doesn't look great.
No, but Traore and Mbappe are definitely in two different categories. Let's be fair.
Yeah, but I'm saying Traore's got pace, but he doesn't do great. Mbappe has pace, and he does great. So I hear you with the pace thing. However, for me, Van der Ven gets saved because of his pace, not because he reads the game well.
I don't necessarily agree. I think that a lot of the time he's covering for other defenders. If you didn't read the game well, you wouldn't be able to cover for other man.
Who, Romero?
No, we're talking about Van der Ven. He's playing a lot of the time. Our wing backs are higher up, aren't they? Spence and Udogie, so that he gets put in behind a lot. That's why he has to use his pace. If he was playing in a different team, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I'll be so honest,
bro. It's not even a disrespect. It's not even disrespecting to Spurs, bro. I just genuinely feel like without pace, Van der Ven's not a great defender.
I don't agree, but we're never going to know because he's got pace.
If Van der Ven had the pace of Mertesacker, he would not put up those numbers he did with Koscielny. I'll tell you that right now.
We're never going to know. We're never going to know. It's unfortunate.
It's opinionated. It's opinions, isn't it?
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Big C, Amizi, KLS, Funds. What we saying? Van der Ven better than Saliba, yeah.
Fuck no.
No way, not in a million trillion years.
Like
Not even in that.
Fuck no, and there's about 4 fridges in between them all.
Yeah.
That is wild.
With Saliba in every aspect of a defender is better than him in every aspect.
Not in goal
Right.
scoring.
How many? All right, then. The better question would be, how many times has your defense let you down this season? And it's been a lot because I watch.
You talking to me, yeah?
Yeah. Like Van der Ven, yeah. I don't discredit him, but being even near that bracket of, like, what position are you even in? You like, just for me, yeah, you just can't be close to Saliba, but then you go and lose to Bournemouth. You struggle at the start of the season against Wolves. Just there's too much going off to even be. I could, if you're talking about.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. My only reprise to that is a lot of the goals that have been against us this year haven't been. We've been carved through. We just haven't picked people up. A lot of them have been. Bruno Guimaraes scored against us for Newcastle because we didn't pick him up. We just let him run with the ball and we let him shoot from outside the box.
But if
Bournemouth, Semenyo's goal. We just let him run through. It's not necessarily the defence.
Do
you know what I mean?
What I miss?
I was just saying, like, I don't think a lot of the goals that we've conceded this year have actually been Romero or Van der Ven's fault.
Oh no, it's not. It's not them, man. It's not them, man. It's your midfield gets bypassed.
But KLS was saying how many they don't think they can be in the conversation because of how many we've conceded and the way we're conceding. And I'm trying to say that I don't necessarily blame them too for a lot of the goals we've conceded because you've had man running off Porro or, like you say, the midfield aren't tracking the runners or we're not close enough to our players. I say this, I watch every Spurs game that I can. Unfortunately, it's I won't put anyone else through it. But my thing is, I watch the game and I'm like, do you know, even in Sunday League, Saturday League, Trims, you'll know you play, yeah? If we just go 5 yards further up the pitch and we get close to our men, they can't turn on the ball when they can't then have open running. Do you know what I mean? Like it just doesn't make sense to me. I watched the games in pain, man. I'll be honest. Do you know what I mean?
Yo, Sam, what do you feel about Mr. Thomas the Tank Engine? Like, what do you think about him?
Do you know, like, I did actually think he would do a decent job when he first came in, but then the problem now comes: we don't look like we have a clue in games, and I don't know. Like I was saying to DC earlier in the interim, I said I don't know if we can put all the blame on a manager or all the blame on the players, but it seems to me that the players don't want to play for him for whatever reason. Like I'm hearing a load of shouts of Van der Ven and Romero have more weight in this team than Frank. Do you know what I mean? And the problem is, I said it earlier, we're 20 days into January, we've only signed Conor Gallagher. Are we not signing players because we don't believe Frank is going to be there in the long term? Then do we want to bring a new manager in?
That's kind of
Why
deep.
not?
I was
Like, it
surprised he
doesn't
didn't-
make sense.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't make any signings with the amount of injuries you've kind of been having, and then with Charlison as well. Is
Again, I
Richarlison-
said this. I
is he
said
done
this
for
to
the season?
DC. I said this to DC. Richarlison's out for 7 weeks. But I said this to DC, today. And I put it in the chat as well. We turned up to a Champions League game today with 14 senior players, with 3 of them being goalkeepers and 1 of them being Kolo Muani, who's not having the best time. Right? The other 5 or 6 lads on the bench were all under 17s.
Oh,
We had Luca Williams Barnett again. Okay, yeah, talented, but we've never seen him play other than kind of in the England under 21s and the Tottenham under 21s and in the development league. You know, Janae Byfield, very, very highly rated, but we've never seen him play to that standard. Do you know what I mean? Janae got his debut today, come on, and was the youngest Spurs player to ever play in the Champions League. He did quite well, actually, to be fair. But for me, we're playing a different style of football in the Champions League than what we are in the Prem. And if we played the way we do in the Champions League in the Prem, with a little bit more attacking intent, we put the balls into the box. You know, we've got Richarlison that probably isn't the most technical footballer you're ever going to see in your life. But
yeah, I
if you
hate
put
it.
balls in the
Like,
box, he's going to get on the end of them. Solanke,
hate
if you put
Richarlison.
balls in the box, he's going to get on the end of them. You know,
That is
and
true,
then
though. As much as
we
I
do
hate
this
R9,
thing where we
can't
you
lie.
know, we do this thing where we get to the top, we get to the edge of the box. Porro's got the ball. Let's put the ball in the box. Oh no, then we play the ball 15 yards back, and then it goes to the other side, and then we do the same. We don't ever
Yeah.
get into the box, and it's like we're
You
trying to
lost 2-1
carve out
to
this
West Ham.
perfect goal.
You lost 2-1 to West Ham as well at home. I know the home record's been packed. You let Callum Wilson
Bro,
dunk on
we
you.
let Callum Wilson touch, man. I'm honest. Do you know what? I was playing football myself, so I didn't see the result until after the game, and literally finished the game and looked at my phone. I felt like dashing it, bro. Am I an idiot? Like, I'm supporting Tottenham. I will never ever support another team in my life. But my God, did they put me through the ringer, man? West Ham. Everybody's been touching West Ham. Lower league teams have been touching West Ham in the cup and that. Do you know what I mean? West Ham come to us and touch us at home. What's going on? Bro, I promise you, I didn't even watch the highlights. I was like, if I watch the highlights, I might dash my TV out the whole window. The whole
Man,
window
we
gonna
never.
go.
You better watch that Wilson winner. What do you mean? You
Bro,
better
do you
watch
know what I
that
mean?
Wilson
Bro,
winner.
I looked at it, and I saw a still of Vicario stood there and just Callum Wilson just putting the ball in an empty net, and I just thought to myself, I'll whack everyone, Everyone can get touched today, for real.
Bro,
I
I
was
know
like,
about their dark days as Arsenal fans. We
I
know
was like
about the
this.
dark
I was like, they
days.
need to get Thomas Frank safely out of the club because someone's going to kill him. They need to get a new manager in, and we need to sign 8 players tomorrow. Oh, that's it. Do you know what I mean? I need 8 new players. I need 3 new creative midfielders. I need 2 more strikers, and I need a couple of fullbacks. Do you know what I mean?
It's a whole overhaul, man. Obviously, we're
Man,
gonna delve back into the United real quick. What just before I leave the Spurs, finally, just so that we can confirm with the people listening, and don't forget to like and comment and all that shenanigans. Are you Frank in or out?
I would like Frank to go. It clearly seems like he's lost the dressing room.
Very polite.
And
I would like him to go.
I would like him to go. He's got to go, blood. No, I'm just kidding. I would like him to go. It seems like he's lost the dressing room, and the way that we played tonight, it didn't seem like they were playing for Frank. It seemed like they were playing for the fans, and that's how they should play every game. But it just seems like something was different tonight, and I think that's maybe I don't know. He's going to go, but I don't know who I would want them to bring in.
That's the issue,
Maybe
isn't it?
maybe
Who would-
Xavi, maybe Alonso, but are they going to want to come to Spurs? Because, you know, I'd take over Spurs tomorrow, but don't mean I'm any good. Do you know what I mean?
Nah, of course.
Sorry, Sam. Just a quick one from me, yeah. Do you think he was gonna at least do all right for Tottenham? Because
I
I
did.
just don't. I don't think he's even a top 6 manager, bro. I'll be real.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you know what it is, brother? Yeah, I'll be so honest. And again, I said this earlier. I don't think that as a club we set up any of our managers to succeed. I think that the problem is that as fans, we were promised that with Levy going and this new ownership model or whatever, that they were going to. It was going to benefit the club. They were going to pump more money into it, and they were going to financially back our managers because we've got like a Spurs supporters trust or whatever that go and speak to the club. I'm sure every club has one, but we put our kind of thoughts and feelings down to the club, and the club go, yeah, well, we understand this, we listen, blah blah blah. We put that obviously financially we're not struggling, but we don't seem to ever reflect that into the players and into the transfers that we make. Do you know what I mean? They was like, look, we're going to make a big effort. We're going to do this. You've got a war chest. You know, it's transfers, blah blah. And they haven't followed through with that. You know, they must say, oh, you've spent this much money, but the scouting network must be shit because we buy all these players and then they get sold to flipping, you know, Spain or somewhere where they can actually succeed. We need to sign players that are proven, and we sign these players and go, oh, this manager spent 200 million. He must be shit. But really, like, who in here would be happy with the Kolo Muani signing?
No one.
And again, he's
No
only on
one.
loan, but
So we was
we could
actually
have probably gone out there and bought somebody. You know, I don't know. For example, somebody prem proven like Mateta. Okay, he might not want to come or whatever. But even now, Palace are struggling. They've just lost Gahey. Managers going at the end of the season. They're going to be in a bit of an overhaul. Why don't we go and say, look, we want to sign Adam Morton and we'll take Mateta. Here's 100 million. They might say no. They might say we want 120 million. But I just can't see that we're doing enough to back our managers. I did think he would do okay, but under the pretense that he would actually be backed, and I don't think he has been. I don't want to make Thomas Frank a scapegoat, but I don't think he's been good enough at the same time. Does that make sense? I don't think it's all on him, but I think
No, it makes
he has to go.
to abuse my power.
Get
I
me in the
wanna
dressing room, man. I'll sort things out, man. There will be no games.
to abuse my power.
There'll be no
I like-
games. I'll be kicking
I
off
like
like
to
Coach Carter. I'll just put a lock on the thing. We're not playing nothing until you get it right. No, I'm just kidding.
I got asked this with Amaram from Big C, and now I want to ask you this because I feel like when we had Amaram, we're in the same position of you. Half the fan base is probably Frank in, half is out. Obviously, Ameezi and Fonz have been there where we've kind of looked at the. Would you take Poch tomorrow?
Oh, Sam couldn't hear you, innit? Sam couldn't hear you. So what he's gonna rejoin, innit? He's gonna rejoin.
Yeah.
Happened to him before. But if he rejoined, I'm gonna run the question by him. But yo, obviously, while he's popped off in it. Oh, I can't lie though. It's nice to be having Oh, he's back. It's nice to have a Spurs fan finally. Sam, for real, bro, you're the first Spurs fan that we've had on the Project Prem. Project Prem's been going. Actually, no, I'm lying. There was a guy called Ish, innit? There was a guy called Ish that used to be a Spurs fan in like 2022 times 2023. But for this season, you're the first Spurs fan, and we're hoping that we can see progression in game week, man. So big up to yourself, bro. KLS was basically saying that when Amarim was on, you know, tenterhooks and he's about to go out, there was some saying in, some saying out. Long story short, he was asking you, in your situation that you're in right now, would you snap and take Poch back, or do you think it's better to move forward?
Somebody asked me this the other day, innit? And I'm in that 50-50 mode of I would love Poch back because what he did was work with a very small budget at Spurs and got the best out of the younger players and bought through quite a lot of kind of youthful players that we were playing. But I also think, am I being too sentimental? And am I just in love with the time that he spent with us? Because I look at his track record after us and it hasn't been good. You know, he's at USA, which is probably the biggest club in like CONCACAF or whatever you call it, whatever it is, and they're getting touched up by like fucking Honduras and Costa Rica and that. Like that should never be happening. So I just think to myself, again, the biggest mistake I think in recent times is that we didn't back him financially when we were probably in the height of what we had. You know, Dele Alli, Kane, Son, Ericsson, Vertonghen, Walker, Rose. You know, we were touching people back then. That was they were getting packed in, and we didn't back him because I don't really know why we didn't back him financially, but we didn't.
I think
And
it's because the team was that good.
but I think the
To be in
problem
the
is though,
content-
the problem is
in the
that even,
contenders, you know what I mean?
the problem is that you look at the contenders now, yeah. You look at who you think are going to be there or thereabouts. Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City. That's the three staples for me that are going to be contending each season at the moment. Putting us in the bracket of contenders doesn't just mean that we're automatically going to contend. DC said it earlier, where you earn the right to be a Premier League champion. You don't just get given it. You know, Man City, they've continuously spent. Liverpool, they've continuously spent. Arsenal have now started to spend. You know, I remember when they were under Kroenke and he wasn't spending nothing. You know, you had Edu, and when you were signing, man, they were bad like players that are signing for us.
Man
You
was
know what I
signing,
mean?
man was signing Lucas Perez, bro, and
That's what, bro. That's what I mean. Lucas Perez and them man was crazy signings, but you know,
And you've got
Pepe
that
and 70
pagan
million on
Vigan,
Pepe is a madness. But I
bro.
look
You've
at
got
it.
that pagan Vinaya in charge as well.
But this what this frustrates me. I'll be honest with you, yeah. I don't care how good you are in the footballing world. If you've been touched by Arsenal, I don't want you touching my club. And I'm sure it's the same for you, man. You know, if Daniel Levy was to take over at your spot tomorrow, you'd be like, hold on, this guy's a Spurs pussy, or I'm not having it. I don't want him. Do you know what I mean? Like,
you know what? Yeah, with Levy, yeah, I wouldn't even not want him because he's a Spurs fan, bro. I'll be real. Like,
just because he's not a football guy.
if an owner came from Spurs and he did a good job, bro. He doesn't care about football trophies. He's a
He
businessman.
don't care about football. He wants to make money.
He's a businessman, bro. He's like
This guy was giving himself
like.
like £4 million bonuses and
yeah,
that.
bro.
My
He's another
club
top
was suffering.
bro. I'm telling you, man. Oh,
I
Chelsea
think the
don't
issue with
understand.
some owners nowadays, man.
Chelsea are in a
They don't
business,
like football. They're business guys. Sorry, Trimless.
yeah,
sorry.
business.
But
Especially when
it's-
you get them Americans, bro. It's raps. Man, them,
But yeah,
yo,
back to
Chelsea
the
fans
question.
actually don't understand that they're a business now.
Back to the question: would I want Poch back
With their five
again?
wingers.
Poch is a love story and a hate story at the same time, because if he came back and we backed him financially and he started to get the best out of some of the talented individuals that we've got at the club, you know, Mikey Moore, Jamie Donnelly, Luca Williams, Barnett, and them players, then I'd love him to come back and work with them and be that person. But I don't think it will be a success, if I'm being really truthfully honest with you. I think we need somebody fresh that's going to come in, and the owners have to allow an overhaul. We have to get rid of some of the deadwood, which we already are doing, and we have to buy players that we know are going to succeed for us in the Premier League, which is not the easiest thing to do. But for me, I'm looking at my midfield and going, well, I'd love Elliot Anderson. I'd love Adam Wharton. Why would we not be able to go and sign them? Because surely financially we're better off than Palace and Forest. We could offer him more money. We could say, look, we're rebuilding. We're going to be better with you in this team. We're going to be fighting for...
Bro, the clubs
know-
you just mentioned will be finishing above you, bro.
Yeah, no, but hear me out though. They are going to finish above us, very, very likely, and I'm not disagreeing with that. But it's like Man United last year finished 14th or 15th, sorry, yeah, or 16th, whatever it was, 16th, and we finished 17th. Man United finished 16th with no European football, no nothing. They've still gone out there and signed Cunha, still gone out there and signed Mbuemo, still gone out
Bro,
there
don't
and
do that.
signed.
Don't do that, bro. Don't compare yourself to United, bro. They're the
But
biggest club in the world.
No, but that's my
where they're
point.
gonna finish.
My point is, no, but I'm not saying they're going to win anything. But my point is, they've gone there and signed prem-proven players.
I know, but they've got that pool, bro. You regardless of where you man would have finished. Yeah. If we'd finished 16th, bro, and United finished 15th, United would have still got those players over us.
I understand what you're saying. My point simply is, Palace don't have a pool like Tottenham, especially when Tottenham are in the Champions League. If we qualify for the knockout, do you know what I mean?
But Palace are not signing these players from other Prem teams, bro. Palace are brewing them, so you can't really look at it like that. Too tough.
I get it, but I just think to myself, if we were to say tomorrow, Palace, here's 80 million for Adam Wharton. Adam Wharton, you're on 50 grand a week. We're going to give you 100. Man's not going to turn that down to come and be the best player in our midfield.
But he could. But hey, but he could though. It's still Spurs. Yeah, you still expect Spurs to be in Europe. You got saying you still expect them to be potentially getting something, like regardless of the banter.
Yeah.
Ezra was literally on the verge of still signing for you, man, until we intercepted. That's still a big move. That's a big name. Xavi Simons wasn't a scrub signing. That's a big name. Koulibaly, again, that's someone who's trying to build up his career. Decent name. Matthias Tell, again, they're decent names.
Tell.
Bro.
I like
not,
Tell.
You're saying it like you're signing more Brennan Johnsons. I think you've improved from signing Brennan Johnsons to your.
What I would
to
say
your
is
Matthias
I'm
Tells.
not
You know what I mean?
discrediting anyone that we've signed. You know, I like Matthias Tell. I feel like he's had a bit of a rough journey in what has happened. You know, out the Champions League squad, in the Champions League squad, out the Champions League squad. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel bad for him. But I think that actually in the last few games, he's really looked probably our best player over the last few games.
He
Xavi
looked good
Simons
against
looks to
Bournemouth.
be, that's what I'm saying. He looks good to be settling in. Kolo Muani, there's been a couple of games where he's looked good. The PSG one, he looked unbelievable. And I know he's come from PSG, but whatever. Like, I'm not saying that the signings that we're making now are terrible, but I'm saying we need more depth. We've got 15 players injured, and are all of them players good enough to take us to the next level? You know, you tell me, would Ben Davies get in any other top 6 team? He wouldn't. And he started the last few games.
You could argue Man City because they don't have a left back.
Stop
Bro,
it.
come on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, don't
No, to
don't
be fair,
do that.
Pep
Even I'm
would
not
make
doing
Ben
that. So
Davies
don't
look.
do that.
That's a violation. That's
No,
a
Sorry,
this is what I'm
violation.
saying.
Pep would
You
make
look
Ben
at it,
Davies look like Fabian Delph, bro.
and what I would always say as well with Spurs is that the culture at Spurs in the last the last 10 years has been, who can we buy that's young that we can potentially get a good sell on for? Odebear, French under 21. Tell, French under 21. Archie Gray, English under 18. Bergval, very highly rated under 20, 19-year-old. That's just 4 to mention. But then we look at Adogi, then we look at Spence, then we look at all these players that are still quite young. That are we looking at them and going, you're the complete article? Are we
Who's your most
going and looking
experienced
at
player?
them?
Romero.
But they're experienced. though.
Most experienced player would be Ben Davies. He's been at the club the
Ben
longest.
Davies, Davies,
Could you not argue it's your as a whole club, you're not nurturing these youngsters? Because we all see Bergval and Spence like they are ballers, but like the names you just mentioned, Archie Gray, Bergval, do you not think it's within your club to then? Because these aren't bad players, bro. These are quality, talented players.
Do you know what it is?
Not blossoming enough at Spurs. Do you know what
Do
I mean?
you know what I think the biggest problem is? And I'll take it back years, yeah. Look at when Rooney came in. Rooney was probably the most talented 16-year-old that you're gonna see. At least in our era, right? When he came in to play at Man United or even at Everton, he was surrounded by experience. He wasn't surrounded by 2 or 3 other 18-year-olds with the weight of the world on their shoulders. He came in to play at Man United, he was surrounded by Roy Keane and Scholes, or he was playing up front and he had Giggs to his left and he probably had Ronaldo to his right or whoever on his right. But he had experienced players, lads that had been in the game 15 years. You know, the people that had done it before him. So the class of 92, he was playing with what? Nicky Butt, Scholes, Neville, Phil Neville. Whether you think he's a good footballer or not, he's an experienced professional. You look at Bergval and Gray, they started tonight with Xavi Simons. There was no experience really in that midfield. Xavi Simons has been around a lot of clubs in a short space of time, but he's still only young. You know, you've got Romero in there that's experienced, but I don't think there's enough experience and depth in this Spurs team to nurture these youngsters to get to the levels of where they should be. And that's just me being honest as a Spurs fan. I think that we never go and buy a proven player that can really bring them on. I think Paulinho was a good signing for us. He's experienced in the Prem. He's got the most tackles in the league. He does the right things. Do you know what I mean? But again,
Paulinho permanent, or did you loan him? Was that permanent?
he's he's on loan at the moment, but we've got an
for
option to
sure.
buy him for like 25 million, which I think personally would
25,
be
that's a
cheap.
steal. Yeah,
I
that's a
think that would
steal.
be cheap.
The thing with Paulinho, yeah, he's great. Obviously, as you said, ball winning. He can get you some goals as well. To be fair to him, I just
He
don't
scored
know.
2 overhead kicks this year, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He can pop up with the goals. Even last season, he
Yeah.
scored a few goals. My only issue with Paulinho, and I think that's why he didn't click too much with Bayern, is if you got him in a, he has to be in a double pivot with someone who's really good on the ball.
Yeah.
You don't want him next to someone who's a bit like imagine Paulinho and Casemiro in a double pivot. It'll be
it'd be nuts. No, I wouldn't want that. But my point is, if you had Paulinho and Adam Wharton or Elliot Anderson, and then you had Xavi Simons in front, that's unreal. Do you know what I mean? If you had Paulinho and even Bergval, playing Paulinho and Bergval in a pivot and then playing Xavi Simons, it works. But we've been trying to play, especially away from home, we've been playing Bergval and Bentancur sorry, not Bergval. We've been playing Paulinho and Bentancur together, and they both do the same job. And a lot of the time, you see Bentancur, he's dropping in, and it's almost like we're playing a back three. You know, just to get on the ball. When it's like we actually don't need that because your centre halves are going wider. You're going into there to create that space, but then you leave Paulinho 1v1. You're out of position. And then we lose the ball, we turn the ball over, and then we're counter-attacked. Then we concede because we're not where we should be. We're not utilising the ball. You can't play a triangle with your 3 midfielders when one of them is acting as a centre-half. It doesn't make sense. We need an expansive midfielder. You know, Archie Gray and Bergval are going to be stars. I don't care what anybody says, they're going to be stars. But will that be with Spurs? I don't necessarily know if it will, because like KLS said, are we nurturing these players? Are we giving them enough experience to protect them in today's game? Only time will tell.
Nah, I hear you, man. Oh, listen, for real, man, Sam. Big up to you, bro, because it's been we've not had no Spurs perspective, no Spurs analysts, no Spurs takes for the whole of the season. This is the most we've spoken about Spurs. Literally, all we'll do about Spurs is, oh, they lost 2-1. Yeah, them man are shit, man. And then we'll move on to the next.
Them man are dead. Yeah, calm. Don't blame you for real.
Yeah, calm.
I love my club, man. I love my club.
I still want to, obviously, we're out in. Don't forget to like and comment, people. Obviously, sometimes we go long, sometimes we go short. But you know what? We're here, man. We're active. I'm on a detox. You know, I'm not even burning, so I'm awake, man. I'm tuned in. I want to chop quickly a bit more of the United City, because for me, that was such a massive game and could be potentially the title decider, because we are gonna drop points. For sure, we are going to drop points. I know that. But I need City dropping as many points as they can. KLS, Amizi funds. I love the club you man support. I love everything about it, from the leaking stadiums to the training. I love everything. You know my favorite.
Will you be saying that on Tuesday next week, yeah? Will you be saying that next week?
After we beat you, man, of course, because you've taken points from City and then giving us points. Of course, I'm going to say that next week.
We're beating you.
Oh, Mikel Arteta versus Mikel Grike, fam. Come on.
Listen to me very clearly, bro. You're not coming to the Emirates and leaving with anything. You're not leaving with anything at the Emirates, mate.
We're going to see after Sunday, innit?
Not,
I don't want you looking next week saying my laptop's broken. I don't want to hear my laptop's broken. I'm on a different podcast. You need to be here.
Excited. You know what you man are moving on, yeah? You know when you play Super Mario and you get this, you've got this, you had the star for that match week, but you're gonna lose it, bro. You're gonna go back to normal Mario and get punched.
Man said you've had your mushroom. Man said you've had your mushroom, and now you're done out.
You've had that, bro.
Just make sure you hear that Tuesday, innit? Just make sure you hear that Tuesday.
Hold on. You just seen the City team get beat up by Bodemo cunts, and you think you're gonna come to the Emirates and touch us? You think you're gonna touch me? You think you're gonna touch my team?
It's fine. You can have all this energy, innit? You won't have this energy next week, so I'm calm.
I will, bro. You can't even hit me now. If Manchester United leave with anything, Trimless is trimmed. There's no.
I'll be honest with you.
It'll just
The
be
game
this.
screams a draw.
Aye.
The game screams a draw.
I
They
will cut
couldn't
it for
even
you.
score. They couldn't even
Yo.
score against Forest.
Trimless,
Huh?
Trimless. I will cut it live on stream for you, blood.
Amazing.
game-
If you
the
leave
game
the
screams
Emirates
1-1
How
draw.
dare you?
with anything,
Telling you.
bro. If you leave the Emirates with anything, I will
I'll-
be bold. Bold.
Yeah,
Get ready.
I think you cut
eyebrow.
it,
I will put it for
Hold
you
on, wait,
on stream.
because this is
On
live. He's just
stream,
said
I'll
it.
put it for you.
He's just said no eyebrows, no nothing. That's what man just
Nothing.
said.
Yeah.
If they get a point,
Look
if Man United leave with 1 point, it's all.
They're basically gonna be they're
And,
basically gonna be looking like a headhead.
Yo,
And
clip this.
and you've got to eat a tin of whiskers.
What? That's a lot.
Make it
That's
gay.
too much. What's man? Man said he shave his eyebrows off. Now you want him to eat cat food. What's going on? What's
Aye, but you man
going
heard it
on
first,
with you?
You man heard it here first. If United leave with anything, bro, anything, even if you leave with one of our staff members, bro, I will shave everything, my guy.
Trims, one thing you got to remember though, yeah, is not only if they leave with something, you've got to do all that, but you'll have to deal with KLS and his bag of gifts on stream again, because you know he'll
You
bring
think
it.
KLS will be
You
able to
know
come
he'll
back on
bring a
stream?
bag of gifts.
On my
Sam.
life, on my
Sam.
life, yeah. If we beat Arsenal,
As
I'm
soon as I change the
rocking up
password,
with
it's
a
wrapped,
dildo.
bro.
With a dildo, his nose. What's wrong
Right,
with
and
you?
Bro,
I
listen,
want to get around. Smell
Man
it, you
can,
prick.
you can plan all your things, bro. If you was to win, all I have to do is change the password, bro. You can't even set up the stream yet.
Hey, look, so
He's shook. He's shook already. He's heard it.
what's the man? I'm the hardest working of the Trimless FC community, and I'm banned because my team, my fucking
Yeah.
team. I tell you what,
Because
man,
Mikel Carrique's touch, man. It's
my
crazy.
Hold on,
What?
let me look around and see who was here from the start. Oh wait, just me, bro. So put all that hard work up my ass, bro. I don't give a shit. I will change that password if
You know what,
United.
Trimless,
No, that's Trim. That's
No,
crazy.
that's a pause.
Work.
That's a
That's
pause.
crazy
You
work.
did
That's the
two
biggest
pause
pause on
worthy
the-
things tonight.
Are you man mad?
That's
But the intro was a
You man
wild
hearing
one.
that?
Fun.
yeah.
That's what I said.
That one's
I said
crazy
you can
work.
show this hard
That was
work.
crazy. That was crazy.
And I'll say it
put
again. I will
you
land
said
on
put
it,
that
bro.
hard work up your arse, bro. That is
You can
crazy
shove
work.
that hard work, bro, because it means fuck out, mate. When we collect another 3 points on the weekend, and I gotta see these little scumbaggers with their.
You haven't recollected 3 points.
What did Gyökeres do? What did
It was like
Gyökeres
because
do?
even the commentators were getting into my
Shut
language saying
up,
he's not going to start against us.
Shut
You're
up,
gonna get
bro.
bodied by Harry
Now,
Maguire.
what did Gyök do? What did your last 5 managers do, bro? Shut up, bro. Stop worrying
So
about.
what? So-
Wait,
Trimless, hold on.
Wait. Trimless, I remember the last time Carrick played you, we beat you. So come on.
And where did you
Hey,
finish
yo, I
in the
don't even
league?
want to say that.
Wait, when
you know.
did Carrick
You know what I
retire?
mean?
You can't bring that up.
Sorry, where
No.
did you finish that
Manager.
season?
When he took over for 3 games, he
Sorry, where
beat.
did you finish that season?
Oh, okay, fair.
Sorry,
My
sorry.
bad,
Where did
my
you
bad.
finish? Where did you finish that season?
15th.
16th.
Dog. You happy over one win? You
Finished
finished
16th
15th.
because we finished 17th.
I'll
Yo.
take the loss and be challenging, bro. I'll take the loss against you, man, and be challenging for the league. If you want to take a win over us,
So wait,
You're gonna take a
so wait,
loss.
it's gone from we're not gonna take anything to if we lose if you lose you're just gonna take the W's after that. Which one is it? Are you
Brothers,
going to
don't do
beat
that.
him?
Oh, so
or we-
why can
or-
it be one thing for you, man, but one thing for me, fam? He's allowed to say, "Oh, but Carrick won that game." Like, say Carrick didn't get
Alright,
sacked.
cool. Say nothing. So are you actually? Are you actually not like bummy of us at all?
Am I not bumming? No, off a one-off win.
No.
No, I'm not even the slightest bit concerned, bro.
Okay.
I'll be so real. That win over City
Fam,
meant fuck all, bro.
Fam,
If
I
you man had won,
remember the last time you spoke big. The last time you spoke big, you ended up drawing to Liverpool. So let's not talk about this big.
I think this game.
so you're gonna compare Liverpool with United.
Bro,
I'm not comparing. I'm just saying the last time
Alright,
you wanted to speak
Liverpool's
big, you didn't even win the game. So let's not do that.
Bro, you're a team that draws with Burnley and Wolves, bro. I'm not concerned about you,
And
man.
you drew against Forest.
Respectfully, I'm not bothered, bro.
Forest
You man
bust
did-
up Liverpool.
And don't be bothered when we beat you
And you
next.
not drew against them.
Man said that, bro.
Don't be bothered when we beat you on Sunday. Then
How can you, man, call me deluded for thinking that I'm gonna get easy win? Think you're gonna win?
I
I'm
never said you were deluded.
I'm
I never
deluded
said you.
for thinking I'm
When-
gonna win at home.
even there's Wi-Fi, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say you were deluded. I just said you're not going to win the game.
As for funds and KLS, right? Don't let Guac store on Sunday. I'm just telling you straight. Don't let it.
Listen,
Don't let it happen.
And Martinez, mate. They've handled Haaland. You think Giock's gonna call?
Right there, yeah.
Tell him again, bud. Tell him again.
Wait, to be fair, more time, Glock doesn't even start on Sunday, surely, after
No,
he's
do
used
you
to
know
be.
what?
Bro,
you know what? Yeah, when I was watching Arsenal versus Inter Milan, the commentator says after Jesus scored,
I can't hear KLS again.
well, he's Gok's defo on the bench on Sunday.
Oh, well, you come on and scored straight away, so BA.
Yeah, a flop goal.
So what?
I don't care. I don't care. I'm not hearing it. Not hearing it.
That should be
Well done. Well done. Your striker scored. Well done.
And he scored a goal assist against Chelsea as well. Let's remember that goal and assist against Chelsea.
That scored 2 against you, and he's ass. Come on now. Let's not do this.
That's the position, bro. Bench. He comes off the bench and he scores. Might as well do that, isn't it?
Yeah, bro. They're like that. I'm just waiting for you, man, trying to come.
Guy comes on and he scores.
Would you start Gyökeres on Sunday, or would you start Jesus?
You've got Gyökeres. The reason why he started to score a couple goals now. Why are you going to drop him? Every time he gets a little confidence, you drop him. It's crazy. Like, I didn't want him to get going.
He scored a tap in and a deflected strike today. Like, are you all right?
No, but it's
scored 2.
But the thing is, if you look at it, he needs confidence. What are you going to do? Man started to score. He scored 2 in his last 2 games. You drop him, what's going to happen? How's he going to get going?
I don't think it's confidence, bro, because he's played a lot of games this season.
Yeah, but now he's starting. What I'm trying to say, he's starting to do a few things right, and it's starting to look like it might turn for him. Give him another little run.
Let me ask you then. What does that do for Jesus' confidence?
Sorry, mate.
Just come in and scored 2 against Inter, won you the game, and then you drop him for your striker that is barely scoring.
No, but at the same time, he's got to understand. Gyökeres is one that's going to lead the line for the future. I'm sorry, mate. You got to give the guy give a run.
Gyökeres is going to be playing at a different club in a couple of years when you get bored of him and he hasn't scored that many goals.
Couple of years.
Listen.
Couple of years.
Next season. Man stay at Arsenal for years, isn't it? You know what they're like.
Couple of years.
You're talking to a Gerd Muller, a trophy winner. Behave yourself when you man talk to like that. You gotta relax. You gotta relax. Yeah, you lot gotta relax with the disrespect and what.
Not the Gerd Muller trophy. Big C. Did you watch the Manchester derby?
You know what? Though I think the disrespect it's past like Gyök because. Other people have been crap. Saka's been crap. Ødegaard's been crap. Like it's not even about just Gyök being crap. But I kind of agree with Sander. Like, Jesus came, put 2 in tonight, and Gyök's was like a goal, but he's chasing the man down who's 37. We saw him try against Murillo the weekend, and it didn't work. Like, so maybe that's not his standard.
If I may add my input,
I'd say Jesus.
Just abuse my power. I must say, Silva, you've compared Gyök to someone that's clinically overrated and someone that doesn't perform on the big stage. So that's not really a good.
Let's be real, bro. You need Jesus to start, bro, because it's more about the Gyök.
You need them.
Bro, that's drinking water to Harry Maguire and Martinez, bro. Look how they did to Haaland.
Haaland's better.
If we start Maguire and Martinez at the back, you've got to start Jesus. Gyök doesn't breathe with them two.
No,
can I ask?
I'd set Gyök and Harry Maguire the fridge. Set Gyök and Harry Maguire and bad him up the fridge.
Wait, Harry Maguire, listen. Harry Maguire pack in Gyök. Are you all right?
You treat Gyök like he did with Bernardo Silva, you know.
Listen, the way Harry Maguire turns, listen, Harry Maguire turns Gyök's through past him 3 times already, yeah? He's slow as fuck.
What like Haaland does?
Slow as fuck. Slow as fuck.
Gyök runs like me.
Big,
You got to
Yo,
turn the cycle of a bus, cuz.
you know when the ball, you know when the ball goes
that, man.
through, yeah. You know when the ball goes through and the player, instead of going straight to the ball, they go round the ball. That's how he runs,
You know,
bro.
even as an Arsenal fan, I'm getting sick and tired of set players, man. I'm sick of Gyok. I'm kind of sick of Saka. Like, not sick, but they're on the last warning, so I'm not opposed to Jesus starting. Like, but
Oh, get Saka on the bench, put Eze on.
not even
bro, put
Eze,
Nani on,
Madueke
put
on.
Odegaard on the bench, and put Eze
Yeah,
on.
to be fair, you
Nah.
put Madueke and then Eze can play in the 10. Get rid of Odegaard.
Yeah,
Nah,
that's
see,
what I'm saying.
Since
I'm
his
just
injury, he's
saying.
come back, but he's not
Odegaard ain't.
there. It's mad.
Yeah,
Can I ask, Big C, did you watch the Manchester
we just
derby?
need to crash out. We just need to go for
oh,
it.
no, yeah, I watched the Manchester derby. You lot was fantastic, yeah, but you lot done that to them.
You don't worry
No.
about that.
Yeah, that was a fluke.
Do you
No.
know what? A fluke, bro. We controlled the whole game. Like,
Bro, we beat Man City 5-1. Bro, we beat them 5-1
when?
at the Emirates last season.
Last
beat them
season,
5.
Season, bro. What are you talking about? It's this year.
Bro, we're not
I'm
doing.
saying to you, we beat the 5.
And they just got
They
matched
didn't
up
even have the same
3-1.
team.
We pretty much did.
Without a
You've got a striker
striker,
that's not
we
scoring goals. What, like,
had Mika Marino up front. Then we bagged 5 past them.
to be fair to him, he scores goals. He's got 3 this year. Obviously, Romero and Van der Ven have got more than him, but he's got 3 this year.
We pocketed your biggest nightmare.
Not necessarily, because again, Haaland does score the odd goal against us, but Saliba tends to deal with him a lot of the time.
A lot of the time, but not throughout the full game. Whereas,
Right.
I mean, you even watch the highlights of the United game, and there's only one attack from City. That would be a concern for you if I was an Arsenal fan.
No, I'm not concerned. You know why it's not a concern? Because when City done that, all right, look when they came to us early in the season, they drew 1-1. They had that one attack in, a great goal by Haaland there. Fantastic build-up play. But when for this whole other 70 odd minutes, this is the very first time in my life I've seen Pep park the bus. For 70 odd minutes, he parked the bus. And then, you know what, we got that lucky goal from Martinelli, all right. Good ball, good goal. But let's keep it real. Like, name how many times you can only say Pep Guardiola team, he go defensive to see a 1-0 out.
Never, but then again, you could also say, if Pep went so defensive at that game, where was the capitalize from you lot? Like, it took you lot time to finally get a goal.
Yeah, I get that, but he parked 11 man behind the ball. It's hard to break down. Arsenal, we struggle with low blocks.
And that's an issue for the manager, bro. I can't lie, like.
Yeah.
If you should be able to break low blocks, to be honest. If you're on top and you're in that caliber of, like, we have to compare you to these, like, great teams in the Prem, bro. You have to find a way, bro.
Yeah, that's what we kind of did when we got the goal in, because remember, it's an Eze long ball to Martinelli. We had to go like direct to beat it. But then you don't like to do that. And like Trimless would probably tell you, low blocks under Arteta has always been our problem.
Yeah.
No, 100. That's why we incorporated the set piece thing that we get clowned for.
Yeah, facts. That's what the set piece came from, the low blocks, because everyone said Arsenal, that's what they do to walk the ball into the goal. You can't do anything else. And then set piece come. Exactly that.
Yo, StreamYard is moving mad, bro. I don't understand. Moving dumb today. What, everyone can hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, the StreamYard's moving silly. Alright, cool. I know Surface dropped out because of the StreamYard thing. But yeah, obviously we're an hour and a half in. We've
Can't lie, I still wouldn't start Gyökeres. I'd start Jesus.
I would as well.
Yeah, 100%.
If we're gonna start,
with the form he's in as well,
and Martinez,
he's getting his couple goals. It makes sense, man. It makes sense.
Facts.
Yo, this StreamYard thing is moving.
Facts.
Crazy.
I think backing Jesus up
And
front is your best,
in that game, I would play Eze instead of Odegaard in a 10 because I feel like in and around the box is more of a goal threat. You know, like if you've got somebody. The thing is, though, if you've got Gyökeres, you're not going to need 2 defenders to mark him. Do you know what I mean? Whereas
Oh,
if you play Jesus, because of his movement, he's constantly moving. I think he'll be more of a handful and it will give people on the edge of the box more space. And that's where I think Arsenal can capitalise.
Yeah, our system definitely benefits more from a false 9. Gok just getting
Trims, I
held by
can't hear
centre
you,
backs
so I'm
and
just
trying
going
to
to
bully
leave and
them.
come back. Give me a sec.
It's nothing. Yeah? All right. I don't even know if it's me, if it's you, if it's StreamYard. At this point, like, I'm just ready to
It's him.
lock off
it's
the thing.
definitely StreamYard for sure. Definitely.
Hmm?
Definitely StreamYard for sure. It's even mad.
Yeah, trust. Moving through Gazy, bro. Just mashing up the flow of everything, bro. I know Big C said he's gonna come back as well. So obviously we have to do predictions before we end the thing. But yeah, man, I want to talk about Chelsea as well. Quickly, they got a win over Brentford after not winning in 5. Things are a bit weird over there at the moment with the Chelsea situation. 1 minute they're in a title race, 1 minute they're in a top 4 race, 1 minute they're just participating in the league. Like, what's your man's kind of like expectations for Chelsea this season? Like,
I tell you what, fuck that 2-0 win against Brentford. I thought Brentford were a better team the whole 90 minutes. And then, so it's like, you know, when someone tells you the result doesn't match how the game went, like that's a prime
Yeah, what are the
example.
ones?
Like, Brentford dominated, I want to say 70, maybe 80% of that game. Don't get me wrong, the 2 goals were nice from Chelsea, but Brentford, they just kind of had their way with them. And in terms of manager, that PE teacher they've brought in, blood, like, I don't see it moving any further. Like, don't get me wrong, whether it's a case of like, yeah, against Wolves and Brentford and Fulham's, they might pick up a win or a draw. But it's like Newcastle, innit? Like Newcastle, they got Champions League and they started battling for that top 6 position, blah, 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 blah. Like, same as Crystal Palace. And it's all fine and dandy, but when they meet the top 6, it's a different story. And that's what Chelsea look like.
I don't think I agree with what you're saying. Like, I think consistency is going to be one of the biggest problems for them. But I also think the manager seems like he's too confident in his abilities, and I think that makes me have less confidence in his abilities because he's not managed at any top level. And even when he was managing Strasbourg or whoever it was.
It was
Mourinho, innit? Did you see his interview?
And it's like his interview was mad. It was like he's
Yeah,
moving
he's doing a Mourinho, bro.
brazy.
Moving a Mourinho thing.
And I just thought to myself, like, you've won nothing, you've done nothing, you're new to the game, and you're talking like
man's playing career mode. That's why.
that's the facts, bro. You're talking like you're about to come out, have everyone on amateur, and just clean up everything. It don't work like that in the Prem, you know, man. Like, it's mad. I think at the moment he's got that caretaker vibe where it's all like new manager syndrome. Everything's buzzing around the club and all that stuff. But I think when it actually settles and he starts to, like you say, get into the nitty gritty of playing against teams with a little bit more than what Brentford and Wolves and that have, I think he'll come unstuck. And like KLS said, I don't think he will be a manager in the long term. And I know they've signed him up for like fucking 10 years or something mad. I think that's crazy to sign a manager up for 10 years because in 6 months, if he's really, really shit at a club like Chelsea, you probably end up sacking someone. Like, that's how the culture has always been at Chelsea. And then you've got to pay his contract out for 10 years. Absolutely not. I would have put him on a 2 or 3 year deal and said, look, show him what you're about then. But just
You know why he's on a 10 years? You know why he's on 10 years, Sam? I'll tell you why he's on 10 years right now. Because he's going to be the ultimate yes man, bro. You're not going to see another yes man as great as this. Any move that Bowley wants to make more P in his pocket, because Bowley did not come to put trophy cabinets in Stamford Bridge, bro. Why would that excite him, bro? Why would I come from New York to put trophy cabinets into some random club in London? I've come to increase my profit, bro. I've come to buy youngers and I've come to shut them off. I'm gonna buy players like Garnacho. I'm gonna buy players like Gitchen. Players like Gittin. I'm gonna buy these youngers, bro. Trust me, and then I'm gonna feed them, bro. I'm gonna feed them to the streets, G. So obviously, yeah, I think for me, he's defo signed the defo contract that thing because he's just going to be the biggest yes man we've ever seen. Do you get what I'm saying? As long as they're
But then
making
for-
peace, cool.
I hear it, but then for me, I look at it and go, as a Tottenham fan, for years, I was voodoo dolling Daniel Levy blood. I was praying for his downfall. Do you know what I mean? That's going to happen at Chelsea, and it's going to get toxic for a man. You know, because it was toxic at Spurs, and fans, these men that come from America and that don't really understand football. You know, they were like, yeah, soccer, right? They look at it and they, you know, they go, oh, you know, this must make loads of money, and that's fine. But to the fans, the nitty gritty, the people that are paying the money, they're the ones that go week in, week out to watch their club, to go and see their club. And if the performances aren't there on the pitch, they're going to be calling for Liam Rosinia's head. They're going to be dashing tomatoes at Todd Bowley's Hummer. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's going to get mad for man. And
No, 100.
it's techie. It's crazy.
But once
Like,
they've got
you've
enough
got to buy
people,
into
they
the
don't-
culture.
When the P's coming in, bro, they don't care about all those
Yeah, no, I
shouts.
hear
Bro.
it.
As long as the
I
P's
do hear
coming
it.
in, they don't care, bro. It's so real. But Chelsea
Trust, man.
situation, baffles me.
Trust man,
I don't understand the direction of the club, to be honest. And I feel a bit sorry for the fans because they're going through a transition of. I don't think Chelsea will be challenging in title races again. I don't think they're going to be up there in the Champions League again. Just the way they're structured now and their model is, and you can just see it how they're focusing on so much on this profit rather than actually building a strong defense, for example. Still, like, it's crazy to think we're in 2026, yeah, and they could come out with Chalobah and Tosin as their main centre backs.
Yeah, nuts.
Crazy
No.
to think.
Have you heard what?
Fucking two shits, mate.
Have you heard what their new manager got him to do? They made him. He made him. Hey, listen, yeah. You know, like boxing, yeah. They played chess because it smartens their IQ. Bro made them build Lego.
This is that thing that they were doing without the ball, bro. This is what they were talking about earlier on the pod. They get a man to do things without the ball. They were like, if you win the game, you can. If you win the game, we'll do a rondo, cuz. If you win the game, we'll do a rondo.
Hey, wait. Do you know why? Do you know why I go to play Lego? It's to sharpen their
Is it team building? Team building, innit?
Yeah, and team building.
Team building, bro.
What
What, you never did NCS.
What? So Reece James
Oh,
and
man, that's what I'm saying. If you want to
the
do
Millennial
if you want to
Falcon.
do team building, go to a flipping trip or something. Go on a
Go to an
holiday.
escape room and get battered with each other, bro. That's team building. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, bro.
Go get licked up and go to an escape room.
Yo, crazy.
Man said, look, you got an hour. Go to the Lego store in Leicester Square. Go buy yourself something with your partner, and you got to build it by the time you get back. Don't know. You do you.
He did a YouTube challenge. He literally did a YouTube challenge. Do you know what? Have you seen that clip of him going mental in the thingy? But it's not as bad as it seems. He's like Strasbourg dressing rooms, yeah. And he's like, "What? Are we just gonna sit there, or are we gonna fucking win?" I think, oh, yeah, you tell him.
It's 3-0 down. We're just gonna sit here, boss. Actually. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying about him personally. Everything he does not inspire me with confidence. And obviously, again, I don't need confidence in Chelsea, but like, you look at him, his mannerisms, his demeanor, it doesn't scream top level manager. I'm going to be doing the right things for the club. It just screams like, I'm getting paid. I don't care. I'll just say what I want. I'm trying to make you believe it, but I don't believe it. Like, it's mad.
Big up Jams. Oh, you know what killed me? Yeah, I don't know if you man have watched a podcast called The Big Six. Everyone was saying that Mateus in it from The Big Six is the new Chelsea manager. If you man know, you know, innit? But obviously, Mateus like went on his socials and he did a lot of content. It was funny, fam. He's doing content on it because he genuinely looks like the Chelsea manager and he's a big Chelsea podcaster. So that was joke. It just genuinely looked like they've hired a PE teacher again. You know, I genuinely think potentially Graham Potter might have a better record at Chelsea than my man. Potentially.
Yeah, I hear it.
However, he didn't do too bad at Strasbourg, you know. If you check his Strasbourg stats, he was actually doing good, you know.
It's not bad, but have you seen when he managed Hull and Derby County? We're fucking useless. Do you know that?
The Hull and Derby County stints were not great.
Yeah, bro, they're fucking useless. And the only reason Chelsea has signed him because it was the easiest option because obviously Strasbourg is a sister club.
The second sister club.
Yeah, that's why Ben Chilwell went there. Like, we all man and thought, bro, that's bare random. But then
Who did they sign? Who did they sign from Brighton that's gone there for a year? In Ciso.
Yeah,
Julio
Cisse,
Enciso.
yeah.
They
And
signed him.
Andre Santos.
Yeah, they've signed these players, put them on loan or whatever to Strasbourg, so that they can money launder. It's mad.
Yeah,
They're doing the whole Forest and Olympiacos
Listen,
thing. It's
Todd Bowley,
crazy.
yeah? Todd Bowley came to the club. He got the best accountants from America to look at all the loopholes in the system, bro.
Yeah.
He's smashing it with the long contracts, the affiliated clubs, the signing young players and getting profit. Bro, Donny is here to make guap. King Bowley. I'm changing my handles to Todd Bowley. I wanna be like, are you dumb? Man says, yo, what? You man coming to the stadium thinking you're here to get trophies. You're here to get paid, bro. To get paid.
Man said you're not here to win games, you're here to line man's pockets for real.
No, you man are my fiends. You are fiends. Like you're coming in to
Man
get your
said go buy your pints. Go buy your pints.
Do you know what's so mad though? You looked at it in that aspect and you think, why do people actually join Chelsea so quick? Like
money,
Garnacho,
bro. Money talks, bro.
Money talks, yeah, for sure. But like, you look at Garnacho, he left United because he wanted more game time. Went to Chelsea. And
he's getting that now, though.
Yeah, but A, he's getting more game time, and B, he's getting 200k for the next 8 years, bro. 200k a week for the next 8 years.
Kayles, you're saying not really, but they don't start Gittins, bro. Garnacho starts left wing, bro.
Not most games.
Not most games. Not most games. Not week in, week out.
So who's playing left wing? Who starts left wing for Chelsea?
No, Sam.
No.
Fuck no.
Yo, man, sorry. Who starts left wing for Chelsea, please?
One of the
Garnacho.
Gittins ain't be starting.
Garnacho won't be starting.
Garnacho started the most games in left wing for Chelsea this season.
And he's done for cool. So he's not even improved. So the reason he wants to leave us, he wants to branch out and get better, and he's joined the club that equally won't give him what he wants still. And
didn't he score that bicycle kick against Everton to keep you in the league? No,
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. He was shit for us, and he was another player that other fan base had overrated, so it made it look like, as United fans, we overrate him and all. He was never that good. Like, factually.
So in the
season, seems like a little bit more of a technical Brennan Johnson. Just scores less.
I wouldn't even say more technical.
Let's be real. We've got Chelsea fans, bro. If you ask them, they'll tell you they won't Garnacho out, bro. I take the piss out of Chelsea fans, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't want me.
Fun join me though, innit? Garnacho was never that good for us.
No, he wasn't.
I thought he was okay. But like the way that man were hyping him, I was like, I don't think he's that good.
Yeah, but see, that's not coming from man like us. It's not coming. It's coming from Arsenal, City, Chelsea, Liverpool.
I knew Man United fans. That were saying he's this and he's that.
A lot were.
I'll be real, Sam. The only time I liked Garnacho was when he first signed us, innit? That season when he had the buzz, yeah. And I think it was it with Ten Hag? I think it was with Ten Hag.
Yeah, it was.
That season when we came third, he was maybe after Rashford, he was probably our best player.
I think that's the problem, though, innit? Like sometimes
You know what I'm saying?
man can come and look really good and burst onto the scene, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Where's the player we had last year?" Because it's not the same guy.
I tell you what, that's the difference. So he didn't come on for United and absolutely burst the scene. That's the biggest mirage of
I hear it.
He didn't come on and burst the scene like many people have made. Like for Sesko, for example, like me and Fons, we've spoke privately about this and everything. Like Sesko, when Sesko joined us, every other fucker other than us were going, "Oh, but he's 6'5", he's going to score loads of headers." He just probably we never saw him like that. He's our player.
I don't think he's won a header.
Exactly. It's another fan base that's bigged him up joining us and blah 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 blah. But again, like you're seeing it yourselves. We don't actively big him up. We only big him up once challenged. Like you'll see in our group chat, like, "Oh, Sesko better than Gok," but that's just because Arsenal fans in that group chat have started that, like, "Oh, but Gok's better than Sesko."
Gok's better, yeah, I hear it.
That's the only thing. when I do streams and I'm sat on my own and I'm talking about games moving forward and games, and I talk about the game I've just watched, I like to talk about Sesko. Don't get me wrong, he's not scoring, and that's the most important thing as your position. You need to do. You need to be scoring. But I do give him praise because I actually do see improvement in him. But I do bollock him because I think it's okay getting in these positions and having these chances, but the ultimate mission is you're meant to be putting it in the back of the net and you're not doing that.
Yeah, I hear it.
Do you know what I mean?
I think the thing for me that sticks out is I will give leeway to players that have come from outside of the Premier League, and you've got to allow them time to settle because not everybody is going to play the same style as football.
Yeah.
We're looking at Gyok and we're looking at Sesko. Sesko came from what? Leipzig, was it?
Leipzig. Yeah.
Leipzig. And Gyok's obviously come from the Portuguese League as Sporting. They're not necessarily going to play the same type of football that Man United and Arsenal do. We're asking them to come in and do these jobs. And as much as we think, yeah, it's dead easy to score a goal, it isn't. It isn't. It's tap-ins. You find them easy. But to be in the right position, it's not the easiest thing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Do you know,
if it was that easy, every striker would have bare tap-ins per season.
Facts. And my point is, you have to give them some level of leeway because you don't know what they're going to be like next year if and when they adapt to this league. But at the same time,
that's my issue, Sam, because I'm seeing strikers like Igor Thiago commentary.
Coming and start doing things exactly.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is specifically with Sesko and Gyok, we're looking at games with Gyok and going, well, actually, his own teammates don't want to pass him the ball. You see Saka actively look to not pass him the ball sometimes.
Even today, could have slotted it to him.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I obviously watched the Tottenham game today, so I didn't see your game, but I hear it. Do you know what I mean? But I was glutton for punishment, and we were winning 2-0. I was all mad. So no, but my point is, like, you see them doing that. That doesn't come from you going, oh well, this person looks like they can play football. They're in the right positions, and they're just not getting the rub of the green, or they're not strong enough, or they're not quick enough for whatever reason. You know, sometimes the Premier League can be really physical. And you can come up against Harry Maguire or Tarkowski or Michael Keane that just want to kick you to bits. They're not really footballers. You go, I can allow you to have a bad game, but I can see that there's something there. I think that Man United fans' distaste for Gyok is because they can't see where that player is that was in the Portuguese league. Whereas with Sesko, you do see flashes of it that you can actually adapt and play. You know, you look at Voltemada come in, he's kind of dropped off a little bit, but you can see that there's a player there, you know, and that's my thing. You can give leverage or leeway and go, next year I think they'll be okay. But with Gyok, I can't see it. Okay, he scored, 5 goals in the Prem, few other goals in the competitions, but in the amount of games he's played, for the hype that was given to him.
But didn't you just say 5 minutes ago he's just joined the team playing a different thing?
Again, happy to give leeway, but the point is, are you seeing enough?
I don't need him to.
Yeah, but how long is this leeway though?
If he's giving me 25 goals a season, I don't need him to look like a footballer, bro. I don't care.
I agree, but is he going to get to 25 goals a season for you?
I hear you, but at the moment, all the clowning he's got, all the bantering, all the violations, he's on 10 goals in 23 games, bro. So he generally could get 25 in this shit season. And if this is him shit getting me 25, then cool. I will take it, bro. Because when he's good, he's obviously going to get me 40.
I hear it. And again, that's something that we have to look out for. I just think the problem comes. I think Arsenal fans and Arsenal players will get bored of him before he's bored of you, if that makes sense. I think you guys will be unhappy with him because I think potentially...
I would be if he was our only striker. If I was in a Man United spot, I would be, bro. I'd be exactly saying what you're saying. However, I can put Marino there. I can put Havertz there. I can put Jesus there. So I generally don't care. If I had one striker, cool. If I was in United, I just got Sesko. I got no one else to go up front unless I put in Bremo there. Cool. But I generally have 4 strikers. I can dash there and they all score eventually.
But that's what I was about to say to you. My point is, I think you'll get bored of him and will be calling for somebody else to play. I said this to Charles. I said this to Big C earlier. I said,
but that's good, bro, because it's a different option.
Jesus,
All of our
of
strikers are
course
different.
it is. Of course it is. But I don't think he is going to be the person that you want him to be. I don't think he's going to get you
I
25
hear you,
goals. I
bro.
don't
But
think
at
he's
the
going to
same
get you
time,
40
yeah,
goals.
if we finally win the league and it's with Gyökeres starting up front with most of the games, and he didn't blow you man's expectations with 40 goals, but we finally won the league, I'm not going to see it as a bad signing.
Nobody's going to look at him if you win the league and go, oh, whatever. But
No, they will.
I
Funds
think,
and KLS.
No,
The
the-
Funds
like,
and KLS absolutely
No,
will.
no. What I'm saying is, regardless of whether he plays or not, I don't think that he's actually won you a game this year.
Funny enough, he's won the games he started. We've won the games he hasn't started. We've not won. Funnily enough,
Well, has he won you these games though?
That's what I'm
He's
saying.
won us-
Grab the
if you're
game,
talking about him
and just
scoring
click on
goals
the
to win
next.
his games, that's happened on 4 occasions: 2 in the Champions Leagues, 2 in the Prem.
We're just talking just Prem.
Then 2. It's happened on 2
No,
occasions in the Prem.
okay.
However,
way-
the Prem is down to small margins. You take away those 2 Premier League games that he's won us, we're level on points or 1 point above City.
Either way, even if we add the Champions League games in, yeah, that allows you to say out of 30 games, he's won you as your main striker 4 games.
Bro, that means my team is scoring goals, bro. I don't rely on one man. What's your point?
The biggest, you know, what he's trying to say
I'd
is,
rather spread the goals round. I'd rather be unpredictable and spread the goals round than have to rely on one man to score me 30 goals a season. Because as soon as he's injured, as soon as he's out of form, I've checked it.
But the thing is, though, as Arsenal fans, let's say you win the league, yeah, and all that, like, obviously, like you've just said yourself, like, if Gok's the main man, then shout out Gok, blah, 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 blah. But what you're failing to see is, without your if we deconstruct Arsenal, yeah, the whole plays within your defense and midfield, your attack's useless. And you can't argue that you can try.
But we've scored 38 goals this season.
Yeah.
2 less than City, and City are first. All right.
And again,
20 of them have been from set pieces, though.
Yeah, exactly. And again, you can try. And
Okay,
you can
but
talk
how do you
over
get
me,
a corner, bro?
And you can get closer to your microphone and talk over. But the fact of the matter is, Saka's not performing. Gyökeres ain't performing. Martinelli's not performing.
All these men ain't performing, but we're first with 38 goals scored.
But that's my point. That's my point. Without your midfield and your defense, your attack is useless, bro. No, but
you should be concerned when my attack. No.
We'll do the trimless. We'll do the trimless.
My attack is better.
Don't deflect. Don't deflect.
No, we'll do a better trimless, bro. We'll do a better trimless, bro. We'll do a better trimless. We'll just remove Donny off the thing, bro. I'm the founder, bro. Don't disrespect your daddy, bro.
To be fair, I hear what David was saying.
At the end of the day, bro, this concern check is stupid as fuck. I can't lie. Man are saying, oh, your attack shit. Your attack's not doing anything. Your attack's not good enough. So when my attack is good enough, what the fuck are we going to be doing? Winning 12-0 or something? Bro, we don't lose games and we score more goals than our opposition, bro. Our attack is shit, but we're top of the league with 38 goals scored and 14 conceded. If this is a shit attack, then
how many
call
goals
me
has
shit
scored
every day, bro.
How many goals has Starboy scored? How many goals has Starboy scored?
What do you mean how many goals? Well, you just said the attack. You didn't say one player. You said our attack is shit. Our attack. Yeah? So that's everyone who attacks.
Hold on a moment. Not to say certain man are slow, but what don't you understand by the defense is fine, midfield solid, and your attack. When I say
my defenders and hold on. Because in KLS's logic, my defenders and midfielders are just scoring these goals every week in, week out.
Marino.
To be fair, they are though.
Do you not?
They are though.
So Trossard hasn't been scoring. Trossard hasn't been scoring. Gok hasn't been scoring.
Recently.
Jesus hasn't been scoring.
Gok hasn't. That's the issue.
There's still goals in there, bro.
Okay, so hold on.
I think what? 2 today.
To be fair, Gok's got 5.
The waffle is mad. Do you man think Gabriel and Saliba are our top goal scorers or something? Is that what you man are telling me? The waffle is mad. Waffle's getting mad now.
Scoring week in, week out. Gok's not scoring week in, week out. Martinelli's not scoring week in, week out.
But what you man are forgetting is if Gok doesn't score this week, Jesus will. Next week, Gok will. Next week, Martinelli will. Next week, Trossard will. Do you think I care which one? I just need the goal. I am a fan of the club. I'm not a fan of an attacking player. You man are chatting so much waffle, bro.
So how come you bring up Marino so much in the group chat?
Because I can play him, G. I have 4 options up front. So when you come for Gyok, I don't care.
But
Because if Gyok's stinking at the joint, I've got 3 options on the bench you can score.
Predominantly play centre mid. Why do you?
He doesn't predominantly play centre mid for us though. He's
So
played
in that
up front more than he's played centre.
in that conversation, if you're saying your centre mid is scoring bears and you can now transform him into a striker, does that mean the main striker's not doing his job, that you've had to make a centre mid to go up front and actually score for you?
So Marino did that when Gyok wasn't here. So the button right there. Next question.
Not really, because if that was the case,
since Gyok has been here, all right, KLS, answer me this. Since Gyok has been here, how many games has Marino played up front?
Fuck no, I don't watch Arsenal. You bore me. I go to bed.
Exactly, bro. 1.
Back to the matter.
So please,
Back to
bro,
the matter.
shut up, bro. Personally, bro, you're not
game.
making sense, G.
Of
Man,
course
if
I am.
Marino has been playing more games up front than Gyok, I would have heard it. But that point was stupid. I can't lie.
That's right. Lag out. But my argument now would be, yes, Marino played last year. Don't ever judge what I know. I know this from last year. My argument would be now, you're so predominant on saying, but my attack's done this season. My attack, I don't care. We're first, blah, 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 blah. And it's always that conversation of Gyok's better than Sesko. Gyok this, Gyok, and it's always Gyok. You never mention Saka, even though he's underperforming. You've not mentioned.
Why do I need to mention a player who's already proved
You've
his
not
name?
mentioned Martinelli, who's
Why do I need
already
to mention Saka,
underperforming.
bro? Why do I need to mention Saka? I've mentioned Martinelli underperforming every day.
He's probably your best attacker.
This is what I mean. This is why I know you don't listen to man.
My point would. I don't have to. I don't have to. I don't have to. Do you know why? Because you do a Rems. I don't have to. I don't have to because you do a Rems. Because you talk over man. I don't have to. You're doing a Rems. You're talking over man before I can even get my conversation out. My argument would be now. You said
Gyok. It's Gyok a flop. I've admitted Gyok's flopped multiple times. Don't know what you're chatting about. Saka's already proven his name. You think I care if he's having a one-off bad season? He's already proven who he is. I've always called Martinelli a scrub. The guy is dry. But you know what's mad? This scrub Martinelli still does better in GA than Cunha. The guy you suck off. So what's that?
Anyway, back to your little from your little tantrum. Back to my old point.
So it's a tantrum when I come back with logic.
It is a tantrum. It is a tantrum because you've just compared Martinelli to Cunha. Cunha's returned to your team. Martinelli's been in your team for what? Nearly 4-5 years? How long has Martinelli been in your team?
So it's about how long a player's at the team, or is it about who's better?
Well, let's be honest, your system's not really changed too much. Whereas Cunha has made him worse. Whereas Cunha at Wolves and Cunha at Manchester
made him worse.
Definitely different.
This season.
But anyway, I call it a tantrum because whatever he's waffling about, I'm now saying you go on about Gyok, yeah, like but Gyok's not an issue. Gyok's not an issue because Gyok comes on in the Champions League, scores a goal that really relatively should have been saved. He scored 2 against Atletico, which happens, but. And then you try and question me. Talks over me again. And then goes, but Marino played up front last season. Yes, when you didn't have a striker because Havertz and Jesus was out. But now you have a striker. Why is it Marino to come back and go back up front when you've already
asked for Marino? This is what I mean. You're just waffling again, bro. No one's asked for Marino to play up front. You're just waffling, bro. We've got Jesus. We've got Havertz. No one's asking for Marino. What are you talking about?
What are you on about? I'm not asking for a fan forum. I'm saying you still play Marino up front from time to time because Gyok's not doing his job.
We don't play Marino up front anymore. So you're just waffling.
You push him up. You push him up.
God, bro. He doesn't play up front, bro. He doesn't play 9. He hasn't played 9. He does not play 9 anymore, bro. We literally have Gyökeres and Jesus back. Why would he play 9? You are waffling. I've watched every Arsenal game this season. Marino does not play up front. Stop waffling.
He's up high a lot. He's up high a lot.
Embarrassing yourself, man.
I'm not. I promise you, I'm not.
Just a side note. How many goals has Saliba got in the Prem this year?
None.
Okay, cool. That makes sense. Right. So out of 38 goals, your midfield.
Go back to the Van de Ven argument.
No, absolutely not. Your midfield and defense have contributed 20 of your 38 goals.
So half.
More than half.
Basically half. 2 goals, so half.
But for me, it's for you.
Oh,
It's
1 goal.
fantastic. For you, it's fantastic. Yeah, because you don't give a
100%.
shit because you're winning games, you're scoring goals. It don't matter.
It's not even just that we're winning games, Sam. It's the fact that anyone can score, and I think that's much dangerous than just relying on one man. Look at
I
City.
agree. But what I would say to you is the majority of your goals come from set pieces. You know, if man start to work Arsenal out and you don't score from set pieces, that could become a
They're
massive
fifth, you know,
problem
if
for
they
you
don't score
because
these set pieces, by the way.
Sounds
They-
like an
I
if.
mean, sorry,
Still.
these open goals, yeah, if they don't score them, they're fifth, you know.
These open
So
goals,
what
we
we,
don't score them, we're 5th. But we're
well,
7
yeah,
points clear. What is this what I gotta argue with? Sorry.
yeah,
Next.
I'm just saying.
Yo,
I'll be
These
Trimless.
honest,
open goals.
I don't really understand. I don't understand what you mean.
Man
Bro.
said if we'd missed these shots, would be 5th. But we're 7 points clear.
Yeah.
What are we doing here, guys? What are we
Trimless.
doing here,
Trimless.
guys?
Let me
You
ask.
scored more
Yo,
than half
Trimless.
of the goals from corners and
Because
free kicks,
teams
bro.
stink out the joint, bro, and do low blocks. So we have to score from set pieces, bro.
No, but this is the thing. Yeah, we're getting carried away, but it's not a problem to score or to have lots of people in your team score. Yeah, it's fine. It's great. It's brilliant. My only thing is, like against Nottingham Forest, you didn't score from a set piece. You didn't score from open play. You didn't play particularly well. That should be a worry for you. I know that you might put it down as a blip. You might put it down as, well, we haven't
Bro,
really been that bad.
Sam, we're not gonna win every game 4-0, especially against teams that don't even get one shot on target because they've come to just defend the fuck out of the place, bro. We're not gonna
I
win
hear
every
it.
game 4-0.
I hear it.
And we still came away with a point and seeing all our rivals drop points. There's no concern around here in this camp. There's no
I'll tell
concern.
you what.
I'm hearing
Yo,
everyone
Trimless.
laughing.
Okay,
I'm hearing
Trimless,
everyone laughing
you're
at
not
Papa
worried.
fans.
7
You're
points.
not worried at all
Jan.
that you're not worried at all.
7
that
points in
you-
Jan.
Bro, we've never been 7
There's
points clear.
there is
We have
no
never
worry
been
in your
we
mind.
have
There's
never
no
been
doubt
7
that
points
you
clear.
might not win the Premier League. There's no doubt in your head.
I
You
didn't say that.
think
No, I didn't say that. Don't
you
change my
just
words.
said
I
you're
didn't
not
say that.
worried.
I didn't say that. I said when I got points to
Sam,
Forest.
this
You
is
said
what
there
we're
was no
doing.
concern.
This is what we're doing.
You man, English.
You just said there was
yeah?
no concern, brother.
English.
No worries,
English.
no concerns.
That's what he
English.
said.
Well, I've never said that we
English.
win the
Repeat what
league.
you
Are you man gonna let me
repeat
land?
what you
Or are you
said
just
then.
gonna
Repeat
waffle
what you
over
said.
me then? Are you gonna let me land?
Go on then.
Because there's a huge difference. There's a huge difference between me not being concerned at an isolated game or me looking at 19 games remaining and asking if I'm concerned. Of course I'm concerned about 19 games remaining. I'm not concerned about a one-off game against Forest.
No,
because
but I
we're
think that's my
7
point. My point is the Forest game provides a base plate for a tactic on how to frustrate you. As long as
Bro,
you,
teams have been doing that for the last 2 years, bro.
yes,
It's not
but
new.
I don't agree because especially this year,
If
it
they've been
almost
doing it for the
seems
past 2 years, bro, you still not won nothing, bro. So what are we doing it?
Yeah, but we've clearly got
That's
better
it.
each time. Funds, this is what I'm saying. You man are so subjective. Bro, we've got better each time. If you look at the points that we dropped last season, this season, we've gained points on all those places, bro.
yes, I
This
agree.
season, the only tough place we have to go is Etihad. This season, we've got proper squad depth. This season, we've been 7 points clear, and we've never been 7 points clear in a whole time. Do you see why I'm not too concerned about a 0-0 at Forest?
I'm looking at this as subjectively as possible. And what I would say is I understand your point that it's just an isolated game. But my thing for you is if I was sitting there as an Arsenal fan looking at the last 2 seasons, the fact that we've been in a position where we've had 6 points clear, however many points clear, and we've lost it because of that. We spoke about Spurs earlier in the mentality. The mentality of Arsenal is you haven't actually won the Premier League as the group that you are. You've been in a position to, and it hasn't worked for you. What do you see is entirely different that makes you think or
Bro, I
makes
just gave you
you?
3 really strong points, bro. We've
I
gone to
heard that.
all the...
I heard that, and I
Yeah,
know that
I'm
you've
a
said
die
that.
on that, bro. The tough
I
away
agree
games are
with you.
done. The
I
squad depth
agree
is
with
there,
you.
and we're 7 points clear. That's my 3 strong points.
I agree with you, and that's the thing. My only thing is 7 points is 3 games. You've got 19 games left where you've got to go. You've still got to go back to Spurs. Again, you might not be worried about Spurs. I hear it, but it's a North London derby.
Sorry.
No, listen, no, a North London derby is always techie. Plus, you don't know who's going to be in charge of us at that point. It might be a completely different proposition. You've still got to go Man City, yeah? There's still games that you can slip up on.
Us on
It's
Sunday.
not going to be easy. Even that Man United game, they've got new manager syndrome. They could come and touch you. They could come and get a draw. And then, of course, this week you were lucky in the fact that you picked up a draw, you picked up a point, and it turned into a valuable point because other teams didn't capitalize on that. If
But that's not me being
Aston Villa
lucky.
would have
That's
won,
just the teams being shit, bro. That's nothing to do with luck. It's not my
I
fault.
agree, but it might be other teams being shit, but to you, that's lucky.
It's not lucky, bro. If other teams were on their job, they win their game. And I
But
wouldn't
then
say, I wouldn't say Villa were lucky for being Everton. No, they were better. Everton were better, won the game. No luck is not involved, bro.
But my point is, you didn't capitalize on a situation that you could have been 9 points clear.
That's correct. The same as last week, bro, when we didn't capitalize against Liverpool. That's correct. However, you know what I'm seeing? It's not a case of us needing to be perfect, bro. It's just a case of needing a bit of consistency because everyone else under me is so shite. No team below me can win 5 games in a row. So this is why I don't mind drawing at
Villa
Forest.
did. We'll carry on.
Villa did, and look where Villa are now, bro.
No, I hear what you're saying.
But you just said no team can. I just proved your point that a team can. So carry on.
Okay, cool. They can.
No, but
cool,
I think
bro.
either way, it's irrelevant because it hasn't really changed anything for them. They're still 7 points behind. What I would say is, for you, I think that this season is your best chance so far because of how bad everybody else is.
Man, them say that every season, bro.
No, but my point is, everybody below you is been bad.
Shit, man.
I'm not even trying to take the piss. Every single season, I hear this is your best chance to win it. The first title race, I didn't expect to be in it. We got injury, we dunked out. The second title race, which is the one me personally, I think was our best chance of winning it. We lost out by 2 points because we lost to Villa, which is our own fault. I don't blame the Son miss at City. The last season, we drew too many games, and it was an awful mentality, and Liverpool overtook it. However, bro, this season, it's bro, as you said, the depth is there.
I'll say this and be really honest.
Not only is the depth there, yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The players are a lot older, yeah. The mentality is different. Like you see how pissed off they get when they drop 2 points, let alone lose a game.
No, I get
all
that.
I'm saying is, yeah, the only tough place I've got to go to away, keyword away, is Etihad.
For me,
and I've not lost the game at Emirates all season. And the only tough game I have away is Etihad. Do you see why I'm not too concerned? Yeah,
I hear it. I do hear it. My point is, the last 2 years, I didn't see you winning the league. This year, I look and I go, I think this is the best opportunity because there was a point in one of the seasons, Man City won like 11 games in a row or something stupid. They're not going to do that this year. Liverpool, they're not going to win 5 games in a row. You're right. Aston Villa, are they going to go and do it again and win 5 games in a row? The consistency for the other teams isn't there. And like you've said, you've been a lot more consistent. You probably still need more consistency than what you've had, but you've been more consistent. I'm more worried about you winning the league this year than I was any of the other 2 years. And that's just me being truthful. Do you know what I mean? You're finding ways to win games ugly. And to me, that's the sign of a team that wins the Premier League. Man United, when they won... No, but Man United, when they won the league, they didn't win every game because they were perfect. They didn't win the league because they were perfect and they were the best team in the league. They just had experienced players that dragged them through games. They had big moments. They won games because they won ugly. Yeah, they had a lot of luck and a lot of cheating and all that shit, but when they played games, let's be honest. You listen, you know the truth. Let's not even be round. Let's not even beat around the bush. Yeah.
I'm just not hearing that. Carry on.
What do you mean you're not hearing? Wait. What do you don't agree with the fact that you guys got given a lot of decisions and a lot of things that weren't necessarily right?
Nah, man. I mean, you gotta get on with the game, innit? You know what I'm saying?
What with man dropping the ball 4 yards behind his line, Roy Carroll with fucking Pedro Mendes and
Oh
that.
no,
Like,
that was
don't
bad. That was bad. That was
you know what I
very
mean?
bad.
You got
And
12 minutes
everyone
added
at
on when
home,
you should have been
everyone
4.
in China could see that. Everyone
Well, the
across the
fucking
world could see
lino didn't, did he? Clearly, no. But like
that.
the thing is, you had a good squad. Fergie knew what he was doing. He got the best out of that squad. And even when you didn't have a squad that was that good, I don't necessarily think that John O'Shea and Wes Brown and fucking Johnny Evans were the best footballers in the world. But somehow Alex Ferguson got the best out of them in squads. I remember you man
Yeah,
playing a game in the
I swear
Champions
United
League.
beat us when they had 8 defenders on the pitch.
That's what I
Yeah,
was
we
about to say.
did. We
I
had
remember
8
there was a game in
defenders.
the Champions League where they didn't even play with a striker, bro.
Fergie
They
did
were
an
false
Amorim
nine
before
before a
Amorim.
false nine, cuz. But that's the thing. Like for me, the sign of a team that is going to have the mentality and the strength to win the league is a team that goes to games, doesn't necessarily play the best, doesn't necessarily have the most chances and shit like that, but takes their big moments. And I think that this is the season where, in a lot of games, you've taken your big moments.
But you know what?
Will
Yeah,
you continue that?
Arsenal are boring, or the way Arteta sets up. I get it. Even sometimes I'm like, yo, this is boring. But what I've noticed, especially this season, is that he's taken control to a next level. Because I can't lie to you. Even in the games we lost this season, Liverpool, Villa, they didn't like dominate us. There's not been one game this season where a team has moved to us, bro.
I hear it.
Like teams don't move to us anymore, and for me, that's a big thing because I've come from getting violated, where I'm going to places like Fulham and Brentford, and I'm scared, bro. I'm scared what they could do to me, innit? So
Bolton used to touch
in
man for
that
you, man.
aspect of the control sense, yes, it's boring. However, bro, we always
Wins you the league, I
like
didn't go for.
we usually, bro, 9 times out of 10, we're usually the better team that's gonna win the game now, and it's just lovely to see. I can't lie. And if we do drop points, it's mainly due to the other team like stinking at the joint and hitting us on the counter. Your Sunderlands, your Villa, they countered us against us. That's how we've been losing games, innit? Or a mad piece of magic, like the Sabazlai free kick. We don't lose games by teams coming to us and bopping the ball around our final third, bro. So it's when you man keep saying concern this. No, I'm not concerned, because the only time teams get us something off me is when they defend the hell out of their lives. When teams try to open up, like today, Inter Milan were better than us. Like, I'll be honest with you, Inter Milan were better than us, but we clocked them 3-1, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? When teams open up, Atletico Madrid, we clotted them 4-0. Real Madrid, we clotted them 3-1. I don't care if it's last season. When teams want to attack and open up, Man City 5-1, they clot us. So teams now have to be in a defensive shell because of how, well, obviously our attack is shit, remember? Our attack is shit. Teams have to be in a defensive shell because they know what we are capable of. Man, them are quick to call it boring, quick to say this, but it's technically not our fault, bro. Today wasn't boring. Do you know why? Because Inter Milan attacked.
Do you know what it is though? Yeah, I'll be honest. We all make jokes and we all say shit, but I know for a fact that 9 out of 10 lads, if not 10 out of 10, would swap to be where you are. Do you know what I mean? We all say, oh, your attack's not doing great and stuff, blah blah, or all your goals are from set pieces. But if the shoe was on the other foot and it was our team doing this, we'd be defending it just as hard as you would, innit? So we can criticize and chat all the shit in the world, but at the minute you're top of the table, 7 points clear. Don't
I'll
matter
be
who's
defending
scoring,
it.
don't matter.
If I'll be
I
defending
don't
it
know
if it
if
comes
I'll
away with
defend
a
it.
The most
win.
respectful take I've heard from
I don't know
anyone
if I'll defend it to the way he does it, but
No,
speaking.
no, Sam, I agree with you, but I'll be defending it if I come away with a win. So if they don't win, then I can't defend it.
But that's the thing. We can't see into the future. So his point of you rather be in our position. Of course, you'd rather be 7 points clear right now. Obviously, in hindsight, you're going to say no because you've seen us bottle the league 3 times. But if you're talking about right now, of course you would swap for us in a heartbeat.
Yeah, no, right now you're in a great position. I don't think anyone is disputing that.
These goals. If United were first right now, you man would be defending your defense and attack the same way I am.
Cap, I don't agree with what Sam said. I think you got to look at it as don't giggle. You've got to look at it as more as like what your team's actually capable of.
Yeah, bring that mic back, bro. You sound very quiet. Bring that mic back.
Say no more. Say no more. What the issue is? See, Sam, yeah, I don't totally disagree with what you're saying, but when you sit and say, "Oh, but every team would like to be in your position," if Man United was in that position, I can't speak for the rest of the man. Them shout out Ron, he's not here. But Fonz and Omizi, speak up if I'm talking bollocks. But if Man United was in that position and we won the games how they've won their games, well, that's not a victory. You're mad.
What?
Bro,
What?
okay, hold on. Wait a minute.
What?
Are you
This is what I have to argue with you, though, Sam.
wait a minute. Are you telling me, yeah, that if Man United this season had done the carbon copy and done the same thing that Arsenal done, and it delivers you a league after so long, that you'd be dissatisfied or you'd be unhappy with the fact you won the league?
100%, and I'll tell you why. And it's obviously, I understand it's going to be tricky for Tottenham, doesn't win leagues. Arsenal doesn't win
Fair.
leagues, I understand. But when you say 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10 people would probably disagree, I don't even think Chelsea would agree with that.
So Chelsea wouldn't want to be first of the Premier League, first of the Champions League, semi-finals of the Carabao Cup with 1 foot in it.
Oh, and now you're adding the Champions League. Because
Is that
we're
not
only
part of what we are doing?
No, broski, we're just talking about the Premier League.
Okay, cool. So Chelsea wouldn't want to be 7 points clear. They'd rather be 7th with a new light-skinned manager playing sexy football.
The fact he's light skinn's got nothing to do with it, by the way, but carry on.
Yeah, but obviously, I know you're going to sit, like, Trimless has quite provenly shown, he doesn't care how he wins, blah, 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 blah. But, like, these bigger teams that have more European success and Premier League success and English success and all that, man, what? Do you think in 2007-08, when United won the league, they'd go to Wolves?
2007-08, what? When Arsenal were known for playing the sexiest football and coming fourth?
And didn't win the league, is my
Yes,
point.
by playing sexy football. Now we're playing scrappy football and look like we're going to win the league. It's now an issue as well.
That's a
Bro,
problem,
you
yeah.
can't win. We play sexy football, look shit, you man cuss. We play harambo, challenge for the title each year, you man cuss. We can't win, bro. Nothing we do will satisfy you plebs.
Can't win. You've overspoken, got closer to your mic to say you finished fourth. What are you on about?
Because you said you'd prefer sexy football, looking nice.
No.
We used to do that. Arsenal were literally known for playing the best, sexiest football in the Prem. We'd won fuck all, bro. We won fuck all. Give me the harambo.
Do you know
Give
what?
me the corners, 1-0 wins every
Do you know
week.
what? And this is what I'll absolutely love. I'll watch this back and I'll toss her there because I've not even got to my point. He just came out of nowhere and went, because you don't play sexy football. Man, them.
Yo, Sam, how did he start his point? How did he start his point, please?
Just let him land. Let him land, and then we can get over it.
Go on, Sam. Go on, Sam.
The thing was, the way that your point came across to me is that you wouldn't want to win the league if you weren't playing sexy football.
Did I say sexy football in any of what I've just spoke? Sam, not Trimless. Sam. Did I say sexy football?
You didn't use the term sexy football, but it came across that way.
Oh, I came across. Keyword came across. Now let me land.
That's why I said let him land. Let him land.
So what I was originally gonna say before I got interrupted was, in the 07-08 season when we won the league, got to the Champions League final. Fonz and Omizi, and again, you've probably lost your mind because we got interrupted, but tell me, in the team we had, would you accept going to Wolves that play right now and win by 2 own goals? Is that a victory?
Man must forget how United won games back in the day. This is ridiculous.
No. Trust me, I'm well aware. I'm well aware we scrapped against Inter Milan in that sort of Champions League game as well.
This is the Prem, bro. I don't get Champions League talk. This is the
all right.
Prem.
We'll talk. We'll talk Prem. We'll talk Prem. What?
Bro.
So what?
So 94th minute Fergie time own goals, bro. Bro, please.
Fergie time own goals. Name one own goal from Fergie time. Name one own goal from Fergie time.
Bro, you know the scrappiest games you man won.
Name one game in Fergie time we considered we let in an own goal.
No one cares, bro, because you got the 3 points, G.
No. And that's a difference between.
Hold on, let me ask you. That's
a difference between. I'll get close to my mic. We'll get closer, and that's a difference between an Arsenal fan and a Tottenham fan. For people that haven't won it as regularly as we have, if we
So,
won the
immediately-
title,
immediately,
the same way Manchester Arsenal are winning the title now, we would not
Brilliant.
come at the end of the season with any type of confidence and say, "Yeah, man, we won the league. We won the league." We wouldn't, bro. That's exactly why the Invincible season, as much as and remember, Arsenal fan base, not just you, my bro, the entire fan base. Before you even speak, when they go, bro, it's one of the top 5 teams. No, it wasn't, bro, because you lost to Portsmouth. No, it wasn't, bro, because you lost to Middlesbrough. You played scrappy. You played dirty football against Portsmouth in a 1-1 draw. The definite of Invincible is you've not been defeated. If you've been drawn, that is not a win. So you've been defeated. The same way you bring up that, yeah, ain't no way a United fan would sit here now in your position and go, damn right, that's how I want to win a title. Damn right, we'll go. I'll tell you what, before you ever speak, we'll go Crystal Palace. We'll go 1-0 in whatever minute it was. Then in the second half, we'll go, Mandem, get all of yous back because we've never won the Prem before. We'll go all back. We'll go to Wolves and we'll sit here and we'll start a podcast and go 2 own goals, but 3 points is 3 points. We won't sit there and do that. It's different, bro. It's legacy. I know you're gonna.
All right.
I want the same energy. I want the same energy for the batterings against Spurs, the batterings against Forest, all the other wins that you didn't mention. You mentioned 2 wins. I want the same energy for the 11 wins. I want you to break them down for me and give me the same energy because according to your logic, to be
all right, then.
Team,
I'll tell you what.
Team, you have to win every game 5-0 sexily. That's your logic. So please,
not sexily. I'm glad you said it again, man. Anyone tell me when did I say sexy in any of that point in time? Anybody?
I didn't say you said sexy. Your logic is, bro. Your logic genuinely is, you need to win a game convincingly to be respected. No, you don't, bro.
Yes, you do, bro. Yes, you do.
You're not going to win every game convincingly, bro.
And I'll tell you why. When you look at Man City and all their title wins, why does nobody shit on them for? Because they're going away winning 4-0.
Nobody cares, bro. If we had won the title the last few years, nobody cares about how we win games. You're not making logical sense.
Yeah. For someone in your position that doesn't win fuck all. That's my whole argument. That's fine. That's all right. Sit with your however many Prem titles you've got, blah, 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 blah. Sit with your no European trophies. As a team like Man United that sit with what? 3 Champions Leagues, won a treble, 20 times Man United. We're not, as a fan base, again, I don't speak for Fons, I don't speak for Amizu or Ron, but as a fan base, I will not sit there in your position and go, fucking bang on. I'll start a podcast every week and make out that there's no issues. I'll make out that there's nothing that goes into it. There's no way a team like mine that's won absolutely everything in England, in Europe, and sit there and go, that's all right, 3 points is 3 points. Fuck no, it's absolutely, if that happened to us, embarrassing.
ALS, it's not week in and week out, bro. This is what you're forgetting, bro. The Wolves thing, it's not week in, week out, bro. If it is week in, week out, I would even 10% hear your points, bro. But the next game will go beat into 3-1. This is why every time you keep saying this, Wolves own goals,
all right,
I laugh, bro. It's ridiculous.
So what about all right then? What about us? What against Fulham? What about Crystal Palace? When you score one of your 10 at the back. Yeah.
We beat Palace, bro.
Yeah. You're not listening.
And when I look back, and in May, when I look back, all I'm gonna see is Arsenal win, Wolves loss.
But again, you'll take that because you've won fuck all. I'm
right,
now asking, and again, because you've not listened. Hold on, man. Let me draw it on my screen so we can read.
Oh my
days.
So
my argument before you've not even let me finish. You've not even let me finish my argument. So what against us? What against Fulham? What against Crystal Palace? And that's 3. I think 3's enough. Win. You scored one, then gone. You scored one, then gone 10 at the back against teams that aren't performing.
How many did you score? How many did United
And that's what
score?
and that's what it will
Having
go
all
to.
this- having
Man
all this
United
room for
fans won't
Arsenal.
ever snoop. Man United will never snoop to that level to sit and go, but how many have you scored? How many points have you got?
Keep saying to this level, bro. United will never be big again, bro. Look ahead, bro. You keep talking about the past, bro. Look ahead, bro. Because right now,
Yes.
you're in a pile of dog shit.
Yes.
You're looking
Because-
ahead. You're not in Europe, bro. You're playing 40 games this season, bro. Look ahead, my guy. Look ahead.
Yeah, I am looking ahead. That's why
ahead,
I'm
bro.
answering what Sam
That's
said
why you need
about
to-
every team would love to be in your position, and my response is no, because of legacy. That's exactly why. Guess all right. Keep talking. I'll do a Rams because man, them can't hear you, bro. I talk over you. It's fine. Keep over talking. It doesn't bother me at all. My argument was Sam was saying nine times out of 10 or 10 times out of 10, any team would be in your position, and I'm saying for a team like Manchester United that's lived of pure
That's
legacy
funds then,
in history.
ALS. That's funds. That's funds where you'd rather be right now. That's funds.
Funds. Fight then. Funds. On an actual note, yeah. The way
No.
Arsenal
Stop
won
trying to
games,
make it fancy. That's funds
No, I'm
where
not
he'd
trying to
rather
make
be
it-
right now.
I'm not trying to make it
Arsenal
fancy.
or Manchester United.
but
That's
so you want to go like this instead of in depth? Is that how you work?
the question, bro.
Is that how you work?
Ask him the question.
I don't
bro.
mean to violate, man, but is that how you work? You think
Would you rather be-
football's just kicking a ball on the ground and
you
that's it? Is that it?
look,
It's-
Funds
bro,
left. Funds
you're
left
fucking
because he knows.
Because he knows, bro. Are you mad? Have you seen his microphone? Have you seen his camera? Are you mad?
Funds left because he knows.
But knows what, bro? It's not my fault. He might not have the same passion of Man United than I have. That's not my fault. Man United right now, the way you win games, and because you want to skimmy and want to go, but basically we won 3, and you want to go like that. These man can leave. I don't give a fuck. He doesn't win anything. Your team don't win anything. Funds might not. I don't even care, bro. If he doesn't want to back the team, then he doesn't want to back the team. That's fine. I talk over you, bro. That's fine. I already talk over you. You keep talking. I talk over you. I know. I watch the videos, bro. My issue is now. You're saying, Sam saying, Man United don't want to be. Man United would want to be in our position, and I'm saying I don't decline because our history is way better than what yous win. You'll do anything for a win, and he doesn't know what it's like to win.
Because of history, I should be upset that I beat Wolves because of history. Because of your morals and your football morals and you need to play convincing football. Like, bro, man, it's ridiculous. Bro.
I didn't say convincing. Sam, did I say convincing football?
Oh,
Did I?
So what then?
That's right. Lee, don't answer.
What do you want to see?
I want to see a team. And I'm not bothered. These man can leave. I don't give a flying fuck.
They're not leaving. It's the StreamYard, isn't it? StreamYard's messing up.
All right, fine. But I don't care, bro, whether they leave because of whatnot or anything else. My argument now is Man United, for the history it has, for the players they've had, let's say in 2008, they won. Like, you keep going back to, it's because teams, they go like 10 at the back against us. Since the crack of dawn, whoever's won the league, when you play a game, the team you're going to face against does that. Or when you're close, every team does that. Man City, they had to come up against it. They broke defenses to win the league. Whereas you, man, you score. The argument is, Sam goes, but any team would be in your position. I fucking wouldn't, because I know Man U's way better than that. To just score one, then go 10 at the back. It's all right, giggle. You've got until you've caught titles. You can giggle.
I got work at 8. Well, I can't hear anymore. You man.
I think, and I kind of get your point slightly, but
There's no
I think
kind of.
no, there is. Like,
Right.
I've listened to what you're saying, but I think the point is, not every title win that you're gonna get is gonna be glamorous. Not every, again, talking Prem, Champions League, whatever. Not every knockout phase Champions League situation that you go into and final, you're gonna win glamorously. You're gonna, Man United Spurs last year in the Europa League. Do I think we won that final glamorously? I fucking don't. But we won, and I was happy about it.
So wait. Sorry to interrupt, but Arsenal this year, can you sit and say they've won every game glamorously?
No.
How many of their games can you say they've absolutely deserved that win?
I mean, I haven't watched all of them. In fairness to me, I don't. Obviously,
So-
9 times out of 10, I watch Spurs.
So I will ask a better question. Do Arsenal have the sort of team to go and play a game against Wolves and not only win just by own goals? And again, because Trimless starts to come over everything, we'll extend it. Do you think it's acceptable for Arsenal to have that sort of team to go 1-0 against Fulham, 1-0 against us, struggle against Chelsea, not have a single victory against a failing Liverpool, and what? You genuinely believe you're going to sit there at the end of the season and go, we fucking deserve that title?
Okay,
Are
else
you
did
Do you know,
mad?
I'll be
No,
so
no.
honest with you, KLS. I'll be so honest with you, KLS.
Hold on. That is the most stupidest thing I've ever heard. So who else deserves it then?
Wait a minute.
Who else
Hey,
deserves
go.
it?
I
No,
will
hold
say
on, Sam.
this.
Hold on, Sam. Sorry, bro. Because this is a pile of bullshit. So who deserves it then? The
That's
teams that
exactly
were
what I was about to
performing
say. The
less.
team that's at the top of the table come May
What am I
deserves
hearing?
to
This is
win the
why I'm
league.
gone, bro. Because
The team that's at the top of the table come May deserve to win the league because they've got that many points. It's as simple as that. You think, Liverpool didn't have it all their own way. Man City have not won every single game glamorously. 3-2 against, they hadn't won fuck all either, if you want to be honest about it. That game against QPR, they needed a goal in the last minute to win the league. They got it. And then since then, they've transitioned and built on it.
Was that not glamorous?
No, it wasn't glamorous. They didn't play glamorous. They were the worst team in that game.
Bro, they were
QPR were the
2-1
better
down.
team. And
You're
QPR were
mad.
relegated, bro.
They were
So
2-0 down, bro.
So you don't think it was glamorous that came from losing to winning the game?
No, I
At
think
no
it's hard
point do you think
fought.
that's glamorous.
I don't think that's glamorous. I think that's hard
So
fought.
hard fought. So you think of one Arsenal having the team they have, and remember, Mandem. I don't know why we're all so confused. Mandem, they've got the best defense in the whole world. Rice is untouchable, apparently. Zubi is untouchable, apparently, and whoever else they play. But Mikel Marino scores this and that, blah 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 blah. What? A 1-0 win against Fulham's acceptable. Struggling against Chelsea is acceptable. Only winning Wolves by 2 own goals is acceptable. Only beating us because of goalkeeper errors acceptable.
So wait a minute. So just let me get this straight. Yeah. So you would be happy never winning anything again unless you won every game glamorously, so you feel like you deserve it.
When have I said every game?
Oh, okay. Winning enough points or winning the game in the final of the tournament, whatever. As long as you played that game glamorously. So Liverpool versus
Again,
Spurs in the Champions League.
when have I mentioned glamorously? This is
So,
what I'm still confused about.
I'm,
by the
I'm,
way.
I'm a little bit confused with what you're saying then, because you're saying that Arsenal don't
you're
deserve
confused, my bro.
to be where they
No, I'm
are
not.
because
Shut
they're
your
not.
mouth. Go on.
Are you talking to me?
No. Trimless joined up.
Right, okay. Do you saying about to saying Arsenal
No, my fault.
don't deserve to be where they are because they're not beating teams like Wolves or Fulham or Palace more convincingly, we'll say they're not glamorously or whatever, more convincingly. But I don't really get your point because
All right, then I'll explain my point. We used to go into games, Manchester United used to go into games, and we used to absolutely lather
history
teams. Whether it was for history lesson, damn right. Because obviously, I know you're not used to winning Premier Leagues. And no offense, Sam, I don't need to say it out loud.
no, you calm, G. I'll take it. But my point is, are you saying that you convincingly, as Man United, in every season that you won the league, convincingly won or convincingly beat every single team you played? Because you didn't.
We didn't. So what? What did Cristiano Ronaldo win the Ballon d'Or for?
Because he was the best player that year.
So he was the best player that year, and he won the trophy. Does that not replicate what a team was on?
No argument.
No, but that's an individual award. Gee, that's an individual award.
It's not
Bro,
individual.
answer his question, bro. Answer his
It's not
question.
Individual
Answer
award.
his
You look at Lionel
When
Messi.
United
You look at
win the
Lionel
league,
Messi. He won the Ballon d'Or to score 91 goals.
Every
And then
game convincingly.
what about Ronaldo
Answer
when he was at Madrid and he caught up with
Answer his
Messi's
question, bro.
thingies?
Answer the
I'm answering this.
question.
I'm answering this question right now.
Right now you're deflecting.
Hold on. No. His first question was, but you're judging it off individual excellence. My response is the same way Messi won it when he scored 91 goals in a single season. The same way Ronaldo carried Barcelona to how many Champions League finals and actually won it.
Okay, so you're gonna
That's
answer
my
the question.
argument.
When United won the league, was every game they won convincing?
No, but not every game was just 2
All
goals.
Right. Cool. All right. You can
Not every-
only bring up
But I
3
don't-
games. You keep mentioning, bro. You keep mentioning the Wolves game. What other game?
Fulham, Chelsea, Manchester United, Manchester City.
No, I want the wins, bro. I'm not bothered about draws because you in your head you think we're gonna win every game.
You're
even
not
when we're
bothered
stuck.
about draws. You're
give me
only
the-
7 points clear.
Give me the
Draws
wins.
will
Give me
kill
the
you
wins
off.
that we scammed, please. Give me the wins that we scammed.
We'll go Fulham. We'll go Wolves.
Mhm.
I want to say the first game. No, the first game against West Ham.
United. Yeah, I think we scammed against United. Yeah.
United.
Yep.
We'll go. Fuck. Brentford.
Nope.
I'm trying to think back to the Premier League season. But man,
just while you're thinking, I'm gonna.
Hold on, but not to any of you, man. Whatever this knobhead's on about in the comments, Leeds 5-0. What the fuck? You beat Leeds.
Bro, KLS, you've named
team
3 games. You've named 3 games, bro, out of the 15 we've won as scams. And apparently this is poor. This is a reason for us to be concerned about how we're top of the table. Because out of the 3 games that we've won, it wasn't good enough. However, this would be the same guy that would turn around and say signs of champions are teams that win even when they're not playing well. But when it's for Arsenal, it's a whole different ball game. It's you embarrassed to win games like this.
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. When United was consistently
15, that was scams. 3 wins, so 12 wins weren't scams. And you want to tell me I'm chatting shit? Do you understand what I'm getting pissed off?
So wait. Sorry. Hold on, people.
Waffle king.
Okay, hold on, people.
King.
This guy's kicking off in the comments.
Before, he can shut up. 5-0 against Leeds. Behave, mate. My nan could do that. You're not bad.
Bro, listen, 40 TV is bigger than us, bro. Listen, you speak to my man with respect. Still, I can't lie, bro.
I wouldn't even take that if I was you.
Talk over me. That's fine.
I'm talking over you because you're not going to disrespect my guy, innit? So relax, innit? That's a guy who works hard.
No to Forest. No to Liverpool. Only won by 1 against Bournemouth. Lost to Villa. 1-1 against Brighton.
I'm going over all the results.
One
bro,
penalty against Crystal Palace.
You named me 3 wins out of the 15. Bro. I asked you for the wins, bro, because we're talking about the wins that we've scammed. Apparently,
the win. I'm asking, Only won 1 against Brighton. Only won by 1 penalty against Palace. Won by 2 own goals against Wolves. Won by 1 against Everton. You lost to Villa.
Do you think you could? So you expect us to win 5-0 every game?
No. But you should be winning at least 3-0. At least 2 every game.
KLS, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, usually I agree with a lot of what you got to say.
Hey, yo, man,
this is nuts talk.
Trimless, stay.
If I've got to keep it,
Trimless, stay, blood.
I grew up watching United. Yeah.
No, I'm wrong.
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Trimless, 5 more minutes.
Not because they beat everyone.
I'm on a 2-day detox, yeah. I'm Agate, and I'm just hearing bullshit, bro. So yeah.
It's not bullshit. You're only just winning by different games.
No, but this is the thing for me, KLS. Yeah, I grew up watching United. You didn't play well in every single game, but you always managed to get a result. It wasn't convincing. It wasn't glamorous. It wasn't brilliant. The brilliance came from you picking up points in games that you didn't necessarily deserve to win. And I feel that's what Arsenal are doing this season. And I'm not going to be the first one to stick up for Arsenal. I'll be so real. But there's always an opportunity for them not to win this title. But I feel like this is their best chance. And I, for one, I'm not going to sit here and say I wouldn't celebrate a title win if I'd won it or would win it the way they're winning it. Because at the end of the day, winning a title takes consistency over 38 games. Whether you win all of them, draw or lose or whatever, they've done enough to deserve to win that title. The same way as United did for, 20 years, 20 seasons, whatever. The point is, you were good enough to win the games, but you didn't always perform at the level that you should have done. They might not have performed at the level they should have been to be beating Wolves or Palace or Fulham or whoever, but they've come away with a result. I find that more a sign of a champion than spending 4 billion like City and always having enough to beat teams 4-5-0. And even now, they've spent all that money and they're not doing as well. So you can see that it can go downhill very quickly.
They spent a close to 220 mil last summer season.
I hear it, but again, look
I'm
at
not
how
sure you
long.
are, though.
I am
That's the
hearing what you're
argument.
saying, but you're saying that you wouldn't want to be in their position, 7 points clear at the top, because of the way they've won some of the games. I find that crazy, bro.
Let me say something real quick. I can't 100% agree with you,
Like,
KLS,
I
only
don't,
because
especially in the position that you're in, where you're in a transitional period, you haven't won anything for a few years.
That
Obviously,
wasn't the
we've never won
that
anything, so
wasn't,
that's
but that wasn't the question, though. You're flipping scripts again, bro. The argument was any team right now would happily switch and be Arsenal. I'm saying fuck no. I don't know how much these man are into United.
I'm saying that you would switch for it to be your club at the top of the table, winning the games the way they are, not
Fuck
for
no, I
you to be
wouldn't.
Arsenal.
Fuck no, I wouldn't.
But that doesn't make sense to me. You're
Of
happy.
course
I'm happy for you to have your opinion, but for me, they're winning games, regardless of how they're winning them games. They're winning games. They're top of the table in January, 7 points clear. For anyone, and I mean this, for anyone that hasn't won a league in X amount of time, it makes no sense for us to say that we wouldn't want to swap with them to be top of the league, winning the games the way they are.
Yeah, but you're not used to winning the Prem. It's all right for you to say. Do you see what I'm dealing with there? I'm arguing with an Arsenal fan that bottles everything and doesn't win fuck all.
Okay.
Fan,
I'm
do you know
hearing
what I
from
mean?
you, but I'm not hearing. Funds and Omezi are both Man United fans. Do you share the same opinion as KLS, where you wouldn't want to win the title the way that Arsenal are winning it right now?
I get what he's
I don't
saying.
know if they're talking because I can't hear them.
Can you hear me?
Phone's just talking.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Let me leave and rejoin
Can
so
you
I
hear
can
me?
hopefully hear you.
Leave him with John. I'll add you up.
KLS, can you hear me? Fun, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear everyone.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right, cool. Wait for Sam.
Tell you what, he can suck my dick as well. Not Sam. I like Sam. Sam's cool.
Funds, can I hear you in the chat?
Yeah. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Calm.
I wouldn't necessarily fully agree with KLS, but I know where he's coming from. But it would be a little bit naive to say I wouldn't be where Arsenal are right now, at the top, 7 points clear. Now with the games that how they're winning, I can understand with what KLS is saying, innit?
Yeah, I hear what he's saying. You know,
Yeah.
of course you want to win games in a better way, but
Yeah.
sometimes it doesn't work like that in the Premier League.
No. Yeah, no. And that's where, like, you know what I mean? Because I'm not really a tactic person myself. I don't really like tactics. I want you to go out there and win the game, however many means necessary.
Yeah, I hear it.
There are times where you will play shit. Let's be real. Like, even the best of the best will have a little patch, you know what I'm saying? And
Yes.
and that's why I can understand with KLS saying, okay, you lot, like, let's be real, man. Arsenal, they put themselves in a pedestal where they have to be compared to these big teams, even history wise, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it'll be naive. It'll be naive to say I wouldn't want to be top right now, especially with the way we've been dealing with stuff for the past however many years, bro. But I can see where KLS is coming from. But I would disagree with. Listen, I'd rather be top right now, 7 points ahead. I
I
disagree
don't
with
get me
that.
wrong. Like, I also hear where KLS is coming from. I think you've used the right word there. I think it's naive, given the last, what we're 2025. You guys haven't
Yeah,
won a title for a long time. We've never
yeah,
won one. Chelsea haven't won a title for a long time. It's been Man City and it's been Liverpool. And I just think that we'd all be really naive to say, I'd rather sit here and play really attractive football and win as many games as I can convincingly,
yeah.
but I'd rather win a title that, you know, we've had to go into a couple of games, really work hard for it. We've only come away with 2-1, 1-0 wins.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's naive to say that we wouldn't want to win a title just because of that. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
But
100%. And I agree with that. But I see where KLS is coming from though, because Arsenal have put themselves in that pedestal. You know
Yes,
what I'm
I
saying?
do agree. I do agree.
We're
As
like,
as
yo,
as a Spurs fan and as an Arsenal fan, we've won way less. We shouldn't be putting ourselves on a pedestal to say that anything is a given or that we deserve it unless we deserve it. And the only way
yeah,
Arsenal are going to deserve to win a league is at game 38
yep,
unless they've
yep,
wrapped it up earlier.
yep, yep,
Do you
would
know
you
100%.
what I
not,
mean?
would you not argue though? You sit and say games they beat Spurs 4-1. I'm sure that wasn't great for you, Sam, but like they're going to City and they shouldn't have won that game, and they drew. Surely, do you know what I mean? And again, like, it's no disrespect to you, Sam, but I'm arguing with someone that doesn't know what it's like to win the league as much as we do. But
I get it. And
but,
again, you have seen your team win many leagues. I can't say the same. My only thing is, I remember watching Man United win them leagues, and there was games where they won games that they shouldn't have necessarily won. I remember Makeda making his debut, I think it was against Aston Villa, and scoring to win 3-2 in the 95th minute or something stupid like
Yeah,
that. He scored a
yeah,
screamer.
yeah,
yeah,
You
Yeah,
didn't
it's still a
yeah.
deserve to win
screamer.
that
Yeah,
game.
yeah,
Do you
yeah.
know what I mean? And that's just one example that I can pick out.
But would
You
you?
won the title in that year. Do you know what I
But
mean?
would
Like, and
but would
it's
would you not
Can I?
say let's say sorry, Amiz, I will give
Yeah,
you
yeah,
time. My
go on.
fault. But just on that though, yeah. Arsenal, let's say Arsenal win this league, and then by standings, by fixtures, and by result, they're number one in the English league.
mhm.
Why are they struggling against number 2 and 3?
nah,
Do you
man.
know what it is? I hear it.
Nah, man. I don't know about that one because if you're number 2 and 3, you're still good enough to give number one
Still,
a test.
still good enough, but just.
We've
And
seen
again,
we've seen number 2 and 3 beat number one, bro. So
Yeah, facts.
but
not just this season, bro, but in the whole space of since
Coming in league.
1992.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I've seen Man City
We've
lose
seen
to
20
Crystal
beat one,
Palace.
bro.
Like,
Yeah,
do you know what I
man.
mean? Like, it doesn't. The problem with our league is that league positioning actually means fuck all unless you're
Fuck all.
top,
Yep,
unless you're top or 18, 19, 20, because you're
yep,
either winning or you're fucking going down. The league
yep,
positions between 17th and 2nd mean fuck all.
yep.
You know, on anyone's day, Sunderland can turn up and bop fucking Man City. Do you know what I mean? Fucking Brentford can turn up and bop Chelsea. It doesn't really matter in our league. And even when it was like less competitive back in the day, you only had Arsenal, Man City, Chelsea, and Liverpool. And really, sorry, Man United. And really, it was only Man United and Chelsea that were winning leagues back in that time. Liverpool didn't win until the 2010s. Arsenal won what, one, and kind of whatever. But you look at it and go, Arsenal and Man United used to draw games all the time. Man United didn't convincingly beat Arsenal every single game that they played and went on to win the league. Arsenal didn't convincingly beat Liverpool. Sorry, Man United didn't convincingly beat Liverpool every game that they played when they finished second. It didn't really work like that, and I don't think it will continue to work like that. I think that you're looking at it and thinking that because you've won 20 leagues that you won them all convincingly, and you didn't.
But we won it convincingly more 20 times over than what we didn't convincingly did. I think we're forgetting.
But I don't.
Are we forgetting that season Andy Carroll had where he destroyed every team he walked past? Like the see now. All right then. Since you want to take it that road, we'll get more technical. Anyone can pipe in. Anyone spat out an Arsenal winger or attacker that embarrassed the defense this season. Anyone.
As against Spurs.
But Spurs,
Yeah, we're
Anyone-
shit. Just drop us out. Anyone else?
Question. I didn't watch the game, but when Arsenal beat Villa 4-1, was that not a good attacking display from them?
But was it embarrassing? Umeezy.
I don't know. I didn't watch the game. I didn't watch that 4-1 game.
So that's the importance of it. Now
we got a comment here saying Saka had Kirkhead on the floor.
Yeah, and this is coming from the same guy, by the way, that had Saka, that had Kirkez, who was on track of me saying Kirkez had flopped because he had one decent season at Bournemouth. So I can't hear it from him. But
To be fair, he was right. Kirkez has flopped.
He has flopped. I'm on staying with him. I had an argument with Rams about Kirkez. Kirkez, he had one decent, and my argument for Kirkez was how many people sit and watch Bournemouth week in, week out, and he couldn't answer the question. Unfortunately, he's bound to flop because he had one decent season where every team flopped. Man City flopped, Tottenham flopped, Man United flopped, Chelsea flopped. Man, I'm not hearing it.
Let me quickly say something there, Kayla. To answer your question earlier, Sam, what you asked to me and Fun.
Yeah,
I'm more on Fun side. Like, I understand what KLS is saying. For example, I know this season in the Premier League, Arsenal have only won 2 games when it's not come from a set piece. So it's just like if they haven't scored from a set piece, they're probably very unlikely to win the game.
They're not top. They're not top of the league if they haven't.
So in that regard, if I'm looking from that light, I can see it's like if you've only won 2 games when you've not scored a set piece, and if you haven't scored the set piece first, you've dropped 7 points. From these are the stats I saw on the weekend. Yeah. It's just like the football isn't always there, and I can see what he's saying in terms of how Arsenal fans hype their players up. They'll talk about them like they are the best. So if they are the best, you would expect more from them.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like you said, for me, it's about winning at the end of the day. So regardless of how you win and you get the title, it's about getting the title.
This is what I said to Trims earlier, though. You know, with like Liverpool and Man City and Chelsea and these teams that aren't being as consistent as they once were, it's lucky for Arsenal because they're in these games where they're picking up the points and they're winning the games, regardless of how, ugly, unconvincing, whatever, they're picking up points where other people aren't, and where they drop points against Forest, I still maintain that Arsenal were lucky that Man City didn't pick up points, that Liverpool didn't pick up points, and that Villa didn't pick up points. So I understand and see what you mean, but I just think that it doesn't devalue a team that wins the league, because any way that you win the league, you win the league. You deserve to be there. If you didn't deserve to be there, for whatever reason you've won them games, somebody else would be there because they would have won their games in a convincing way. Does that make sense to you, man?
All right, then. What would be better? Arsenal winning the league?
You haven't, by the way. Sorry.
What? Sorry. Carry on, easy.
No. Trimless put in the chat that United has scored more set piece goals.
No,
we scored 13.
Arsenal and Spurs have got 14 each.
Yeah. No. Arsenal have 15 now, by the way. United have 13.
Fair.
But the thing was more with the games won rather than the set piece goals. But yeah, anyway, sorry, that was all I had to say.
My argument would now be, what did you say, Sam?
Which bit?
About it doesn't matter how you win the games, blah blah blah.
What I said was it doesn't matter how you win the games, because if you're top of the table come the end of the season, you deserve to be there. Because if you didn't deserve to be there and you weren't winning games convincingly or unconvincingly, somebody else would be at the top of the table.
So if Man City catch up now, let's say Arsenal draw the next 3.
Yeah.
Then the Man City win 3.
Yeah.
They go top of the table.
Yeah.
Who's more deserving to be champion? Arsenal because they've been at the top for how many months, or City because they've climbed back and won it?
I'll tell you exactly who's more deserving to be a champion. The team that finishes there.
Yeah,
Whether
agreed.
whether it's
Agreed.
fucking Aston Villa, they win 10 in a row and they win the league, or whether it's Man City, they catch up, or Arsenal, or whatever. I do not, I'll be honest, I'll say this, I'll maintain this, I will live my life by this. I do not want Arsenal to win that fucking league. Because I will never hear the end of it from certain man. But I'm telling you, whichever team finishes at the top of the table deserves to be there. Because if they
But it's
didn't deserve to be there, it would be somebody else.
agreed. And it's
So
38 games. That's a lot of games not to supposedly not win games
If
to be there.
Arsenal go ahead and draw their next four, or lose two and draw two, and Man City or Aston Villa or whoever catches them up and takes over and goes on to win the league, they deserve to be there because they capitalized on something else. Do you know what I mean? Are you then going to say that Man City's title win is not deserved because they haven't been convincing in the majority of their games? Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I understand your point, KLS, of you've seen your team win titles convincingly and it's been fantastic and brilliant and great, but not every title win or title defense is going to be as convincing as the last or the next. Some of them are just going to be hard fought games where you don't think you deserve to win the game, or you haven't been the better team, you've not had the most possession, the most shots on target, the most chances, but you've managed to nick a goal and win the game. Them wins, I'm telling you as a footballer, them wins feel better to you than when you go and bot people 4-5-0, because you think, fuck man, we've just been put through the ringer and we didn't deserve to win this game. We've come from an away day at fucking Etihad. We've won 1-0 from a set piece goal. We've nicked it. We've got 3 points, and we're now 10 points clear. That's going to feel better to Trims and these Arsenal man than going to Leeds and winning 5-0. Do
But
you
that's
know
my
what I
point.
mean?
That's my point, and that's the whole argument. Why it's turned out a debate, I don't understand. As a Manchester United fan that's won it all, I would not be happy. Wherever my man's gone back on vacation, wherever you're telling me this, Emuzi's telling me that, Funds are telling me that, I don't understand. As a Manchester United fan, for the original question, I would not want to be in Arsenal's position. Why it's
And
turned
that's
out
your
a debate?
that's
Yeah,
your opinion, and that's
that's my
your take on it, and that's
that's my
fine. I
opinion.
will respect your opinion. I just don't feel a lot of people would share the same opinion as you. And that's fine for them as well. It's fine for me to have my opinion. It's fine for you to have your opinion. Again, you are entitled to have your opinion. You've seen your team win titles. You've seen your team win everything. I get it. I hear it. I just think to myself, the team that ends the league in number one deserves to be there. And that's it.
Quickly before you end, also KLS beat Man United. Man United beat Sunderland 1-0. No, they didn't. But that was that. This is what I mean. This is what I don't understand about you, man. The question was, I'm sure many other football fans would like to be in your position. My opinion would be no, I wouldn't, because I wouldn't want my team to win in that sort of fashion.
Yeah,
So
and that's
why
where his
does it?
solution. That's
Why
why
does that?
that's why I can. That's why I say. That's what I meant. Like, I don't necessarily would agree with that, but I can
Do you know when you won the
understand why
treble?
he's saying it.
Yeah, in '99, which you wasn't born for, but you know when you won the treble, I'm 95% sure your 2 goals where you beat them 3-2 came from set pieces. You weren't convincing in that game, but you won the Champions League. Do you know what I mean?
But we're talking Champions League. We're talking Premier League.
I
The,
I hear it, but I'm just talking.
before we move on, rank the leagues in order, in the most competitive to the not. Because when you sit and say, but in the Champions League, and like Trims could come back off vacation and go,
Vacation.
but we've just beat Inter Milan, blah 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 blah. All right,
I
these are the
personally would
same man
say.
that sit and say the Premier League's the best league in the world, and
I
they sit and
personally would
clown.
say it would go Prem, La Liga, Bundesliga, Italy, France. That's the top 5 in the world.
So
Yeah,
how's that? So how's that a question when we beat Juventus in the Bayern in the final? How's that a question? If we play in the most competitive league and Bayern don't, why is it a question that when we beat them in the final, it's but you won by Solskjaer's late corner. You won
My,
by
my question
this.
is, you're saying that if you want me to rank the leagues, and I'm saying that one second, and I'm saying that the Bundesliga is the third most technical or third best league, Man United being at the top of the tree in the first best league, in the hardest league in the world, should be bopping Bayern Munich around convincingly. But you weren't. You weren't the better team in that game.
I watched
That's
that
my
game.
point.
We was. That's the issue. I've watched that game. I don't know how much research other man that come on this pod do, but I actually do. Hands up, I am a nerd. Do you know how many podcasts I watch
No, I get it.
talking about Man United? Do you know how many videos and games I've watched? My man's begging in the comments. I know you see this. Manchester United 1-0 against Sunderland. One of how many games that season did we win 1-0? He comes on talking about you've mentioned Sunderland in 3 games, blah blah blah. You've named one game we've won 1-0 against Sunderland. One
2-0.
game.
It was 2-0 actually, but yeah.
The thing
That-
is that you're dead set in your opinion and the way you feel and think. That's not going to change, and that's fine. I'm not trying to change your mind. We're allowed to agree to disagree on different opinions, because in football everybody's got an opinion. Some of them are great, some of them are lauded, some of them are terrible, some of them are terrible takes, whatever. But I just think that if you were to ask 100 fans from different teams in the Premier League, they would say we would rather be where Arsenal is. And you can disagree with that, and that is okay. Funds and Amizi, they said, look, we understand Careless's point, but we agree with Sam. We would, we're not naive enough to say after our recent struggles, we wouldn't want to be where they are. All I'm saying is, regardless of how they're winning games, if they end up going on to win the league, they will deserve to win this league. Does that, and that's it. Whoever is at the top of the tree come fucking May, 38 games out of 38, and they've got X amount of points and they're winning the league, they're lifting the trophy, they're not there because they don't deserve to be. That's my only point. Regardless of whether they deserve to be there because other teams haven't been so good. The standards have dropped. They
But
didn't drop their standard, or they've been more consistent, or whatever. That's it.
But you're comparing a team that doesn't win anything to a team that's won it all.
But what are you winning right now, KLS?
Not, but this is what I mean. You keep going about right now.
But we're talking about right now. We're talking about right now. Arsenal in the league,
and right now, because of what we've won and how you bring up an all-time 11, at least 5 of our players in history make that team, and about 1 other from each team. You could easily say Peter Schmeichel was the best keeper. Gary Neville was the best right back for what he's won. I don't agree with, but for what he's won, he probably is the best right back. You're talking Ferdinand Vidic. I mean, that's 4 already. Never mind Scholes, Keane, Ronaldo, Rooney. What I'm saying is, from our history of what we're capable of, the question was always 9 times out of 10 or 10 times out of 10, any other team would like to be in your position. My response is, fuck no, I wouldn't, because as a team, we are better than that, and I expect better than that. It's okay, but I understand, Tottenham fan, and I'm not just saying it's just because you're a Tottenham fan, but like Fon says, he understands what I'm saying, whether he agrees with it or don't. My opinion stands.
of course it does. I'm not taking your opinion away from you.
I don't want to win the league having these 1-0s, then going 10 at the back. I don't want to verse the worst team in Premier League history and win by 2 own goals. It's embarrassing. I don't want that. And again, I bring it back to, I don't understand how this is a whole argument or even discussion of it all. These men haven't won anything in how long? Like, man, Sam, you've been in the group chat for long enough to know they bring up this Community Shield like it's a Champions League. Like, bro, do you know what I mean?
I get it. Look, I get it.
My man can sit in the comments and waffle while on vacation, not doing his job, and go, "You've drew 1-1 to France." That's all right. Manchester United in the last 5 years, people don't go on podcasts and go, "I think United's going to take the title this year." We don't have that pressure on us no more. Yes, it is extremely sad to say, but we don't have that sort of pressure on us no more. Yes, we have to build up and get to that good again. The game against first game of Carrick against City, I'm seeing, oh mad, like this is actually close. Like I'm not seeing these things. I understand what's going on. But if you're going to talk about Manchester United winning the way Arsenal are, then fuck no. Absolutely fuck no. 20 times, 3 times Champions League winners. How many times Europa League winners? How many FA Cup winners? Fuck no. It's embarrassing.
What I would say is, my point isn't thinking about legacy. My point is right now, where you are positioned in the league. Would you want to swap? Would you want to be at the top of the table with 7 points in hand?
No.
And because that's fair. That's
because
fair. That's
I tell you what, I looked at deeper and thankfully I had this conversation with Fonz, because last stream, me and Fonz, we was not on good terms. Me and Fonz, we were beefing on the group chat. I mean, you've probably seen it big time, and the stream ended and Fonz said, "Bro, like, I thought me and you would go head to head." And like, blah, blah, blah. I'm so glad that conversation happened. But we actually spoke about it and we said, "Do you know what it is? We both just want what's best for the club. Right now, I want better owners. I want better scouting people. I want like Jeff Wilcox and Barada. They need to go as quick as possible. 100 million %.
Bro, I feel it. I'm with you.
Yeah, 100%. So with all that, if Mbeumo and Cunha and Fernandes and Yoro Maguire, they take us to that point, am I going to sit here at the end of the season, win the league by the games I've won, and man, am I going to say, "Are you happy you won that?" Respectfully, no. We shouldn't. Because there's Man United heritage, no.
I'm not gonna lie. The way
I hear it, fair. I'm not arguing with you, Jay. I'm not taking that away from you. I don't want to take that away from you.
Yeah.
I understand what you are saying because of the position that you have been in. Yeah. I get it.
I'm not gonna lie.
You know, from my perspective, from my point of view, you know, I look at it and I go, we're actually going to teams like West Ham and Wolves and getting beat. We're getting bopped around for one reason or another, whatever. Do you know what I mean? You know, I know that everybody wants to play expansive, lovely football. You know, they want to be beating teams 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever. You know, I remember being a Spurs fan when we were beating teams like Wigan 9-1 and, you know, we were bopping teams about. We had Harry Redknapp in charge, and he was like, his philosophy was, we're going to score more goals than the other person. Not how many can we not concede. It was how many can we score. That's how we always played. You know, so I've been there and I've seen that type of football, but I just think to myself, you know, I remember when Mourinho first came in that Chelsea team, he had Carvalho and Terry, and I think they only conceded something stupid, like 15 goals in the league or whatever. You know, you look at the Italians, defenses win you World Cups, defenses win you titles. You know, they always sit there and go, especially in Italian football. I know it, again, we're looking at the leagues and we're ranking them and whatever, but that's where it came from, of the older guard, where they would go, well, look, we're going to win this game. You know, we're only going to score 1 goal, but we're not going to fucking concede. I remember in the Italian league, and I think it was Milan, they won a league while scoring less than the team relegated. And it's like, that's almost impossible to do. I don't think anyone in that team was going to be disappointed, because their thing was, defensively, we're going to be fucking solid. We're going to nick a goal. We trust ourselves to score. We're going to win this game. Do you know what I mean? Like the philosophies and opinions of everybody within football are never always going to align, and it's fine. That's a good thing about football because it brings out a different opinion or a different feeling with myself as it will with you, as it will with Funds, as it will with Trims, as it will with Big C. You know, we all know Big C's got terrible takes, yeah, but that's the way he feels. That's the way he feels. Do you know what I mean? We can't take that away from him. Yes, we take the piss out of him and everyone, whatever. I hear it. But that's the beauty and the hideousness of football because you're not necessarily gonna respect my take, but you've got to respect it because that's the beauty of football. Everybody's got a different one. You might think it's fucking shit, but you're gonna go, do you know what? I don't have to agree with it, but I respect it. And that's what I can do to your take. Do you know what I mean? That's what I can do to Trims's take or whatever. You know, as a Spurs fan, do I want Arsenal to go win the league? No. Do I fuck? But am I gonna have to respect that they're top of the table come May fucking first or whatever it is? I'm gonna have to respect it. You know what I mean? You probably won't hear from me for about 18 years because I'm gonna be fucking like put somewhere in a nuclear shuttle or something. But no, but like you know what I mean? Like that's the beauty of football. It's always about opinions and respecting each other's opinions. Do you know what I mean? Like all this nonsense between rivalries and clubs and stuff. I'm not gonna treat Trims no different because he's an Arsenal fan. I'm gonna give him his time of day and listen to him and respect him because he's gonna do the same for me. Do you know what I mean? Football is just a mad thing. And one thing that you're happy about, I might not be happy about. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's techie in it.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah,
Funds, talk to me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, adding on to that, yeah. To what Care said, um, I would be happy to be top with 7 points clear, but where I can understand it is not just how they're playing, but like how we've gone through the whole season. If you look at it as a Manchester United fan and how Amarim didn't really help the players to give them the right platform to like perform or even at least look half decent, you know what I mean? And that would piss me off because if the games that we've lost, yeah, we weren't the greatest, but you look at certain moments and how the other team plays, and it's like with how the league is going as well. You shouldn't be in that position. You shouldn't be the 1-1 with Wolves, the 1-0 with Everton. You know what I mean? There's loads of games I could go on for, and that's why I can like understand why KLS is saying that. Not just I'm not seeing it as a Manchester United history as a whole. I'm just seeing it as right now. And yeah, I'll be happy with 7 points clear, but I wouldn't be happy with how we got there because let's say in a different world we're here, fifth, and somehow we sneak up to winning the league, and Arsenal, City, and them man drop points. But I'll be fuming, bro, because I'll be like, bro, like with these players that we've got, and we've just got rid of this manager. This manager could have just done the same thing that Carrick did,
Yep.
and unfortunately, he didn't want to adapt. And that's where I see it from KLS's point because and I totally agree with you, Sam. Oh, he's gone. But I totally agree with Sam.
Sam.
I'd be fucking gas 7 points clear, top of the table. I'd be gas, bro. But at the same time, I've got to look at it as like, yo, like what happened in the last? What happened since August?
Yep.
Because if we're 7 points clear and we're top of the table, what the fuck happened in August when we were fucking playing like shit?
When we was playing West Ham, we was playing Everton. This is what I
Yeah,
mean.
not even just these games recently, bro. The games where we started as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because even when we the first month when we had the first few games, bro, I'll probably say how many games did we play? Like 6, 7. I'll probably
Yeah.
say about 3 of them we were absolutely dead.
Carabao, there's the Carabao Cup. There was Arsenal, Fulham.
Carabao Cup, the Fulham game, we was okay-ish. So I'll clear
Yeah.
that. If we played the Grimsby game, Brentford game for sure, we was absolutely shit that game. Um, So that's 2 games, bro. I've like 4 or 5 games, and it's like, bro,
Yep.
like, what the hell? You know what I mean? So,
It's the best way to look at it, though. Like, Fond, I'll ask. Let's say in a world, Amram's still here, yeah, and we've still beat City, and then by some miracle, Amram's got us to win the next 5. So we beat Arsenal, we've beaten City, so they drop points. If Amram then went and won the league, are you going to sit there at the end of the season and go, yeah, man, we deserve that win?
what, the league?
Yeah, like we deserve to win the league.
No, because how he set us up and how he made the platform for us wasn't good enough, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And obviously, yeah, we can give credit to Carrick and we can say, look, it's only been 1 game for Carrick, but 1 game has changed all of our moods, and it was a convincing 1 game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Whereas,
yeah,
don't get me wrong, there were games where with Amrim we looked convincing, bro. Let's be real. I'm not saying um no, I'll back it, bro. He's the worst manager we've had, bro. And the issue was um bro, as much as he's had, managerial coaching from other clubs, bro, he still suffered from other clubs before he even got to a
yeah, but
title, bro. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And it's like we've been in so much suffering. We need it now, bro. We can't. We need to see something now where we can be like, okay, I don't mind a little suffering here and there. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if we start suffering from now, how long is this suffering gonna come? And it's not like we've seen anything. We've seen positives, but it's not like, oh yeah, moving on. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And it's like, it don't add up. You know what I'm saying?
I
And
feel
this
like
is
as a
this
United
is
fan, you kind of take things day by day as well,
exactly,
not
and
just
this is
week.
where I have an issue with this guy because, bro, you should have adapted. Look at Newcastle,
Yeah,
bro. He adapted for 1 game, bro, and all of a sudden we won.
yeah,
Obviously, the last 15 minutes was a bit shaky, but still, we won. We dominated that game.
yeah,
So, you know what I'm saying? And the one time we decided to, switch it around, it works. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I still at him for bringing in 5 defenders when it's only 1-0 at home, but still, we still won convincingly. It should have been more, but why change? You know what I'm saying? And it was annoying. And that's why I give props to Mikel Carrique and the players. You know what I'm saying? Against City. And we ain't really talked much about the game, and I think me and you are going to talk about it more
yeah,
now-ish
yeah.
to end it, the show, I'm guessing. But yeah, no, the players were absolutely brilliant. City, I think Pep was too naive. I think he was too naive. I think he
Did you
had to
see
go.
sorry to interrupt, but did you see his interview after the game? He was like, one of the interviews, why did what didn't click today? And it was like, I mean, look, Haaland up front, like he's tired, like he's played this many games in a row, and I'm kind of start thinking, don't play him
He don't
against
need.
Exeter then.
No, but he
Do you
don't
know?
need though.
That's what I
He
mean.
don't need. He don't need.
If
What's he tired for?
if his fitness is the case, then don't play him against Exeter. It's not rocket science. You could have started Ruben
And
Neves up front, like
it's not even like he scored that game either.
yeah, exactly. You didn't
So
need to play him, and with Pep saying, "Oh, but Haaland's tired," blah blah blah. You're playing in most games.
Yeah.
In games, he probably doesn't. Like, where's Marmoush at? I'm sure he's back off injury, and I'm sure,
He was playing in AFCON, remember?
yeah, or
He was
or
playing in
or
AFCON.
just even if it's changing your philosophy and going from what you're against, then just go to a false 9 and play fucking Semenyo in the middle. It's not like he can't. To sit and say, but Haaland's tired. You've played him against Exeter. You've made that choice. Whether you've got strikers available or not, you can, and you know these, and me and you personally, we've spoke about this a lot, where City, they've made makeshift right backs, makeshift left backs. You think they can't make what's saying Foden can't play as a 10? They basically
Foden,
play him there anyway.
He's an attacking player, bro. I don't understand. Yeah, no. Pep was too naive, bro. He went mad attacking. You know what I'm saying? He went mad attacking, thinking, okay, we're shit at the back. I'm just gonna put bare, build up, and score more goals than them. That's what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
It didn't work because he only had one midfielder, which was Rodri, and he was the only one who was in the midfield, bro. Everyone else was just too far up.
Scattered. I mean, I can't believe how bad Bernardo Silva was.
Yeah, Bernardo Silva is 75 years old, bro. Allow it.
Yeah.
Allow it, bro. He's old as fuck. He passes the ball to Rodri, and then he'll get the ball off him, and then he'll float off, give it to someone else, float off, and do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's all he did in that game. Foden was non-existent. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't notice him all game.
Neither did I. Like literally, Casemiro and mainly kept Foden and Silva locked, bro. The only best player who can come out for City is Rodri for me, because he was the only one.
Rodri and Donnarumma.
Yeah. Donnarumma.
That save against Casemiro, I think. I mean, even though we lost, and like the first two offsides was they went around him and mocked him and blah 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 blah. Do you know how tricky it is to be a keeper, and especially in the position Casemiro was, where first shots come off him, it's gone the opposite way, and to dive and have your leg in that perfect position, it was perfect. You can even watch back on the watch along. I'm sat watching thinking, how's Casemiro not missed this? I'm sat going, Donnarumma's serious, bro.
No, bro. I was like, yo, how the fuck you missed that?
Yeah.
And then I looked at it again. I'm like, bro, he's kept his leg up for that long. Maybe he could have done a bit better, but
to have that awareness.
If he's a size 13 instead of a size 14, that would have been a goal.
100%.
That would have been a goal. But to have that awareness and to let's be real, if you're in that position and the keeper's right in front of you, he might have spilled himself, but there's still a little 1% where I don't know if I can put this in, but you still do it anyway. And when it can happen. Pep was too naive, bro. He was too naive. He didn't have two actual centre midfielders in there. He only had one.
It was a bit of a weird lineup to come against because you're seeing Foden in dead-struck midfield, and you think, hold on a minute, because is he not better playing in a more advanced role up front?
Yeah, getting close to Haaland. That's where he gets his goal. You know what I mean?
Or even just playing around with Cherky.
Yeah. Shout out to Cherky as well, the little prick.
Unlucky, mate.
And this is what happens with players and managers and people who come out on the media talking shit about other teams. You know what I'm saying? Just because we beat your little blood clot, to get you knocked out in the semi-finals, doesn't mean you can come here and say, oh, I can't wait. Listen, boy, this is a United rival. This is a fucking Manchester derby rival, mate. You know what I'm saying? Know your role.
It don't get more serious than us.
This ain't no French league, boy. This ain't no PSG, boy. This is Manchester. You get me? This is England. You get me? But yeah, man. No, we smoked him, bro. Genuinely, I think I'm the only one who thought it should have been 12-0. Genuinely.
No. I'm on that boat.
No, because a lot of people are saying 5s and 6s, but I'm like, that's fucking generous. Yeah. That's fucking generous because You're counting the offsides. That's 3 already. Adding on top of the 2 goals we scored.
Yeah.
You're counting Casemiro. You're counting Maguire. You're counting.
And do you know what? Do you know what people are forgetting as well? That one little chance Ahmad had when he smoked Ake and he just kept on running. Oh,
imagine that, bro. That would have been a goal, you know. But you know
Yeah.
what happened? Donnarumma bloody saved it with his bloody fingertips.
yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, we battered them from minute 1 to minute 0. 30%
It was scenes.
possession. 30 blood clot percent
I
blood clot.
must ask, Fons, because obviously you're a bit more, I want to say realer than me, because I feel like you see gaps a bit more clearer than me, because I'm a bit more optimistic and I'm much more trust the process side of things. But do you believe that the lot tackle was a red? Because Bearman is saying, but that's not fair because the lot should have got sent off. And I've watched the clip back and I'm thinking, was it just a mistimed tackle?
No, bro, it's not a red card for me because I watched the clip back and he literally skimmed the ball before he hit his knee. And obviously, and it's a 50-50, really and truly. But for
It's
me,
a bit
it's not.
soft.
It's not soft, bro. But at the same time, it's like, bro, he's got the ball in it. It's just the follow through was just very bad. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it wasn't malicious. Let's be realistic. It wasn't malicious. It's not like he's fully gone whoa. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's stood his ground. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of them. And let's be realistic. Both of our fullbacks got a yellow card. Shaw didn't deserve a yellow card because that was his first foul. And even though it wasn't a foul, let's be real, that fucking referee was a CUN teammate.
Do you know what I was gonna add on the Delot tackle? Yeah, what I do find comedic, and I think it's almost good enough to look at the camera and go, "You tried." Was the Delot tackle on Doku, and you think, could it be? And then you see the tackle Haaland made on Maguire, and they even zoomed in on Maguire's knees bleeding. And it was a Man City free kick, and I'm thinking, half an hour ago, that was a potential red. Now you're giving it to the opposite team. Where's the break here? Where's the all right? Well, where's the line? I want to know. And I'm not even sure the Mount goal was offside.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. We got robbed. We got robbed, bro.
I think so.
That scoreline did not deserve did not show how we played in the game.
No.
On my mum's life, we should have scored 12 goals. On my mum's life, bro.
100%.
On my life, bro. We should have scored 12 goals, bro.
And what
I was even watching another stream, bro, of a Man City fan, and then he was like, when we scored the second goal, he was like, all jokes aside, lads, let's be real, it should be 8-0.
Yeah. Damn right it should have been. And do you know what? What proper, and the thing is, and like Trimless has already said, Man United have won 2-0 now, the blah blah blah. Obviously, he's not watched the game. So what we're seeing is, first half, and I don't think people will deep it as much as we will, but our 2 first goals, whether there was offside or not, we went around the best keeper in the world. I mean, that Bruno Fernandes goal first half, fucking no. I mean, talk about mockery.
I told man about Martinez, bro.
Yeah.
Quick long delivery. He did that with Ahmad last season against City, bro.
Yeah.
He turned up against Liverpool last. Bro, I'm telling you, he's a bad man, bro. Everyone's always did talk about Romero is better than Martinez.
Nah, bollocks. Little bollocks. In pre-game review before the Man City game, obviously the title was I think should start, and my argument was I think Maguire should start because I think if we're talking about experience and someone that could actually handle Haaland, would out of every defender would be Maguire, and I always put Martinez next to him because I think it'd be not unfair, but it would be a bit harsh to stick a Euro or an Aiden Heaven. Someone that's young and trying to build confidence against the people called the robot.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So them two was my dream defense. And when it happened, man damn.
That's why you see it on my. That's why you see it on my screen right now. It's them two muscled up, bro. That's what they did to fucking Haaland, bro. Obviously, Haaland would be next to the picture as well. He's tiny as well, but I can't fit it all in. But yeah, man.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, man, them two at the back were monsters, bro. Obviously, we criticize Maguire, but let's be realistic. I will put my hands up because I normally don't with Maguire, to be honest. But he's really actually not a bad player, and he's not a bad defender because the only criticism he gets is because he's slow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he can be limited at times, but if you play in the right system and in the right way, like we did today, we had Martinez next to him who's mobilized and mobility is enough. Yes, he's just come back to injury, but you can still see it, like he's still got it in him. And then you've got two attacking wing backs, and you've got a midfield of Casemiro who can protect him, and you've got a Mainu who can protect him and get us out of jail when we need to. You know what I'm saying? So it's not really an issue if you have a system like that. You know what I mean? And yeah, credit to the lads, man. Credit to the fucking team. Credit to the boys.
Do
I think Bruno. You know what? I give stick to Bruno Fernandes, but I think after Dorgu and Martinez, he was probably our best player.
Yeah, I agree. And I think just on what course of what you're saying about Maguire, about how you've given him stick and then he's come and proved. I said on the post-match review, I think, because obviously with Maguire, it's tricky, and it's very tricky to talk about this season because he's not played as much. But as a standstill, in the post-match review I did, I said whether you think, and you can bring up, but what about Brentford? Maguire's not opted himself to be the last defender. Now, that's where, and unlike KLS as it is, I do blame Amorim. You can't blame him for that game against Brentford because that was, unfortunately, the role and position he was given. But especially after this game, and I think people do tend to forget, the last, 10 minutes of the Brighton game, bro, he gave it. The game against Liverpool, he absolutely 100% gave it. And I think this game solidifies and obviously does help with age, but Maguire has, because again, myself, I've always been, I mean, when he first, and I'm sure Funge, you can agree, when he first joined United, it was, oh, fuck this guy, get him out, he's fucking shit. But these games where, again, like I've just said, like a Liverpool against Man City, Manchester derby, and he's and Lyon in the last game of the semi-finals, we was all there. We all sat there and went, oh, you know, we've all been there in that moment of Maguire. I think Maguire's really solid himself that whether he has a bad game against a Brighton or a West Ham or an Everton or any team that's on below bottom half, Maguire solid himself as he actually deserves to be a Manchester United player. I don't think we win the game as comfortably with Heaven at the back. Yes, Heaven's absolutely fantastic. And Funge, you've given him his flowers. I know RB's given him his flowers. Amesi's given him his flowers. Ron's given him his flowers. He's absolutely fantastic. But coming up against a Man City, and do you know what? as much as it's mental to say, I don't think City had a bad game. I just think we dominated them like we've never done before.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I mean, when was the last time a team pocketed Haaland? When was the last time Semenyo looked like he had a bad game? I mean, you've got Phil Foden, and remember, before the match, there's man on podcast going, I mean, you're looking at it, Foden and Haaland, they both scored 8 goals in the last 4 times you've played against United. Blah blah blah. Funds, you said it perfect yourself. You're forgetting Foden's on the pitch. We was that dominant, and do you know what, man? Then this is my time, and I will take it, and I will put my hand up. I was wrong about Kobe Mainoo, 100 million%. I mean, the way he played in that game, I think it benefited Cassie and it benefited the attack. And whereas you can't say that about Cassie, you can't say Cassie benefits us. You can't say Ugarte benefits. You can't Fletcher or anyone you play. Even Fernandez when he was playing a 6 role or an 8 role, you can't say it actually benefits the attack. It's just chucking the ball over the defenders and hoping. Mainoo actually came on, defended well, and oh mate, that one moment when the ball was passed to him and he fucking mocked from Semenyo.
Absolutely stunning.
Stunked him, bro. And so I do give him flowers for that. Was I wrong about the time period? And then he was coming on for 40 minutes and he was doing pony. No, I was not wrong because he was pony. But under Carrick, so far, I think this is a really bright start to a new interim role for Carrick in terms of Mainoo's development. And I think it's a good start, a fresh start for Mainoo, that if Mainoo is going to shine, especially the way we play against City, this will be the time he shines.
Yeah.
100%. Yes, people can say, but City didn't have their best defence on. All right. City didn't play the correct midfield, but at the end of the game, it's manager against manager.
Yeah, but when has City ever been a defensive masterclass? Like, what the hell are we talking about here? Like,
exactly that. Exactly that.
Even let's bring it back to the 2010 days when it started winning. You know what I'm saying? With Mancini and that.
They had Dembele centre back.
They had Company, bro. Company was just getting better, world class.
Yeah, it was.
Were very, very good. And like they had Zabaleta, who was a very good right back, a decent right back. Kolarov, yeah, they were decent, but they weren't defensively a unit, bro. You're not seeing them fucking breaking defensive records or going into match sheets, bro. Like they were just individually good defenders, but as a unit, you know what I'm saying? It's not that great. Unfortunately for them, they had a good team in general anyway. But yeah, no, we battered them, bro. Like, we battered them. They can't. And yeah, I'm looking forward to Arsenal. And that's why I'm not hearing with the whole, oh, I'm not worried. Bro, you should be worried. You drew last week.
Yeah.
You dropped points last week. You know what I'm saying? And
so overconfident.
And as much as man can go, oh, but we might drop points last week. We might drop points 1 week, and then the next week we win. That's been our thing. And they're like, well, bro, but in between that, you've lost games too, so it's not like you've been picture perfect. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah,
I do genuinely believe we go into that game, and if we play the way we played against City, I think it's going to be...
Bro, City and Arsenal play the same way, bro.
Yeah.
It's just that Arsenal are way better than...
Keep talking. I'm just going to run to the toilet real quick. My fault, people.
Yeah. No, I think we definitely deserve the win. Back then, should have been 12-0. On to Arsenal. I'm going to go with a win. But as long as we either play the same way or we're defensively solid, to the point where Arsenal's going to have to try and score from set pieces, and we need to be good at set pieces as well. If we do that, we should win the game. We could catch him on a counter attack. It just depends how Carrick sets man up. As long as he goes basics, though, you know what I'm saying? I know what I mean. He could switch the attack up maybe, but I don't think he should change the team realistically. We're playing one game a week as well, man. You know what I mean? These men should already be fit. Of course, but yeah, man. Hopefully it's a W still. Martinez, definitely. And Romero, though. I ain't hearing that one bit. One bit.
Boom. We're back. But nah, yeah, I do think and this, do you know what? And it's mental to say, and I'm pretty sure some people will find it mental for me to say, because I'm still bringing back blah blah blah. But again, like what Fonz me and discussed privately last stream when the stream ended was we both want what's good for United. The only reason I'm still hammering in is because, I mean, Fonz, would you not find it jarring if we got a manager in the summer and they proclaimed it as, okay, so we've got a new project, and then you look back and you think, well, hold on a minute, we literally just had one, and you've got rid of him because he doesn't agree with you, like, so, but since his firing, this has been the most confident I've been, and I can't lie, Mandem, I'm gonna keep it 100. Mandem, this is the most confident I've been all season. You don't just go to, and you know what? I know we played at home, but you just don't beat Man City 2-0 the way we did. It just don't happen, unfortunately.
No, we smoked him, bro.
Do you know what I mean? It just don't happen.
No, we smoked him. Gave him my ass.
It was,
yeah,
and it was.
I think you're crazy though about the Amrin thing. Though I wouldn't bring him back, but I can understand why you'd bring him back. You know what I mean?
There's two. The thing is though, like Amanda, whether you're in the group chat or whether you watch at home, you might look at Fonz's reasoning and my reasoning for Amramat or in, and you know when you put it all together and you just see things clear and you just think, instead of going, yeah, fuck Fonz, I agree with KLS, or fuck KLS, I agree with Fonz. No matter what your team with, we all just want what's best for the club. So it's like Fonz wants Amram out because he won't change his philosophy, and Fonz just wants to see us win as much as I do, but he just wants to see us win, and he doesn't see the vision. Now, where I do see the vision, but the difference in between him not seeing the vision and me seeing the vision, the difference between in supporting Rems and not Fonz and not seeing the decision, and not seeing me in the decision is it's just opinionated. There's no, yeah, 100 million%. Like, there's none of that. It's just opinion. You either do or you don't. And there's no factual evidence that Amrin won't or Amrin will. So it's just opinionated. We both want best for the football club. I just see the vision. Fonz doesn't. Doesn't mean any of us are wrong in an aspect, because Fonz, like myself, he just wants to win. He wants to be able to watch a game and go, I actually understand what this guy's doing and I'm going to support him. Whether he's more hard to please than I am, whereas I kind of do see the vision, but on the aspect, I've said it multiple times, these decisions Amram make, I don't know how long I can sit and back him for. So it's all opinionated, man. And we all want what's best for the club. That's why some man in the group chat expected last week for me and Fonz to be head-to-head. But in reality, what's the point? We're just feeding into the Glazers, and they want this hatred around. They want this argument. They want it. But the argument would be for someone that's not a United fan to look back at it. Let's say me and Fons do go head to head. The fan that's not a Manchester United fan will just sit and go, well, hold on, don't you just want what's best for the club? And that's why we didn't. That's why I respect Fons. Because unfortunately, we just want best for the club. And I'm sure for the first time this season, we can actually both agree going into a big game, we're full of confidence. Because Carrick has gave us that confidence. It's not like we're just confident out of nowhere. Carrick has gave us his confidence. We've watched the Manchester derby. We've seen how the team played. Yes, it might be just one-off game. You don't just transform that brutal overnight. And it was brutal. For the man that haven't watched the Manchester derby, it was brutal. We served them. I mean, go on Sky Sports football highlights. There's one attack from Man City, the whole video. And just the rest of us. Man, look. We've been going for now 3 hours, 40 minutes. The longest stream. But look, look. When the hosts don't want to be here and KLS takes over, what do you expect? There's no rules. But we're going to move on to predictions now. Because I don't know how much Funds cares about predictions and for the points. I do. Because I'm scared. I got long hair in it. I'm scared that they're going to tell me to shave mans off if I get bottom of the table. So we're going to do Tottenham. Well, we're going to do Burnley versus Tottenham. As of right now, it's a 3 o'clock game on next Saturday. And this will be a fun one. I don't think it's an easy one because of obviously you see Burnley the way they played against us against Fletcher, and again that's another thing me and Fons disagreed with. Fons think we played relatively well against Burnley, and I disagree. Fons sees, I don't actually know what I'm about to say is true, but Fons might see 24 shots on target as improvement. I think we've shot 24 shots and only scored 2 as a fumble. But I can't speak on Fons' behalf. But that's just how it works. So Fons might see Burnley as a bit more of a threat. I might see him as a bit less. So this is where it might get interesting because it's against Tottenham. Fons. I mean, we've had a Tottenham fan in there. We've talked about how Tottenham are declining as a team. We've talked about the team as in general, really. So this might be an interesting one to start off with. Fons, Burnley versus Tottenham. I need a goal scorer and I need a score, my bro.
I'll go 1-1.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I'll go 1. I'll go 1-1. I'll go the Anthony guy. Who scored against us? Who scored that one?
Yeah.
Not dickhead.
And
the only shot they had against us.
Boom. 1-0. Fun says 1-0 Anthony. Oh fuck. What happened? There we go. I'm back. The thing is, yeah, the petty me wants to say Burnley's gonna win. And then the real me saying Burnley's still gonna win. So this is tricky. I'm gonna go 2-1 Burnley. 2-1 Burnley.
I hear it though.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? That's what fucks me because it doesn't sound crazy. As much as it should, it doesn't. But yeah, I'm gonna go 2-1 Burnley. Score for Burnley. Do you know what? I'm gonna give it to an ex-Man United player, Hannibal. He's not really been cooking too much there, but I think if there's a team that you're gonna cook against, it is gonna be Tottenham. Unfortunately, like we've seen Eze score a hat trick and do fuck all for the rest of the season. So yeah, in that aspect. So yeah, I'm gonna go 2-1.
No, before you move on, can we talk about Eze, please, and how we told these Arsenal fans that
Yep.
Eze is not a good signing for them because Odegaard will still play more games.
Yeah.
And it's happening right now.
Yeah. And do you know
Or
what?
maybe we'll talk about another day. Who knows?
It's so sad to see as well. To me, Eze joining Arsenal, I know they came from the same, so it's easy to relate, but it's like seeing Elise go to Bayern and not start. Like, for me, I just think Eze, man, he don't know, man. To be fair, as deluded as he is, I think even Trims would agree. Eze starts every game. Whether
Got to.
Yeah, and do you know what? Whether it's Marino or Zubi starts, play Odegaard there. I just think Eze, like, I know it's easier said than done, but playing Eze in a position where he can play the football that he's fond of is much more beneficial than going Zubi and Marino just for the defensive. Like, what more defense do you need than Gabriel and Saliba? Raya in net too. You got Timber right back. Califiori, if not Califiori, Hincapi, or Skelly. I don't think you need to be that defensive at all. And that, again, not to rewind back onto that because we've far moved past that, but back to would United be happy now? No, because I don't feel like we need to be that defensive. Would be another reason why I wouldn't want to win the league this year if I was Arsenal and we played like Arsenal. But in my opinion, I fit Eze in more than Zubi.
Trust me, bro, the whole defensive thing, because these men earlier this season, when they only conceded like 4 goals, 5 goals, they were like, "Ooh, we're gonna compete with Chelsea's record." Now they can't do it. Now they're saying, "Oh, but we're top of the league and scoring goals."
Yeah, they can't bring that up anymore.
Barely. That's why the narrative keeps changing.
Yep. The
But
narrative does keep changing.
But yeah, no, predictions, bro. Predictions. One them, man.
Man City versus Wolves. Fons, talk to me. This is interesting because we've just slumped Man City. We've seen them lose to Bodo Glimt 3-1 in the Champions League. But they're playing the worst team in the league. Fons, talk to me. How do you see this game going?
Oh, this is tough. I'll go 3-1 City. I'll go 3-1 City. I'll go Semenyo. Yeah.
3-1 City. City.
They've got enough.
I mean, it's kind of like Arsenal, isn't it? Like we were saying before Arsenal played Wolves, if Arsenal don't not thrash, because obviously Wolves are picking up, I give them flowers, but I mean, when you're that big of a club, I am gonna go 2-0 City. I'm gonna go 2-0 City. Obviously, you can't say Haaland, you can't say Salah.
Oh yeah, go for it. I'll go with Bernardo Silva.
Yeah. But you think Bernardo Silva's going to score?
No, sorry, I said Semenyo, didn't I? I said Semenyo.
Semenyo.
I said Semenyo.
Bernardo Silva's not a bad shout because he does sprout him in from these sort of games. I tell you what though, I will give it I'm going to give it Rico Lewis. Only because I think it's just one of those games where he'd just score. No one's going to see it coming, but he will score. Fons, talk to me. Liverpool, Bournemouth. And again, this is interesting because Bournemouth just lost Semenyo, but then Liverpool aren't too great. Talk to me.
Where is it? Bournemouth place.
Yeah, Bournemouth, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll go 3-1. Bournemouth. Yeah, no, bro.
No hesitation is mad, by the way.
Liverpool haven't beaten any of the newly promoted teams this season at home. So you expect them away to do any better? No.
But Bournemouth's not newly promoted though. They've been in for a couple of years.
Yeah, but they're not at the top of the fucking table, are they?
True. Yeah. True.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah.
No, I hear it.
They're losing. I'll go with Bournemouth. 3-1. Who scored?
See, this is it now. When you think of a score for Bournemouth, now Semenyo's gone. It's tricky to say who.
I'll go with. What's his name? Striker.
Evan Olsen, Krupe.
Evan Olsen. Yeah, that's it. Evan Olsen.
See, he's one of them ones again. Like, he'll come up against Palace, Wolves, West Ham, Everton, Fulham, and he'll look like the worst guy on the pitch. Then he plays a big team and he's fucking phenomenal. I am on Fun's side, though. I will give it 2-1 Bournemouth. I will. I don't even think that's that mental. I'm gonna give it Krupe. That French striker they've got, I think is quality. But on the mindset of Bournemouth beating Liverpool, I just think. I mean, who did they just draw to? Like, they drew to like Burnley, man.
Burnley,
like,
yeah, they drew to Burnley, bro.
Like, and I'm kind of glad you now. And then they drew to Arsenal. I mean, even going further up, I'm sure the last draw was against Fulham. Yeah, drew against Fulham, then they drew against Leeds 0-0.
Yep.
And then so I do think Bournemouth do snatch this still 2-1. I don't think it will be easy, and I'm glad Verts now not performing, but he's getting somewhere. Getting somewhere at least. I do think Bournemouth, this is at Anfield. And I don't know if you remember Bournemouth and Liverpool, that was the first game of the Premier League of this season. And I remember watching that game and I'm thinking, hold on a minute. I know it's going to sound mad because they've just lost 4-2, but Bournemouth are playing like a Champions League team. Phenomenal.
Yeah, Bournemouth were mad that game, I can't lie.
Yeah, there was, bro. There really was.
They were mad that game.
In the black and blue kit, like, it was all right. Yeah. And I just think that's going to happen again because I don't see much improvement from then till now. Oh, my fault. It's Bournemouth at home. So, yeah, in my opinion, they're figuring. Funds, talk to me, man. This is controversial considering what both teams' managers are going through right now. And both, you could argue, teams. Crystal Palace versus Chelsea. Scores and a scorer. That gulp was not convincing.
Nah, it wasn't. So. I'll go 2-1 Chelsea, just because if Palmer, James, and Casado play, I think they'll just get through.
Yeah.
I'll go with Palmer as well as a goal scorer.
Palmer. Maybe a contender of being a bit overrated. Because Palmer's been given all this, and you see it by EA, the game itself. You see it by the sponsor. I mean, it's sponsored by Burberry. And he's just not doing it no more.
No, he is. He's overrated still. He is.
You think?
It's just unfortunate.
Yeah. Injuries and that. I mean, what was that injury he had before that West Ham game? Like, and it were a joke. And I forget what it was. But it was out for that game. And then he had that game. He had that game against us where we beat him 2-1. And it was on the pitch for like 15. Got injured. So maybe I'm being too harsh. Maybe it's not overrated. But I could see why people want to lean into it. For sure. I'm going 1-1.
See, I was going to go 1-0 as well, but because they won the last game, it might bring some momentum.
Yes, I think so. I don't know, man. I just don't see it like as bad as Crystal Palace are at the minute. Well, obviously Glasner announcing he's leaving. Mateta's probably going to leave. Wharton's going to leave. Gahey has left.
And that's why I'm more on Chelsea's side than them lot, because of what Crystal Palace is going through. They've just been knocked out of the FA Cup and they're the holders.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they've just lost their best defender that they've had in God knows how long.
How long? I mean, you could say
player.
recent time, and their best defender other than Gay was probably Anderson.
There you go.
But then you've got to look at it as Chelsea just settling into a new manager who'd not won convincingly against Brentford. And man, this is a tricky, but I think 1-0's definitely fair, because both teams they're going through shit at the moment. Chelsea didn't even have like a set starting 11. So I'm going to go 1-0. I think even with Glasner wanted to leave, Gahey's left, Mateta wants to leave, you can't take away what they're capable of. So for that, I am going to give it Mateta. I'm going to give it Mateta because you can't take away, but funds. And I wish the Mandem was still here for this one. But Mandem, Arsenal versus Manchester United. Now it might be a little bit biased. 2 United fans sat here, but we've watched the game against City. Fonz, talk to me.
One. From minute one, mate.
From minute one, and we've seen. Do you know what? And I will go as far as to say it's beyond an upgrade. This is definite. The way we played against City was how I thought we'd play under Amorim. If I've got to be strictly honest, I think it's about time. And I think like Trimless and Big C and Jams or DC or Morton would like to say different. This is going to be, if we play the way we played against City, they've got to pull out every start.
No, this is a must-win game for them, bro.
Yeah.
Because they dropped points last week. Like, last week was the best chance to go way ahead, innit?
12 points clear.
Yeah, bro. Last week, and obviously the week before as well, they could have been 11 points clear, but
Yeah.
But now it's squeaky bum time. Let's be real. I know it's January, but it's squeaky bum time still because now it's Man City got a shit team, and now you're playing United. You know what I'm saying? Who's just beaten second place Man City, who are just behind you. So it's like
Arsenal's nightmares, by the way.
yeah, I'm not seeing it as the players. Obviously, I am seeing it as that as well, but I'm more seeing it as look. We've just beaten the people who are behind you. We've given you a chance and you flopped. Now we've got you this week and we've just smashed these man. And they're meant to be better than us. League standings, how we played against them in the first game, whatnot. The players they've got, you know what I'm saying, what's going on around the club. They're better than us, bro. But we just slapped them in this game. And it should have been more. So now it's your turn. That's how I'm seeing it as, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, if we don't go into that game with that same mentality, I'm gonna be fucking fuming, bro. Because we've come through hell, bro. We've come through hell, and now we've got a buzz because of this game and how we performed and how the players turned up, how Carrick set us up. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, the owners might still come out talk shit, but we leave them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've got to go into the same mentality. It's all on the players now. Let's be realistic. It's all on the players now. Forget about the owners and the decision making upstairs. Right now, with how we are in the league, the last 17 games, 16 games we have left, it's all on the players, bro. And how we finish. Sometimes the race is about how you finish. You know what I'm saying? In the 100-meter race, most of the time it's how you finish. It's not about how you start. We've seen Usain Bolt, probably best racer in the world ever, probably, and his starting is probably the worst starter.
Yeah.
But the guy catches up and finishes, and he's beating the world record. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's things like that. It's all in the players now. Yes, there's players who might be moving on, but this game, you think they've just signed and they've been given a 5-year contract. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you've got to have the same mentality, the same mood, the same concentration as well. That's key. That's key in football. Concentration. Concentrate. Do your job. If right now we are defending, we defend as a unit. When it's time to break, when it's time to play, you will know. It's not about, we never get the... No. Sometimes you have to defend for 60 minutes. Do it. If that means you as a team, you are solid as a unit, bro. That means they can't score. That means you're doing your job and you're doing it very well. You know what I'm saying? We got to go into that game with the same mentality, bro.
Yep. Do you know what? And just a sneak preview. Obviously, I'm going to do a pre-match review of the game before, obviously, the day of it, which we will be streaming, by the way. 4:15, we're going to be live. Whether it's just me on my own or some other people want to turn up to work, man, then we're going to be streaming the game. And on my pre-game chat, I am going to... Because my friends ask me all the time that aren't in this group chat, so it... Obviously, even phones don't know this, but I get asked. They say, K man, going into Arsenal, we've just beat City. Is there anything you would change? What would you change? Because not to toot my own on, but unfortunately, I just know more than them. Like, and again, not to toot my own, but they're United fans because I am. They're new to football. They've got into football because I like football. That's just how it works. And I told him this is a great team to support. And he's watched every game and he's fallen in love with the team. And he asked me, he goes, okay, man, what would you change? And Mandem, I'm gonna say it on the pre-game review, so you're gonna hear it now, and you're gonna hear it on Saturday at 8 p.m. Don't change a thing. Please don't change anything. Fun said it earlier on. Arsenal play very similar to City, so why change? Why make a decision of a play style that doesn't need to be changed? We didn't step up. And Funds, please, you're the negative one out of us two. Please interrupt me if I'm wrong, but I don't feel like we stepped a foot wrong in the game against City. Yeah, the lot could have played a bit better, and I give him flowers. I am on that game. I was too harsh on him, and I held my hand up. The last 25, 30 minutes was phenomenal at the back for us, but obviously we're talking about the lot and Shaw here. Like, even we don't rate these man, but even then I don't feel like we stepped a foot wrong in that game. So if we go into Arsenal with that same game style, that same mentality, I do think we win that game. And we don't win that game because we play better. I don't think we play that game because of player status. I think we win that game pure off tactic. Because, I mean, Fons, I'm pretty sure you said it earlier on. You've given a lot of stick to Fernandes, but I mean, fuck me, after that game against City, I'm pretty sure you take all that back. Because you watch him in that game and you think, God, thank God we didn't get rid of him. Or Diallo.
But this is where I have to flip in, criticize Amrim. Why are you playing Fernandes in the 8?
Yeah.
When we know he's a cam. Who would have thought? And this is why I'm like, bro, you gotta give these men the right platform. You've got to play them where they want to play. You've got to. That's how you get the best out of them.
Yeah.
And I keep saying we're not a shit team. We're just not set up right. We're just not used right. We always not used properly.
Would you say Dorgu's it? Then let's say for a game, let's say for this Arsenal game, would you rather take Dorgu as a left mid or left cam in that obviously formation, or would you take him as a left back? Because I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see a world after that City game. And man, then we saw it against Newcastle. We saw it against Wolves. After them 3 games, bro, of Man City, Wolves, Newcastle, I don't know, Fonz, you might disagree, but I don't want to see Dorgu as a fullback anymore.
No, I don't either, you know.
I think he's so good. And I said this when he played right mid against Newcastle. I said his first game on was against Leicester in the I think it was either FA Cup or Carabao Cup under Van Nistelrooy, and it was his first game. And he looked electric. Man, how can you tell me, he played however many months at left mid or left wing back, as people say, and he did fuck all. You play him a couple of games up front, and he's assisting, he's scoring. Man, then there's no competition. We can't play him as a fullback anymore. But Funds, I'm gonna push Arsenal versus Manchester United, bro. I want your score prediction, and I want a scorer.
I'll go 2-0 United.
Ooh!
If we play the same way, obviously we're going to be playing at Emirates. We might be a little bit more defensive.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
But at the same time, if we're going to play a little bit defensive, you're going to see more counter-attacks because, let's be realistic, as much as we've seen counter-attacks, it wasn't like we weren't playing ball against City. We were bopping it. It's not like, oh yeah, it was one thing I want. No, like we compacted the pitch. We made it so compact that City players, wingers couldn't really play out. And then
they had to spread, bro. They had to.
Yeah. And then when they did spread, the City players weren't like defensively. We were solid. The wingers, the wing backs were straight on their toes. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if we're gonna be a bit more defensive against Arsenal because we're away, then I expect a lot of counter attacks. more than against we did against City. So, and let's be realistic, we're beasts at counter attacks. We are.
Yeah.
We're
Now
beasts.
we are.
Yeah, we are. And even with a crap, bro, I think we're still beasts at counter attacking, bro. I'll be realistic. It's just that we're just not good at finishing them. Whereas now we might see it, hopefully. So yeah, I'll go 2-0 United. I'll go
Just before you answer,
No.
do you think he starts in Boomer up front again? Or do you think he starts Esco?
Bro, he has to keep the same team.
Yes, I agree.
He has to keep the same team, bro. He can't change nothing. No one cannot change. No one cannot be swapped.
Yep.
Maybe do the same subs again, apart from maybe Mount. Maybe
look. I think the subs he made was absolutely phenomenal. I mean, Mount says first touch was a goal. I don't think it was offside though.
It wasn't, bro. We were robbed. Bro.
I do think so, and I think that proved it when they didn't bring out a VAR. They just went offside. That was the game. So, and then can we just? I know dragging on, and we've hit the 4-hour mark, 10 minutes. But obviously, it's careless funds, man. We're gonna talk all night. But can we? Like for me, I don't know. Obviously, I don't speak for you, but I've kind of written Cunha off this season because I think. So hold on a minute. We've signed him, and I at least expect him to be on the level of Mbeumo is, not play style wise, in goals and assists. I mean, but he came on against City and fucking hell, what was that? Nearly 2 assists in 5 minutes? Like, whether that is his position, start on the bench and come on when man them are tired, with your electric one-on-one ability and your crossing ability and. Keep doing it, bro. Keep doing it. Like with Mainu, if Mainu's gonna shine, this is the time he is. If he doesn't do it now, I don't think there will be another time better than this. And I think the exact same for Cunha. I mean, Cunha came on. I mean, Fonz talked to me, but Cunha was what we expected all season.
When he came on, he was phenomenal.
Perfect.
Every touch he did, like, I think he only got like 10, 15 minutes, you know.
Yeah, no, dude. Honestly, it might have been 10.
Our subs were late, bro.
Yeah.
Our subs were late, so yeah, I think we only got like 10 and 15 minutes, but no, he didn't even get the ball that much, but when he did, oh my god,
phenomenal.
It was everything with intent, so yeah, he was good. I don't think we should write him off yet, but I can understand why you write him off. But Cunha is a maverick. He will do something different, whether he will do it by himself or pass the ball. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, he's a Fernandes where you know that Fernandes will always set you up unless he's in that position. But yeah, Cunha is one of them players who's like always wants to do something different. Whether it's a pass, whether it's a dribble,
and I tell you what, this is what I like about communicating with you about United, because the way you've just described, you don't think you should write him off yet, and then I've just said I think we do. You could, and that's the beauty of it. It's the same argument for Amorim. You wrote him off early doors. I haven't, and that's the beauty of it. And that's why I feel like we understand each other perfectly, because, like you just said, you wouldn't write off Cunha yet, but you writ off Amorim early. I've written Cunha off early. I've not with. Do you know what I mean? But you then could bounce back and say, is that not an issue? Why is that even a discussion at a club like ours? Why are we writing players off early? Why are we writing off managers early? Why? And I'm sure we both agree, we wrote off Maguire this season. Up until that City game, maybe not totally writing off, but you don't pick him every game to start.
To be honest, bro, we needed him anyway.
Yeah.
with how we was playing and whatnot. We've needed him. We've needed the lit back. We needed quite a lot of players back. We've had injuries and players go AFCON. So as much as we were writing these players off, at the same time, we weren't in a great space.
Yeah.
These players weren't available at the time. So it's like, well, what if these players were available? Would be in this situation? I don't really think so. But at the same time, you got to deal with it. So
you got to take what you can.
Yeah.
Funds, mate. I'm gonna need a goal scorer for the Arsenal United game.
I'll go Ahmad this time.
Ooh.
I think Ahmad will dunk one on Arsenal still.
Quick one. And I said this on my post, and I've watched back at it, and it's not mental, but I'm watching back and I'm thinking, do you know what? I don't think there's anything wrong with me saying that, actually. I said that game against City was his best game. But I can hear an argument for against Liverpool, against Brighton. But I just think what other, as well as us, what other people expect of Ahmad, he did in that one game against Man City.
Yeah, I think that was his best game as well. If I look back at it in this season anyway, because he got the ball a lot, bro. He was a threat.
Oh, mate.
He was a threat. He got the ball
beautiful.
a lot, and when he didn't have the ball, he was back defending, and you see him always getting involved, and he was starting attacks as well. So it's like for the third goal as well, he started the attack. So,
yeah, he did. Yeah. And do you know what I do like about this Carrick game style and tactic and everything else? Like, you look at and obviously it's not just Ahmad you can say it for. You can say it for like the whole team bar the defense. But I'm glad they're not just glued to that one position. Like obviously Fernandes is a middle cam. He played in that game. But I'm seeing him left wing. I'm seeing him like that video I sent of you where the literally, and as mockery as it sounds, it's factual, as was playing rounders against Turkey. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 1 1 1. What, like that sort of effect on? Maybe it is just we shouldn't be doing that over City. That's maybe glazing it too much, but that wouldn't happen if Ahmad, Mainu was glued to that position. If Dorgu was glued to that position, Konya was glued to that position, Fernandes was glued to where he's meant to be. So they've kind of got their own freedom in attack because, like, again, and I said this against the Burnley game, I was so confused why Dorgu has better games on the right and Konya has better games on the left, yet he played Konya on the right and Dorgu on the left. I couldn't work out. And then watching the City game and watching how Konya's moving, I'm kind of just forgetting, hold on a minute, who did he even bring him off for? There wasn't no in the back of my head going, but Konya's a centre attacking midfielder. He shouldn't be on the right. There was none of that. He just kind of came on. And even to this day, I can't remember who he came on for. But he came on.
Bro.
Was it? Like, even then, who was that comfortable in the game? We're bringing Fernandes off.
Yeah. It was Fernandes,
That's got to say something. So, unfortunately, sorry to the Arsenal man, them, I am going to give it 2-1. Because the only reason I say 2-1 is I watched Arsenal play into Milan earlier on, and I'm thinking, I mean, that second goal, that was flimsy. It was a good goal. Inter should have done better. There was no could have. They should have done better. That's not like Inter Milan to let in that second goal. And then the third goal, I mean, I don't know if you watched the game, Fonz, but I mean, Sommer saves that every day.
I watched the last 15 minutes, mate.
Yeah, that
So
goal.
I was able to watch the third goal still, and yeah, it was.
Do you know what I mean? So I do think it's typical Arsenal to have that lucky goal, but we play like that against City. We come to Arsenal and play the same.
And that's where I don't agree with you with the 2-1, because I don't think they will get a lucky goal. If we play like how we did against City, there's no way they're scoring.
I just think I think Arsenal would watch our game.
As long as they don't get a lucky set piece, no way, no chance, no way.
Yeah. But my honest reasoning for 2-1 would, again, watch the Inter Milan game. Flimsy goal. If an Arsenal fan joins up and says, no, bro, and they want to bring out all these technicalities that went into the goal, fact of the matter is, Inter Milan should have got it. The third goal, they should have got it. I just think Arteta will play a style of football against us. And again, I bring it back to, I like to say, we've just beaten Arsenal's biggest nightmares. Like, you think that won't go under Arteta's skin, or that won't be a trace of mind for Arteta. So I think he'll play a bit more attackive. I mean, we could do an Arsenal starting lineup, and I think the whole game would be attackive. But I don't see us losing that game. And again, man, then we're going to be here at 4:15 Sunday. Obviously, the game kicks off at 4:30. We're all going to be here. We're going to try and get as much man because it's kind of like a Trimless FC derby. Obviously, we've introduced Sam, who's a Tottenham fan. Tuchu used to be on here, then he couldn't hack it. Rems is he won't show his face because his team is shit. So really, every week you're gonna see Arsenal fans, United fans, and that's about it. So it kind of is an Arsenal derby. And when you look at numbers as well, I mean, United fans as me, Fons, Ron, RB, Omizi. Then you look at Arsenal, Trimless, Big C, Jams, Morton, DC. So it's kind of 5-on-5. Man, it's going to be absolutely spectacular. But we're going to close the stream right now because of 4 hours and 20 minutes. But man, don't complain it's too long. Complain because you've got to sit here and listen to 4 hours and 20 minutes, whether it's live or whether you're watching it as a video. Man, look, we're going to be here. I'm going to be here on, I'm going to try for 8 o'clock nighttime Saturday for a pre-game review. We're going to be here at 4:30, 4:15 on Sunday for the actual watch-along. We're going to try and get all the man involved. Then at 6 o'clock on that Sunday, I'm going to do the post-game review. You can already see it. It's on upcoming if you go on the Trimless FC YouTube channel. It's already, KLS has done that, the hardest working Trimless member. Let's fucking go. But yeah, man, that's all I've got to say, really. Fons, thank you for joining up, my bro. We got to shout out Amizi. We got to shout out Big C, Sam. We got to shout out DC for the emotional and quite poetic Arsenal rant. Do you know what? I'll give him a standing ovation again. Well done, bro. Absolutely no stutter.
Yo, this is a DC. What a fucking debut, man. DC and Sam, big debut.
It is phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. Obviously, we couldn't be here without the co-host Trimless as well, so we'll give him his flowers as well. But man, them. Oh, and Silver Surfer because he popped in. Obviously, he didn't want to be in there too long after drawing to Nottingham Forest. So, but man, look, I've been your boy KLS. And we'll see you. Well, you'll see me on Saturday, 8 p.m. It depends, because obviously man's busy, innit? I'm like, whenever you catch me, I know you see me a lot, but it's only when I've got free time I do kind of spill what I can for the channel. So the 8 p.m. on Saturday might be earlier, it might be later. We'll see. But the live stream on Sunday for the Arsenal Man United game, I won't miss out for the world. Shout out my boys. And yeah, man, let's go pick up a W. Man, I've been your boy KLS. And until Saturday, please, man, Enjoy your week.